roses, tasting of wine, eyes like the ocean, gonna make you mine. Watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 2:33 and I'm still going hard, damn. I'll buy a bullet just to burn it down, damn. Phone keeps on ringing but ain't calling back, damn. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. Yeah, badge but no cover, got them hidden, made a couple, stick a chopper, got a aim, smell a bluffing like a couple, check her goal, let the anger flow. We got in the muscles, fuck they feelings, fuck the greed, got still got Vegas with my chapter, cover cap, cheap couple, chains on couple, she's no clutter, no pain. Shot Gucci line and slices up, but she's on top of wages. I've been going places, a departed in Tahiti, packed in bomb bikini, fettuccine stuff. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 2:33 and I'm still going hard, damn. I'll buy a bullet just to burn it down, damn. Phone keeps on ringing but ain't calling back, damn. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. Eyes have seen what my mind couldn't believe. Making loves by women, couple misogynist with degree. I'm a bee chasing my dreams while my demons chasing me. Such a pessimistic optimist, yeah, realistically. Back down can be put in the ground, but feel deep down with the shame and the doubt. Pinch yourself, bitch, I decided. Burn it down, write it, hit it like a target. Bug on bug when I'm a cute. Could they end up in the riding in the coupe. Keep it going, lot of figures, lot of cool. Magic like Houdini, always been a stoop. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 2:33 and I'm still going to make a fool out of me. I was lost in the idea of it all.
How to turn $10,000 into $200,000 in just 2 days. Step 1. Join the Super High Roller with a 10K buy-in alongside 80 other high rollers and generate a prize pool of 44.7 million Filipino pesos. Step 2. Outlast those 80 players.
Going to be eliminated on the bubble there. All in. Tobias gonna snap it off. Oh, that is it. We have a winner.
Lastly, step 3. Win $200,000.
I felt great since I came here. I was like really fit. Until heads up, it was like just a huge roller coaster for all of us. And then I got really lucky just before the heads up where I suddenly spun up my stack to suddenly being like in a big chip lead. And getting into the heads up was feeling really good just because I felt like I had the momentum on my side and stayed that way luckily. I heard that poker is booming here in Asia in general and that the APT just gets bigger and bigger fields, a lot of great tournaments. So that's why I came here, and APT is always a great event, and then winning this event is just like phenomenal. It has like a lot of those one-day tournaments, which I really like, or also like shorter 2-day tournaments, which means like a lot of action, a lot of just final table possibilities. So yeah, you always have like a sweat, so that's really fun.
You won the money, you won the trophy, but as you know, we also have an APT Championship Main Event pass for later in Taipei, valued at over $10,000 US. Come on, can we give it up for Tobias Schmidt?
Last time I was at APT in Taiwan, I thought the city is really great. I really loved it there, so I'm excited to go back. Also the tournament, it sounds like will be a lot of fun, the huge tournament, so looking forward to it. It's a great trophy. I really love it when there is a trophy that really looks like something, and yeah, I might have to buy a new luggage just to bring it home, but yeah, I'm excited about it. Thanks to all my friends who are here, like who basically made me come here. It's worked out quite well, so I'm quite happy about that, yeah.
This is the secret to winning big in mystery bounties. What's the strategy? Push and pushy. Just hit.
Maybe it's a big one.
Come on, 500K. 500K, Benjamin. This one is yours. Okay. Not bad. 10,000. Okay, it's the vlogging strategy. If you vlog it. Go. 10,000. We both press. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Whoa! Louder you scream at the TV, the more likely. 500. 500. 500K, Singapore. Hey!
3 of us together.
3 of us together. Oh, first 1, 2, 3.
Big money for Mr. Kim!
Wow! Wow! 302K! Let me ask you, what is your strategy to hit 500K? What is the strategy?
Oh, I need to get lucky.
It's gone! It's gone! Bye-bye! This Indian Taekwondo master took down 397 people and a lion. Here's how.
I'm a Taekwondo black belt holder and I won 18 national level medals and now started in APT. In martial arts particularly, you need physical fitness, mental fitness. In poker also same, this is also knockout. This is also like a boxing board. At the final table, you have to pressure. Put pressure against him and choose best hand, open strong. Sometimes also bluff. Sometimes also bluff. So I love this poker, and especially APT is amazing because of the various countries, various players, different culture, different way of play. This is my first APT trophy. Again, I play so many events. There is main event and so many events are there. I hope I maybe win now another trophy also, another trophy for India.
Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour. Why are my fingers going? We're here today to talk about 2025. First, we're going to go to Manila. We're going to Manila February 7th to 16th. at a brand new venue for the Asian Poker Tour. We're going to be at Crowne Plaza's Conference Center. It's on top of the Robinson Galleria. So there's like 6, 7 floors of shops underneath, all kinds of restaurants, food for everybody, even me. Trust me, if you know, you know. I mean, yes, there's going to be a lot of poker, but if you've never been to Manila, there's so much you're missing out on. There's the Hidden Valley Springs, there's day trips over to Tagaytay, there's snorkeling, there's diving, there's a bunch of caves to explore, hiking, all kinds of stuff. You can wander around the city in a bamboo bicycle. Shan, hook me up a bamboo bicycle right here, please. When you're in the poker room, the schedule's shaping up amazing. We've got all the standards that you normally play. We've got the Philippines National Cup, the Mystery Bounty from Natural 8, the Double Stack, the Mini Main, the Micro Main, the Zodiac from Natural 8. All of these are on the schedule. The main event, 60,000 into 60 million. You can look right here for the full schedule. 2025 is going to be amazing. And we talk a lot about how it wouldn't be the same without you. This event missed its guarantee by one person. One person. So it isn't the same without you. I mean, not you. I know you had to work and I know you had a wedding. You. That was right there. It was you. We've talked about it all year. We missed by one. So next year, we're all going to try harder and we're going to do better, right? Because it wouldn't be the same without you.
Did you know that if I shuffle these chips long enough, they'll go back into their original configuration? Anyway, I'm here in the APT Manila Classic 2025 with 120 million Filipino peso guarantee. This series runs for the next 10 days, featuring all your favorites from the Philippines National Cup, Mystery Bounty sponsored by Natural 8, Super Stack, Zodiac Classic, and so much more. Halfway there. Additionally, each of the winners of the APT Main Event, APT High Roller, and APT Super High Roller will receive an entry to the APT Championship Main Event happening in November with a massive 165 million Taiwan dollar guarantee. That is more than 5 million USD. How to turn $10,000 into $200,000 in just 2 days. Step 1. Join the Super High Roller with a 10K buy-in alongside 80 other high rollers and generate a prize pool of 44.7 million Filipino pesos. Step 2. Outlast those 80 players.
Going to be eliminated on the bubble there. All in. Tobias gonna snap it off. Oh, that is it. We have a winner.
Lastly, step 3. Win $200,000.
I felt great since I came here. I was like really fit. Until heads up, it was like just a huge roller coaster for all of us. And then I got really lucky just before the heads up where I suddenly spun up my stack to suddenly being like in a big chip lead. And getting into the heads up was feeling really good just because I felt like I had the momentum on my side and stayed that way, luckily. I heard that poker is booming here in Asia in general and that the APT just gets bigger and bigger fields, a lot of great tournaments. So that's why I came here, and APT is always a great event, and then winning this event is just like phenomenal. It has like a lot of those one-day tournaments, which I really like, or also like shorter 2-day tournaments, which means like a lot of action, a lot of just final table possibilities. So yeah, you always have like a sweat, so that's really fun.
You won the money, you won the trophy, but as you know, we also have an APT Championship Main Event pass for later in Taipei, valued at over 10,000 US dollars. Come on, can we give it up for Tobias Schmidt?
Last time I was at APT in Taiwan, I thought the city is really great. I really loved it there, so I'm excited to go back. Also the tournament, it sounds like will be a lot of fun in the huge tournament, so looking forward to it. It's a great trophy. I really love it when there is a trophy that really looks like something, and yeah, I might have to buy a new luggage just to bring it home, but yeah, I'm excited about it. Thanks to all my friends who are here, like who basically made me come here. It's worked out quite well, so I'm quite happy about that, yeah.
This is the secret to winning big in mystery bounties. What's the strategy?
Push, 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 and pushing.
Just hit. Just hit.
Maybe it's a big one.
Come on, 500K. 500K, this one is yours.
Oh, yay!
Not bad. 10,000. Okay, it's the vlogging strategy. If you vlog it. No. 10,000. We both press. Okay, here we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hey! Louder you scream at the TV, the more likely. 500. 500. Mr. Chai, 500K, Singapore. Hey!
three of us together.
Three of us together. Oh, for sure. 1, 2, 3. Hey, 90,000! Hey, alright, 200K!
Whoa! The big money for Mr. King!
Wow! Wow! 302K! Let me ask you, what is your strategy to hit 500K? What is the strategy?
Oh, I need to get lucky.
It's gone! It's gone! Bye-bye!
This Indian Taekwondo master took on 397 people and a lion. Here's how.
I'm a Taekwondo black belt holder and I won 18 national level medals and now started in APT. In martial arts particularly, you need physical fitness, mental fitness. In poker also same, this is also knockout. This is also like a boxing board. At the final table, you have to pressure. Put pressure against him and choose best hand, open strong. Sometimes also bluff. Sometimes also bluff. So I love this poker and especially APT is amazing because of the various countries, various players, different culture, different way of play. This is my first APT trophy. Again, I play so many events. There is main event and so many events are there. I hope I maybe win now another trophy also. Another trophy for India.
Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour. Why am my finger going? We're here today to talk about 2025. First, we're going to go to Manila. We're going to Manila February 7th to 16th at a brand new venue for the Asian Poker Tour. We're going to be at Crowne Plaza's Conference Center. It's on top of the Robinson Galleria. So there's like 6, 7 floors of shops underneath, all kinds of restaurants, food for everybody, even me. Trust me, if you know, you know. I mean, yes, there's going to be a lot of poker, but if you've never been to Manila, there's so much you're missing out on. There's the Hidden Valley Springs, there's day trips over to Tagaytay, there's snorkeling, there's diving, there's a bunch of caves to explore, hiking, all kinds of stuff. You can wander around the city in a bamboo bicycle. Shan, hook me up a bamboo bicycle right here, please. When you're in the poker room, the schedule's shaping up amazing. We've got all the standards that you normally play. We've got the Philippines National Cup, the Mystery Bounty from Natural 8, the double stack, the mini main, the micro main, the Zodiac from Natural 8. All of these are on the schedule. The main event, 60,000 into 60 million. You can look right here for the full schedule. 2025 is going to be amazing. And we talk a lot about how it wouldn't be the same without you. This event missed its guarantee by one person. One person. So it isn't the same without you. I mean, not you. I know you had to work and I know you had a wedding. You. That was right there. It was you.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome everybody to the APT Manila Classic 2025. We are in the booth here for the live stream in beautiful Manila, a nice sunny day ready for the main event of the series. We're starting with day 2 on the live stream, and I'm joined here in the booth by my colleague Sam. I am Pocket Kyles. How are you doing, Sam?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you, Kyle. Like you said, this is our first day of main event coverage. There have been 6 ways to get to the main event, 4 flights on live qualifiers. We have some satellites as well. And now here we are. We will be rotating feature tables every 2 hours. Up on our first table, we have a regular here at the APT, Nevin Chang, who was the runner-up for the Super High Roller just in Fuquoc, our last series. So it'll be exciting to see him. He's sitting on about a starting stack. We also have a Thai actress in the mix on seat 4, Tanapat, a regular at APT. Always lovely to have her. She has so much fun at the tables. She plays in some of these small buy-in events that we jump into after the stream.
Can't wait to see
So we will see her in the mix. And here we are. Hu Jin Long, APT Fuquoc main event champion. Played an extremely aggressive, unorthodox, fearless style on the main event table last series and took it down. Wow. Who knows who's going to be the Manila 2025 champion this year?
Of course, not the most recent champion, but last time in Manila we had Daniel Lee from the US taking it down. And we're going to see who can take it down this year. I've got, if you saw quickly in the start there of the stream, I've got my Filipino barong on for all of our Filipino viewers. Handed down to me there. Figured it was an appropriate way to start the series, and in true Manila fashion.
Yeah, this is what they are playing for, that golden lion in the middle, and a staggering 60 million Filipino peso guarantee. There are 1,202 entrants into the main event. 442 remain, so 1/3 of the field left. They're getting there. We will be playing down to the money today, so once that bubble approaches, we will be going hand for hand, and we'll see APT President Neil Johnson running around table to table doing the coverage of bubble play, which is personally always my favorite part.
Ooh, that's going to be
commentary.
Exciting. And of course, people were able to register up until the start of day 2, so the guarantee was already broken at the end of day 1D, and it has potential to keep on growing here as we start day 2, right up until the first card hits the air. You are able to late reg this tournament on day 2.
And it's not bad. You come straight to day 2 if you don't want to play any of the day 1 flights, and you sit down with 25 big blinds. That's probably every tournament player's comfort zone.
Yeah,
20 to 30.
You would think day 2 of a tournament, late reg, you're playing with peanuts, like 10 big blinds or less, but no, very deep structure, 60-minute levels, 40K starting stack, plenty to play with, even a full day into this tournament. And so, you know, all those people who were busy playing other tournaments or who just didn't want to sit around for a full day one, they have the option to come in here and still play with a healthy stack.
Absolutely. Here we are. Late Reg will close in 1 minute. So we have players running to the cage, looking to purchase one more bullet to fire, or perhaps their first bullet. Who knows? Maybe they're busy playing some other tournaments in previous days.
And of course, that guarantee is already hit there, so the prize pool will just keep on growing, and there will be even bigger prizes, including up top. So the more people that register, the more you're going to be playing for at this point. And it's, you know, who doesn't want more money?
For sure. Most of our tables will be taken up by the main event. We have some smaller tournaments right now. We got a dealer's choice, which is 22 different games. If you have the button, you can pick 1 out of 22 games to play. That is right. Our dealers can deal 22 games.
You know, I've used this word a lot in our live stream so far, but professionalism. The dealers, 22 different games. You know, I'm not even sure I can play 22 different poker games.
I'm not sure I can play 4.
You know, that's quite impressive. I feel like, you know, are they going to start playing some crazy, like, you know, double board PLO, like super bomb pots and stuff like that, or what's going on here, you know?
Let's see. I think there's actually a list of the games here.
Registration is officially closed.
And there it is. Lloyd Fantilas letting us know registration is closed. Please shuffle up and deal.
And here we have our first look at our feature table of the event. As we mentioned, a couple notable players on there, including Thanapat, the actress from Thailand. Victor Dai is in seat 5. You might have noticed him from our Super High Roller stream. He had just made the final table. Out in 9th, wasn't there too long, but we did get a little glimpse of him on the final table.
Still good enough for a 19,000 USD cash. That's 9 main event bullets in profit if he only fired 1 in the Super High Roller.
Yes, maybe we'll have to ask him on the break, see how many he's fired so far.
Yeah.
Still, if he's stuck or not. But
well, looks like Thanapat is late to the party. Nevin is here, just in time. Main event is 8-handed. 8-handed, I think, is a sweet spot for tournaments.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's, I mean, of course, you don't always want to be playing short-handed. It's going to change the game quite a bit. You want to have a fair amount of opponents to be battling against, and 8-handed is that nice sweet spot where you're not stuck, you know, in early position for too long when you play 9 or even, God forbid, 10-handed poker hands. 8-handed is that kind of beautiful sweet spot where I think most tournament players would be excited about that. Now, very first hand here, we've got Ace-King suited. Opening it up in +2. And we got a 3-bet from the button. Wongpi Pachai with pocket 9s.
Yeah. And Nevin Chang, he actually had a very incredible run this year. He finished 125th in the main event this year.
Wow.
And here we are, very first hand, he is all in.
Jams, 25 big blinds called by pocket 9s with 20 bigs. Remember, this is day 2, so we're not starting with full deep starting stacks here. And we've got an all-in on the very first hand here. And of course, a call.
Nevin actually just hit 2 6-figure scores, his first ever ones in at the World Series this summer.
Wow.
Second place in the 3K No Limit and $100,000 for 125th place in the main event.
Beautiful.
He had an incredible World Series, 300K. Wow. 7-4 deuce. He's going to need a little bit of help here. He needs an ace, a king, or 2 hearts. 8 of clubs.
He's only got 1 card left to save his tournament life here. Very first hand.
Oh, no. That is it. Nevin Chang from Taiwan, number 7 of the Taiwan money list, is out. And I feel like he's kind of wishing he was a little bit late to the first hand.
Yeah.
Just like 30 seconds later.
Oh, man. Wow, 1 hand here. People have not even all sat down, even at our feature table. And we have our first elimination. Remember, we are day 2, but we are not in the money yet. This is a very deep structure. As it stands, we have 175 people reaching the money, and there are still 460 players left in the field. It looks like we have 1,201 entries. That should be our final count as late registration is done.
Yeah, we will get confirmation on those numbers. Folks, if you do want to check out who your friend is playing against or which table they are, head on over to apt.poker. Click on Series, go to Manila, it'll scroll right down to the main event. Click on that, hit our live seating, and you can search up any player you like to find out where they are.
Or if they're not sitting down anymore.
Yes.
Of course, we are on a stream delay here, so if you do choose to look it up, you know, no spoilers in the chat, please. And you may spoil something for yourself as well. So if you want to sweat it with us, save that for later. But for anyone else not at the feature table, feel free to check and see where they're at.
Yeah. Good morning to all those of you joining us in the chat this morning. Over 100 of you already for day 2. Hello, Justin. Hello, Vidur. Hello, Pang. Hello, Life is Short. And hello, Panatorn. Fantastic to see you all. And Justin letting us know that Thai guy bought into day 2, and he won 3 side events. 2 of them, he had the King of Hearts outfit. I do remember that outfit. It's just a big playing card that's bigger than himself. It's just the King of Hearts.
Beautiful. I feel like I need that for my branding.
Greg and I were playing something with him, and we had to explain the rules for one of the games.
Yeah.
And then we wake up the next day, and we see his picture, and he had won the tournament.
That's the beauty of poker, right? I mean, I think frustrating to some of us who grind nonstop, but you know, for all those, you know, shy to the game and wanting to try it out, a lot of luck involved. And even when you don't know the game, you know, not to say that you don't have some skill set behind that, but even learning a game, apparently, enough to win the tournament that day.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, you've seen a lot of different live streams with us so far. We will be covering the live event right till the sweet end of it for the next 4 days, I believe. 4 days of main event coverage. Today should play down till the money.
This is the guy with the King of Hearts costume.
Oh, yes?
Yeah. He's so friendly. Jack 9 offsuit, raising it up.
Of course, already a huge chip up with the elimination there, practically doubling the stack.
Yeah, pocket jacks here in the big blind. Could sometimes re-raise, could sometimes call. Incoming re-raise here from Andreas Janka, our big stack at the table. 13,500. Just lets it go. Very nice chip stack there. 342,000 for Andreas Janka. That's about 7 oh, more than that. It's like 9 starting stacks. Just over 9.5. Or 8.5.
Yeah, 8.5, yeah.
There we go. We do see Tanapat sitting down now. Seat 4. Always
Yes.
fashionable.
I mean, if you're going to be starring in some Thailand dramas, you know, you better make a dramatic appearance too. Why not, right? I like the overlook of the whole table there. Everyone wearing mostly white and black and gray, and then she comes and sits down with this brilliant green blazer there.
Yeah.
Stands out from the rest. You know, and I don't know if we've got anyone superstitious in the chat, but I know sometimes if I'm playing a big tournament, they'll try to wear green for in the money or something like that.
Oh, okay. Maybe red here in Asia?
Oh, red, yes. Red would make more sense.
Yeah.
Got
Pocket
Chiathon
10s
here with pocket 10s. And ace-5 suited. And the hijack. We'll just call.
Yeah, Justin in chat letting us know that the actress goes by Fawn. It
goes by Fawn.
The Thai names are very tough. I always get impressed when someone can just rattle off a Thai name when they're not from Thailand.
1,202 entries here for the main event.
I'm just glad that Thailand's #1 all-time money list, Pranat Punsri, has an easy name to pronounce.
Yes.
Because he is always on our feature table. And here we are, Queen at 9-8. Very good board for the early position opener here. You just have really no hands that don't connect here. You've got like suited aces, like ace 7 and below, and then pocket 7s and below. Everything else is just connecting some way with this board. And takes it down with a small bet. Yes, Chiathon does go by Smart.
Smart with a couple of pots already. Didn't take long to chip up here from a relatively shorter stack. Now with a really healthy stack for day 2.
Yeah, there has been a poker boom in Thailand recently, and I heard they signed papers to legalize poker in Bangkok, which is very exciting. We do have some Thai actresses that do come around and play in these events that have been promoting poker in Thailand. It was always very, very cool to see this. And I must say, the Thai people that come out are so friendly. 7-6 suited here for Ken. He's going to raise it up to 5K. It's quite a big raise, considering his stack sitting on about 20-ish big blinds. We'll take it down.
Of course, the beauty about starting on day 2 is we already have a ton of mixed stack sizes on the table. Lots of action to start off right away, as this is far from the start of the tournament, but such a deep structure. Still a ways to go till the money.
Alex.
Still sitting at 452 in the field.
All right, guys, for the flip and go, we have a flip and go for you guys today. If you want to get to this flip and go, you can start registering for this event. This is played as Crazy Pineapple Pre.
What was that? I heard Crazy Pineapple from Lloyd. I love that game.
This plays as Crazy Pineapple, guys.
Where's this Crazy Pineapple? I see Women's Championship, No Limit Hold'em, Pot Limit Omaha. Maybe it's the Dealer's Choice game. Let's go back to that and see what these games are in the Dealer's Choice 22 games. So we've got No Limit Hold'em and No Limit Omaha, and then some single draw deuce to 7, single draw ace to 5, and then a lot of limit games. Some stud, some high-low 8 or better, but deucey, bad AC, bad deucey. And then some pot limit Omaha highs, high lows, high low, big O, 5 card and 6 card. There is a lot to choose from. Only 9 players in there, so a great shot.
Wow.
At an APT Lion right now for this game.
It's got to be one of the easiest ways to win a Lion.
Yep, registration is open for another 4 hours for that one.
It will be those same 9 players rebuying.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, why not go in, give it a shot, even if you don't know the game. I mean, you just heard about someone who didn't know the game and was able to ship it.
Yep. Yep.
You just got a little basic knowledge of poker and, you know, strategy games in general and the odds of cards, then why not? Just learn the rules and get in there and mix it up.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Whole lot of dust folded to the small blind, and I don't think that's going to do it. Or does he want to play the 7 deuce?
There's something about the stream table. You got to consider it. You know everyone's watching.
Here we go. Main event day 2. He's going to play the 7 deuce off.
Wow. Speaking of 7 deuce, we do have our APT host, Greg Goes All In, 7 deuce ambassador, playing in this series as well on day 2.
He's going to raise it up to 3.2K here. Probably go a little bit bigger, blind on blind. I don't think Ken can fold anything for this price.
Yeah. They're both relatively deep for the start of this phase of the tournament too, so.
Oh, what a flop for Ken. Bottom pair and flush draw.
Even a backdoor in there if you wanted to add in some more stuff for Ken.
Yeah. Bottom pair as well here.
Yep.
Chayathon. Will c-bet 2 big blinds.
Love to see the 7 deuce open, but
yeah,
it's just one of those hands where I feel like you always start it off as a bit of a meme when you're going for it, and then once post-flop action starts to build up, maybe regrets climb in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. 9 of hearts on the turn. Looks like he will
going
keep
for
firing.
a double barrel here. Bottom pair, bottom kicker.
Yeah, 7K into the middle. If you can find a triple barrel on a non-diamond river, it's probably going to get through. No 7, no 10, no diamond on the river, and he fires another bet. He will take it down with 7 deuce, most likely. Let's see. He's getting himself in a pickle here. 6 of hearts.
I wonder if a lot of the
See
draws
if he
missed though, if
fires.
he's going to think that he has some showdown value here. Bottom pair.
Perhaps.
He might just be happier with a check. Or even a check call, God forbid.
I think he's going to go 15K here. That's my guess. $16.5 it looks like. Or no. 11.5.
11.5, yeah.
Small little blocker bet here. And Ken, I think you just got to give this one up. You've got bottom pair. You've been shown a lot of aggression.
Yep.
You know, triple barrel and a small blind raise. Wonder if it gets through, is he going to show the 7 deuce?
That's tough. I mean, it's always, you'd always love to show that hand, but
yeah.
You know,
I think it's like a pure
event.
airball bluff. I think he might.
Yeah. I think that's when it's fun, especially pre-flop if you take it down.
Oh, he's going to get looked up here. This 10 does play. Nice going for it there, but that's a crazy sticky call. You're blocking flush draws. You're blocking Jack 10, which is, I guess, okay.
Yeah.
But we'll take it down
like a bit of a
up to
soul read on that call.
68K. A little bit small in the sizing too, so maybe that played a part in it as well.
Wondering how much the buy-in is for this tournament. It is 1,000 USD to buy in for this tournament, and we've already smashed the guarantee of 1 million USD in this tournament so far.
Justin letting us know it's balanced out by Stephen Lai being the anti-7 deuce ambassador.
Well, we also have Stephen Lai, another co-commentator of this series. He's also playing day 2 today.
Yep.
Saw him in line at the Starbucks on the way up to the stream, so I think he might have sat down a little bit late. But
typical Stephen.
He's certainly in there with his anti-7 deuce plays.
Yeah.
And,
we also have Greg. Greg Goes All In, whom all you know as the APT host. He is playing over on table 22.
Yeah.
Don't recognize anyone at his table, so he does have a fellow Canadian there. Let's check out Stephen Lai. Stephen Lai on table 38 with some Japanese players, South Koreans, and a couple Europeans. All right, Victor Dai sitting on 9 big blinds here with the ace-9 offsuit. Will jam it. Oh no, runs into ace-queen. Didn't even make it 1 player is going to go for the call here. Oh, no, a little 3-bet up to 30K. Victor Dye in trouble here. 31%. Chayathon in a good spot to regain some chips after that 7-deuce adventure. As we take a flop, 32.2K in the middle. Hand number 8, he's already been involved in 3 of these hands in quite a big way. 5-4 deuce all spades, that is not good for Victor. His 9 of spades is gone, but does pick up some chop outs here with the 3 of clubs and hearts. And the 6 of spades will seal his fate. Actually, there's a 3 of spades straight flush counterfeit out.
I know something about
one time.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's a chop.
He's walking away from the table.
Victor, go back. It's a chop.
Victor, he can't believe it. He can't. I think he thought he was dead on the turn.
I did too.
I don't think I definitely saw it as someone who ran into a straight flush last night in the cash game versus my full house. I know it happens. Very rarely is it the case card there. You know, you hear a lot of people say I got 1 outed on the river, and what they usually mean is it was 1 card that had 4 outs, actually.
Yeah.
That's a true 1 outer. We don't see that very well often.
Yeah.
The 3 of spades and the 3 of spades only could have saved him on that river.
That is crazy.
Wow, a straight flush chop, the only thing that could have saved him from the nut flush there on the turn.
Yeah, Victor Dye still in it and does chip up a little bit. Gains a big blind there for his troubles.
If Victor Dye runs deep, he's going to be someone we are going to be watching for, as he was practically outside of the feature table area by the time he realized it was chopping there.
Yep.
And of course, Smart, a character that's just been heavily involved so far. An elimination in the first hand, already involved in a couple all-ins and big pots, and a 7-deuce play. You know,
yep.
If he wanted his stream time, he's sure getting it.
Yes, absolutely. Did eliminate Nevin Chang as well, which is huge. You know, 7th all-time money list in Taiwan. Definitely not someone you want at your table with a big stack.
I mean, it's not like he's top 6. It's it's just 7th. Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, as we saw in the Super High Roller and Fuquoc, not someone you want at your table with a big stack. He absolutely punished everyone at that table on the bubble. And we will be hitting the money today. Andreas opening up the deuces here. Oh, limping under the gun with the deuces.
Sitting on just over 20 bigs. And pocket 3s for Ken Ochai. The button. Looks like Shunsuk will also come along here in the small blind with just a check. We face 2 limpers here from under the gun and the button. Deuces, 3s, and king-jack offsuit.
Ace, 7, 5. No player connecting here.
3's ahead, but can't feel great on this board.
Probably a decent spot to go for a bet there in position. You just get to fold out a lot of equity. Another ace on the turn. Still safe for the pocket 3s. You know, this multi-way, you really do want protection with these underpairs. If you get called, you're never good, but you know, there's no card that you really want to see on the turn. Anything king through 4 is bad. Yeah. And he doesn't know it, but a deuce as well is bad. Yeah, nice protection bet here by Ken. If he does get called, he's usually beat. It is a 5 or 7, but folding on a hand like 10-9 off is huge.
Yeah, and I mean, you're multi-way and it's checked to you twice in position. I think it's fine to stab small there.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll take it down with the best hand. Ken chipping up nicely here. Believe he maxed late reg into day 2. He started with 40K. He's almost doubled his starting stack here.
frustrating news if you played all of day one and are below starting stack right now. But
yeah,
it just goes to show, you know, even late regging, it's not always a gamble so much. You can still play some poker with such a deep structure, and he's chipped up really nicely now.
Looks like we're gonna deck change. That is bronze. Handing over a new RFID deck. These things are not cheap, these RFID cards, as I've started to find out. Greg and I will be running some fun streamed events, I think, in the near future.
Ooh,
so
very
we are
exciting.
learning this side of the production.
Do you need a commentator in the booth?
We do.
All right, I got you.
Sounds good.
I'll come in remotely from Ottawa, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, there you go. Could, have you and Stephen Lai doing it.
Oh,
He's
oh
also
boy.
going to be moving to Canada. He'll
Wow.
be a full-fledged Canadian eventually.
There we go.
Lose his accent, he'll
I don't know, but then he'll get that London, Ontario accent. And it's just, you know, that's a whole other thing.
That is a whole other thing.
Yeah.
Field is crawling down a bit, down to 438 now.
Did play a full day for a lot of people on day one there. So lots of short stacks that just squeaked into day two, but that is not the money. It is just a invisible day two bubble. Exciting if you've never had a bag, but poker-wise doesn't mean too much.
Yep. In the money will be 175, so you are getting quite close here at 437. You know, if you're at 100K, I wouldn't say you could just fold your way to the money, but there is that hope that
Yeah.
you can make the money. And wow, Ace-King suited here for Chayathon. We'll open things up. Quite large here, 6K from the hijack.
Wow.
Just going to take it down.
Interesting choice there. With big stack two in the big blind there.
Yeah.
What do you feel about that large opening there?
I prefer just go smaller so you can play more hands.
Yeah. I guess it kind of polarizes you a bit more if you're going to
Yeah.
pick that sizing with big stacks behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, Justin letting us know it means you didn't have to rebuy if you just max late reg into day two, so that's always a bonus.
Justin, so confident that some of these people haven't rebought.
Yeah, I mean, they could have
Some
fired
people
a
are
few
max
flights.
firing, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Andreas still doing well, 336,000 in his stack. It's definitely an in-the-money stack. Definitely a day three kind of stack as well. Yeah, once we hit the money, players will have a nice little rest, be able to go home, recharge, come back the next day where they will be joined by the on-live qualifiers. So you can play on Natural 8, the main event. We have a few flights running on there for the next 5 series. And you will play down to the money online. And once you've done that, you take your online stack. It becomes real chips when you show up here at the APT for the main event, and you go straight into day 3 in the money. Saves you 2 days of playing. And you just get to come on down and play all the big events before, or just come on down late. Here we are. King 10 of hearts, opening it up. Chayathon is playing every single hand here at this table. Ace, ace, 4. Neither player connecting here, but it's going to be very tough for the big blind to do anything but just check fold here.
Yeah, Smart didn't come here to fold, I'll tell you that much. I mean, of course, we've seen him have some nice hands too, but we've also seen him get involved with 7 deuce, so it's not like he's just playing the premiums.
Yep. Checks it back. 6 of hearts on the turn, improves Din to a gut shot here. We'll stab here. Let's see what size he goes with. 2.2K is very small. You probably want to go quite a bit bigger here. I think I'd prefer something like pot, because you're not really going to be betting a 6 here. Or a 4. You're repping trips or a bluff. Wow, it's going to get it through. There we go. Dan picking up a nice pot here, up to over starting stack.
I like it though because you go for like a protection bet there with some low pairs sometimes, and you have the equity with the gutter, so
yeah,
I don't hate it. Victor Dai with pocket eights. Revived from the dead with the last hand he was involved in.
Yeah, pretty good spot.
Sitting on about 10 bigs.
There it is, all in.
Goes for the shove.
Slowly getting through.
Yeah, he is under the gun here, 8-handed.
There are a lot of hands to get through.
Yeah.
2 more to go. Round to our small blind with ace-5 off. Close. 1 card was good enough. And over to our tie actress in the big blind with 5-4 off, and Victor Dai. Looks like he'll be picking up 2.5 bigs, up to half a starting stack.
There you go. It's massive. It's a 25% chip increase there for Victor Dai. Not going to be complaining about getting that through. Got a bit of a mix in stacks here with the bottom 4 sitting under starting stack and the top 4 above starting stack there. Of course, our chip leader with a massive 336k stack over 210 big blinds. The Lithuanian Janka Andrius.
I would have loved to hear about some of the hands he played yesterday. That is a massive stack. And look at this, Chayathon just getting hands. Hand number 13, pocket jacks now. Said 9s, jacks, ace, queen, king 10 suited, quite a bit.
Yeah. Chayathon reminding me of I have no flush with all those starting hands yesterday. And a7 suited here for Din, the new player on the button. Filling in seat 3 after Nevin Chang was busted. He will let go of it. Folds around to Victor Dai with ace-5 off in the big blind versus an under-the-gun open. Very strong open. He does elect to just let it go. And Chayathon will take down a small pot. See there, the field keeps getting a bit smaller and smaller as we tally up the eliminations. Almost 2/3 of the field gone now. He didn't open the cutoff here with 9-8 offsuit. It will be defended From Smart in the big blind there with King 9. We go to a flop here. Ace 10 King Rainbow. Chayathon hitting second pair there. Did with not much more, but a backdoor straight and a pretty weak one at that with those Broadway cards on there, but does have position and range advantage here to bet out and c-bet. We get the call as expected with second pair there. Queen on the turn. Very polarizing turn here now as there's 4-liner to a straight. Chayathon gonna lead out here on this turn. Small bet, 5.5K. To just under 13K. And that'll work. Chayathon getting involved in tons of hands here, and of course our newcomer there in seat 3. Xuan Yu Din from Vietnam. Doesn't look like they have too much cashes here. Looks like they have one cash, 5th place cash in Vietnam a couple years ago. But that was only for less than 1,000 USD, so this might be their biggest cash yet if they're able to make the money. And we get the jam here. Wang Yue under the gun with King 10 off, just under 10 bigs. And Ace 4 suited here. Chayathon, not shy to get involved. Usually showing more aggression when he can play post flop. We'll see what he elects to do here in the small blind. He does just lay it down. And Ace Jack off here for Ken Ochai. Wow. Was it, oh, okay. The graphic said fold there for a second. I was pretty shocked, but no, he does throw in the call. And of course, we have Wang Yue at risk here for his tournament life. And a jack, ace jack on the flop gives 2 pair to Ken Ochai, but a gutter now for Yue. 4 queens left in the deck here. He's gonna have to hit it on the river, and can he get there? No, king on the river will be no good. Yue will lose to Ken Ochai. Ken Ochai chipping up significantly now. Sitting on 89K, more than double starting stack, 56 big blinds. Still quite a ways behind our chip leader at the table, but plenty of chips to play with. Must be feeling really good about where he sits on day 2 here. As we get closer to 400 entries, which would be approximately 2/3 of the field gone. 10 suited here. Xuan Hu in +1 is going to open it up. Over 20 bigs there. And King Jack suited here for Shunsuke Okamoto from Japan. We'll jam on top of the open here. 14 big blind jam from the big blind. It's back to Xuan Hu in +1 with the big decision here. Xuan Hu is pretty dominated. 14 big blinds is nothing to scoff at here for a call. Especially with an early position open like that, the big blind shove does scream that it's a bit stronger than most 14 big blind shoves in this spot. Well, Julianas, good evening. Hello in the chat. And we do see the call here from Xuan Hu in +1, King 10 suited. Gonna see the bad news up against King Jack suited. It's gonna be very detrimental to his stack if he loses this hand, and he's gonna have to hit spades, a straight or a 10, and that flop is looking very safe for Shunsuke Okamoto. Even the club backdoor there is backdoor equity. The 10 comes in though, and Xuan Hu is now putting Shunsuke's tournament life on the line. Put the queen on the river. Hits the gutter for Shunsuke Okamoto. And oh, what an exciting run out there for both players. The best hand does win, but not without some sweat. Juliana's wondering if we have any hat questions. I have not seen too many hats yet at this final table. We do have one there in seat 3. Not quite many that are notable. People wondering if Greg is here at the commentary. No, this is Pocket Kyle's in commentary right now. And we'll have Sam in the booth again in a second. But just Pocket Kyle's here at the moment. Greg is busy playing in this main event. Unfortunately not at our feature table. Maybe later though. We'll see if we see him later in the series. Victor Dai with Jack 10 suited. Also, for everyone in the chat, we got 400 of you watching. It's great to see you all. Where are you all watching from today? Anyone here in the Philippines, in Manila? Anyone very far away? Different continent, perhaps? We see the jam here from Victor Dai with Jack 10 suited, and the hijack folds around to the Lithuanian, Dris Janka, in the big blind with pocket threes. Considering the call here, looking at the count. We do get the call from pocket threes here. Victor Dai. Once again, tournament life on the line. King, deuce, king. Very safe flop for pocket threes here, as even a deuce does not counterfeit them. The jack now on the turn, though, will give Victor Dai the lead, and Victor Dai will secure the double up and avoid elimination with that jack on the turn. 111 left now in the tournament. With this big of a field, you know, we see the eliminations going down almost every hand.
It's exciting when you've got that sort of medium stack to watch that number tick down.
Right.
Get closer and closer.
Just sit around, relax, and watch your value go up.
Yeah.
It's not bad, not bad.
Look at those average big blinds. 74 average big blinds on day 2.
Day 2 is wild for that. Fawn with the fold there. Haven't really seen any action from Fawn or Thai Actress yet.
No, hasn't been picking up too many hands so far.
Shinsukai. The ace-5 off here in the button.
Six offsuit. Quite short. Good candidate for a stop and go.
He's been playing pretty tight though. I wonder if he'll consider a fold here, but doesn't look like it.
Your hand is just too strong in terms of raw equity to consider folding this versus a button open. I don't really like a jam just because your fold equity is so low. And it does go up if you get like a decent flop, say all 3 spades.
Sure.
Jack 4 deuce, no help to Din's king 6 here. Shinsuke with the gut shot backdoor flush draw. And with Din's stack being so short, I think one big blind does a lot of work here, but decides to check it back. Doesn't want to get raised. If he gets jammed on, it's not fun. 10 of clubs on the turn, improving neither player. Din's gonna fire out here.
2K, a little over 1 big. Doesn't have much, but a blocker to that running straight here, but has potential blockers for both the low and high straight, depending on the river card. But
blockers don't mean much when you're at half an SPR by the river.
Yeah.
You know, any pair is just gonna go with it at that point.
But that was pretty much all he had there, and I guess decided king high did not have any showdown value, so stabs at it. And
takes it down.
takes it
Nice.
down.
A very welcome addition of chips to his stack. I really like Lawrence's shirt. It's the man from Singapore in C8. The blue and white kind of reminds me of Portugal with the Louis Vuitton branding. If we get a look at it. Nick Nack Nikki saying Greg should go all in.
Oh, he's done plenty of that in this tournament so far. Bullet number 3 for Greg, but bullet number 3 works and gets him a bag to day 2.
Yep. There we go. Ace 6 of diamonds for Lawrence.
Lawrence Wong, the newcomer, to seat number 8 there.
I wonder if that is Portugal there on his shirt. There's a building painted in those colors behind the fountain on that shirt. But every fountain looks like that, so who knows which one it is.
Maybe.
Well, Jack 10 offsuit here. Decent defendability for our short stacked Thai actress, Fawn.
There we go. We're going to see her get involved in a post-flop hand here.
Yeah, she makes the call. Off to the flop. SPR is just above 1, so if she catches a piece.
Yeah,
and how about that piece?
More than a piece. And, you know, Lawrence here with An open ender.
He's got enough of a
an
hand to
overcard
jam.
and a backdoor. But ends up leading out here.
I don't mind with a hand this strong to trap. You know, if you got something more vulnerable, say on like 10, 5-4.
Yeah,
but Lawrence is going to call drawing basically dead. He's got an overcard, backdoor diamonds, and a straight draw.
Yeah.
He sees the bad news.
Yeah. Too much equity in his head, but in reality, the equity is very small now.
Yeah. He's running diamonds. Very nice pot. Fawn could almost triple up here. And that will do it. The 7 of hearts on the turn. Means Lawrence is drawing dead. Still got 246,000 in his stack, though.
Wow, Lawrence rivering actually a straight there as well.
Yeah.
But did not matter. This Fawn with the Jack 10 has the better straight the whole way. And chips up. Back up to about 30K now. 20 bigs. That's quite a significant chip up for Fawn. Very close to starting stack once again.
Justin saying you never think they have the nuts when they just stop and go. No, you do not. It's like a river overbet. I assume they always have it. They overbet river.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe the river overbet is a different spot.
Yeah.
Depends if you're playing in Calgary or not.
Yeah.
I mean, so many people have the mindset, ooh, pocket Kyles for Chiathon, a.k.a. Smart here under the gun.
Whoa, that's big. 7K.
Wow.
I think this is too much here. It's getting tough to get called by worse here. Like, Lawrence can just... Oh, no.
Think again, Sam.
Yeah.
Think again.
Does have all the chips. Is going to play in position. Yeah, 7-6 has to hit the muck. Yeah, that's too much of a stack. Here we go, Chiathon playing a bloated pot out of position. 18K in the middle.
Lawrence takes the bait and seed 8. A6 suited. 1 heart gone to the pocket kings.
6 deuce deuce. This is a rough board for Lawrence.
Lawrence with top pair, backdoor, flush.
It's a good spot to go big, unintuitively here. You think it's quite a dry board, but a lot of your hands just want to pile in money here.
Yeah.
You know, you're trying to cooler a lot of the hands, but you could also go for the check raise here with kings. You're still going to cooler 7s, 8s, 9s, 6s. They're all going to bet the flop. 7 of hearts on the turn gives Lawrence the nut flush draw as well to go along with his second pair.
Of course, an ace on the river will also give Lawrence the best hand here with a better 2 pair.
Here we go, Chiathon. Just 7K now into the middle. Very, very, very small. It's going to induce a raise out of Lawrence, who quickly bumps it up here. 20,000.
Wow.
I think it just goes jam.
Oh, just called.
Very quick call. Queen of diamonds on the river. Lawrence doesn't improve. Check, check, and kings are going to take it. 59,000 in the middle. 72,000. The graphics haven't caught up. That's 2 starting stacks in the middle.
Wow. That's
Went
a
to
massive
Chiathon.
hand.
That was the quickest hand ever. The graphics didn't have time to catch up as went call, check, check.
Yeah. Chiathon, on an absolute heater today so far. Lots of hands, lots of post-flop plays, and lots of pots being shipped his way. Poker God's rewarding that 7 deuce battle there.
Yeah, we began today with 459 players. 59 already eliminated.
That's
in the
now
first
2/3
hour
of the
of play.
field. Yeah. 2/3 of the field gone now. Just a little less than 1 and 2 people making the money now. Jack 10 off here. Understunka. The hijack. And ace king for Fawn.
That's a nice size considering her stack. Puts enough pressure on a hand, just like Andreas has here. Bottom of range open. Has to let it go. Almost up to starting stack now for Fawn.
It's very nice that she came into the day with about half starting stack, so it's almost doubled up from where she began.
Yeah, Justin letting us know there were 55 day 2 entries. That means 55 people came in and registered just before day 2 started and sat down with a starting stack, 25 big blinds. So sort of just back to where we started before these players had entered and max late regged. 400 remain. Just over 66% of the field eliminated.
Of course, that is just the live players so far. So we're going to be joined by our online natural 8 players on day 3 in the money.
The on-live players are included in the field there,
in
that number.
Okay. Got you.
Yes. One notable player we have is Abraham Seasfin. It's his 3rd time qualifying on live to come into the main event. He had the runner-up in Taipei for 2nd place for 350-something thousand USD, and he also made another deep run just last year in Manila, where he got down to the top, I'd say 10% or more. Very aggressive, very capable reg, and one of the nicest guys ever at the table. You know, if someone busts, he will stand up, walk over, and shake your hand.
We've got Fawn here opening the cutoff with ace-jack, defended by Ken, and the big blind with 6-5 off, who will flop 2 pairs here. Fawn does go for the c-bet in position, and Ken's got some massive value, so not going anywhere. Debating on if call or check raise is the best option here. Call it is. Four of diamonds on the turn will seal the deal for Ken here on this.
And a full house on the river.
Nothing to be afraid of now. Can he get any value out of ace high here is the question.
I think a big size makes a lot of sense here. But just goes for 6.3, doesn't want to get too greedy. Fawn
might be a little too.
Not a fun spot here with ace high. But you know, you're losing to 7-8. You're losing to even like 4-3, turn into a bluff. So just gets out of there, moves on to the next hand, and Ken, with his full house, will only pick up 7K in chips, but I'm sure he's still happy to pick up the pot.
He's sitting on a healthy stack of just under 100K now. 60 big blinds. Top 4 players on this table. Plenty to play with.
Man, that's a nice shirt. Really like that one.
Sam obsessed with the shirt now. Gonna have to ask him where he got it from.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Justin, let us know. Steve is sharing a table with Uncle Ferdinand from last year's final table. Is he really? I checked his table. Let's take a look. If you do want to follow along with the live seating, head on over to apt.poker. We have every player listed there. You can see who they're playing with. You can see what table they're at. Oh, yeah, Florencio to his... Or no, sorry, Ferdinand Carbuena across the table from him. Very cool. We'll see our first increase here. 1 hour levels in our main event. That is insane. We've seen our first blind jump up to 1K, 2K.
Do you love those really deep structures as a player?
Love them.
I think they're the best. I think, especially, you know, I'm sure maybe if you're grinding a lot, it can be tough, you know, how many hours you're putting into a tournament like that. But for me as a player, especially if I'm putting in a lot of money into something, there's a value to me in just being able to sit and play poker for a while, regardless of how your day runs out.
Yeah.
And I like it when it's not rushed and you can sit there, get to know the people, and just try to play your best game and have the time to do so before you're forced all in, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Not everyone loves to sit around all day and do that. It's not for everybody, but for me, those deep structures, I think it's the epitome of tournament poker. And
especially for a main event.
Yeah.
You know, this is the one where you do, you know, you're here to, this is the one to play, and you do enjoy playing this. It's a 5-day event with 1-hour levels, so you do get to know the people that you are playing with throughout these 5 days if you do make it to the final table, which is what everybody here is vying for. Lawrence is going to complete the small blind. 8-3 suited. Pretty close here, but...
Yeah, Chiathon not afraid to get involved at all here in a lot of hands. Of course, still strong holdings, but we've seen some players opt to be a bit tighter, as we actually just saw 8-9 suited folded in a similar position last hand. But smart, not shying away.
10-5 deuce. Lawrence moving into the lead here with top pair.
Just a couple backdoors for smart. Not so great multi-way. But position plus backdoors will decide to fire some aggression here at this flop.
Yeah, if you do want to have bluffs, you want to have hands that interact with the 10 and have a backdoor flush draw. So this one does make sense. You know, Queen Jack of hearts, 9-8 of spades, maybe Jack 9 of clubs are decent ones to use. A bet and a call. Shinsuke, the 8-3 of spades. Let's it go. Five of clubs on the turn. Chiathon not improving here. He will have some turn flush draws to continue barreling, so it's okay to check this one. And the king of clubs on the river. Does he want to bluff at this? Not a bad hand to do it with.
No.
But Lawrence doesn't seem like a man who's in a folding mood today. But he did just see Chiathon with the pocket kings.
And Smart has not been one to shy away from aggression so far. This table.
Yeah, but a bit too small again with his bluffs. It's just going to get snapped off here from the 10.
Yeah. Opts to muck there.
Lawrence chipping up again.
Two relatively massive stacks at our table now. You know, with those small river bluffs like that, you know, I guess your goal is to get a little bit more of higher cards that beat you to fold out some misdraws and whatnot.
There's no draws, though. It's 10-5-3 rainbow on the flop. And in position on the river, you generally don't want to bet small. You know, if you're going small with some thin value, you just open yourself up to getting raised very frequently. There we go. Walk for the 10 deuce. 393 remaining in the field. Just 200 and a few more players till we do reach bubble coverage. Well, we did lose about 79 players already, so pace of play is decently fast.
Yeah, a lot of people squeaking in today too with some really short stacks. So
yeah, we do see the eliminations really slow down as the day goes on, especially getting down to the money.
Of course.
And then once that bubble bursts, my goodness, that number just flies down. You know, the people with 1 or 2 big blinds are just eating to the money.
Day 3 may be an action-packed one. But you can tune in tomorrow to see that action. Once again, 11:30 a.m. local time here in Manila. We'll be covering it all.
Queen 9-5, 2 clubs. Ken with the nut flush draw here in the hijack. King Jack does have a gutter and an overcard. Starts with a small bet here.
Very fun flop for Ken. Can't complain about that.
As we head to the turn, the 8 of diamonds. Doesn't improve either player here. 2 flush draws out there now. I think with the SPR being what it is, I think Ken just goes for a jam here. He's going to have quite a bit of value as well. Over pairs, some queens.
Yeah.
Obviously sets 2 pairs. Goes for the check, which, you know, if he gets jammed on here, he just might have to fold. But check back and a king of clubs on the river.
Action card.
That is going to be tough for Shunsuke not to pay this one off.
Ken definitely going for value here.
Just 8,000. Shunsuke might be able to get away without putting his entire stack in.
I think that's nothing but a call at this point.
Yeah, pretty sure he's happy to call, and we'll see the bad news, but could have been much worse.
I think he gets off easy there. He's probably looking at that as best case scenario.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's more bad news for Ken, to be honest. Realizing he could have got some more value there, but
I think he's just targeting a 9.
Yeah.
He just wants to get paid by as many hands as possible. And it's a little bit unlikely his opponent does have top pair or something that can call a big bet.
It's true.
Once you've just called a small bet and then check back turn.
Yeah, and I mean, opponent, if there's any chance they have some flushes in their range there too, they are going to raise that size.
Yeah.
Bet, so you are going to get max value from top of range there.
Victor Dye's doing well to hang in here. 30K, still sticking around.
Oh yeah, it's, hasn't gotten involved too much. But
here we go, ace 9 of spades sitting on 6 big blinds, 6.5. Just going to be a jam here. And is strong enough. Fawn also not with too many chips, but 8-4 off is not going to cut it.
No.
Din will survive the blinds this orbit.
Big disparity between our top 4 stacks and bottom 4 stacks here. Bottom 4 sitting on between 10 and 15 big blinds, and then the top 4 sitting on, 45 to over 150 big blinds there. That's quite a massive edge for our big stacks.
Yeah, for sure.
Makes for very interesting table dynamics, too, with half the people sitting around you, open jamming, some of them re-jamming, re-stealing from late position, and half the stacks around you willing to play some big, deep, implied odds post-flop poker.
Yeah. Justin letting us know, thinks Neil will change the schedule for the Women's Championship next time. Having it during day 2 does conflict a bit with the main event. Yeah, for sure. This is our first series that we've done a women's event every day, so it's always a little bit of trial and error as we work out the finer details. Well, I mean, they can always late reg after this. It does go until 5:30 p.m. for registration closing, so 5 hours. There are only 3 of them playing that right now. That is an excellent shot at a Lion trophy, so get in there,
We have a
ladies.
Open jam here from Din on the button with ace-10 suited. Victor die in the big blind with jack-10 off. Considering it for a second, but will ultimately fold there. Din taking down another pot here. Chipping up just enough to climb out of the basement here. 12 bigs. Still about half starting stack. But as the saying goes, chip in a chair. Plenty to play with. As long as you've got any chips on the table.
Yeah, you're still in it.
Comeback is always possible.
Ooh, pocket Ken's net. Pocket kings for Ken here.
If you're gonna say pocket Ken's, at least go pocket Kyle's. Come on, man.
Yes, of course. Opens it up, 3 big blinds.
And we'll run into basically nothing here.
Gets the big blind, jack 7 off. Doesn't want to defend. It is a little bit of a bigger open, so makes sense. Ken, unfortunately, no action with the premium.
Yeah, and we've seen some varying open sizes so far at this feature table.
Yeah, a little bit.
Mostly from Chiathon, but definitely seeing some varying sizes, especially with the stronger holdings we're noticing.
Yeah, yeah.
Potentially a little bit of some sizing tells. Maybe some exploits if they've got some knowledge on the people at the table.
Yep, for sure.
I mean, we did see the call there of a really big open with the a6 suited.
Yeah.
So there may be something to it.
Maybe. Yeah.
Or day 1 was just filled with large 7 deuce opens, you know, and maybe they were playing 7 deuce game on day 1. And
there we go, king queen offsuit here. Raises it up to 5,000. Ken, the suited hand in the big blind. Does not want to defend. Andreas hasn't gotten involved too much. Still sitting around where he started the day with, up over 300,000 in his stack.
And there's a look at the entire field here at the Crowne Plaza Galleria Ballroom here in Manila. Most of these tables are reserved for the main event right now. If you have a friend in there, try to see them. I think I see Greg.
There he is on the
possible?
right.
Is he wearing his red sweater there?
Yeah, that is him over there on the right.
Yeah. Looks like he's still in. Good to know. If you hear him talking in the booth later, it's probably not good news.
Probably not. There we go. King Jack of Hearts now. Slight downgrade or upgrade, whichever way you look at it, from the King Queen off.
And pocket jacks for Keno. Chai in the small blind here. Just flats.
Tricky. It is against an early position raise, and Could just want to play a little bit more cautiously. Oh, no.
Wow.
What a flop.
Top
Jack 8-5
pair
rainbow.
for Andrius Jenka.
Yeah.
And a top set for Ken Ochai. And of course that backdoor flush for Andrius as well.
No reason to not bet here.
Yeah. 2 big stacks too. This could be a massive hand.
Ken really hoping his opponent has an overpair now.
Likes to just call, like that play. Very dry board.
No.
Oh my
come
god.
on.
Oh, 2 pairs for Andrius.
There's just no
This is a
world where he
nightmare.
doesn't lose 100K this hand.
No. He's going to be doubling up Ken Ochai here.
But there are outs. He does improve to top 2, which means like any king, both of them are live, could be boat over boat.
Throw that last jack on the river and watch us scream here in the booth.
It would just be a misdeal. Here we are, another bet, sizing up now 25,000 into the middle, setting up for that river shove.
Once again, calling on Shuma, RJ, and Anton for 5,100. Knowing his holder cash game, please proceed to table 49.
How does Ken want to play this? All in, he says. Andrius hasn't snapped this off yet. Give him
Wow.
some thought. He does lose to pocket 8s, pocket 5s. I'm sure he's not thinking about jacks.
Does block top 2 here on a very dry flop.
Gonna ask for a count. The hands he beats are something like 10-9 of diamonds, Queen 10 of diamonds that are playing this way. You know, they had a gutter or an open end on the flop, now turn the flush draw. He doesn't have any removal to those bluffs.
Yeah, potentially some suited aces with diamonds.
But it's tough to see any value that he beats here.
Yeah, you're not going to have many 2 pairs here.
I don't think any.
Yeah.
You know, he is chopping with the other 2 combos of King Jack suited. But there's really no 2 pairs here, given that Ken called out of the small blind. But does call.
The call. I think he's just too high up in his range there to consider the fold.
Yeah, he's going to get the bad news. Does have 2 outs to improve. Will still be on 100 big blinds if he does lose this hand, though. But Ken in a great spot to be up to 241,000 in chips here. Off to river, the 10 of diamonds. Ken, huge, huge pot there for him. What a nasty cooler there.
That is massive, massive from 2 of the bigger stacks at the table. Ken Ochai now the chip leader at the table with 240K. Andrius, our previous chip leader here, knocked down, giving away more than a third of his stack here, closer to half his stack. Do we see a thank you there from Ken?
I think I heard that, yeah.
Maybe it was something else was going on there with the chip count, but
yeah,
it's a funny thing to say after you double up off of someone. Yeah. Thank you. Chat going wild.
Yeah, I think it's just a few too many bluffs that Andrius is beating. You know, quite a few combo draws there. They can flat the small blinds, 7-6 of diamonds, 10-9 of diamonds, Queen 10, maybe Queen 9 if he's getting that loose pre-flop. And then also some like pair plus flush draws, maybe like 7-8.
Yeah, it's just tough though because those are all, you know, your semi bluffs. It's the value that you really get stuck on.
Yeah.
You know? But maybe just because there are so many bluffs there that
And like the value's only sets.
Over bluffing,
right?
yeah. But it's like, it's what, 5s and 8s? That's it?
Yeah.
So there's just not enough combos there.
No,
right?
there aren't many.
And I think that's where you find, you know, I think it's a good call. I think
yeah, it's top
just,
2.
It's just a cooler.
Yeah. That's why they call them coolers.
Oh, I thought it was because it feels cold in the room or something like that, or someone's supposed to give you a Smirnoff Ice or something.
Ooh, we're within 200 players now to hit the money. 372 players remaining in the field. And there we go. Pocket jacks are making their way across the table for Fawn, who will jam 26,000. No one is calling hands just yet. And pocket jacks for Lawrence in the small blind. Lawrence will make the call. And it's probably going to be a chop.
Oh, look what you've done now. Jinxed it.
Yeah.
Jinxed it. Here comes the 4-liner flush. The amount of times that this has happened to me playing tournaments underground Toronto, I swear to God.
Well, it'll come 4-liner flush, then we'll see the straight flush counterfeit on the river again. It's a very nice save for Victor Dye.
Most likely a chop here, but Fawn on the chopping block here, if in case we see a lot of
2 hearts come out on the flop.
Now it's in Fawn's favor here.
Oh,
look
no.
what you've done, Sam. Look what you've done. If this river, I swear to God, you will be... Oh, the red card on the river. Lawrence completely unfazed. When you have a shirt that cool, Red River does not scare you at all.
No. No, those ones are not fun to sweat out when you have the same hand.
Fun.
But she will pick up a big blind here. It's not the end of the world.
About that. Fawn, as seen in Boy for Rent, Bike Man, Hormones, I Hate You, I Love You, Bad Romeo, The World of Killing People, and Biker Man 2. Our famous Thai actress on the table here. Avoids elimination.
There we have Kunal Putney on one of the outer tables. He'll be playing in the main. See if there's any more familiar faces around here. I've recognized a lot of the people, I just can't put the names to them. We do have a lot of returning players to the APT. Manila's always a busy stop. King, 7 of clubs, opening up on the button. Andreas, looks like he's got a hand. Queen 5 offsuit, maybe not. We'll make the call. Here comes the flop. King, Jack, Jack, Rainbow. Lawrence making top pair here. Andreas, not a whole lot going on. Check, check. And the turn ace of hearts. Lawrence can't like that too much. Does improve Andreas to a gut shot as well. Checks to the river. 4 of spades. Not too much sense to bluff at this with Andreas. He's got quite a bit of showdown value considering the line. Check, check, and Lawrence will win with the king. And number 33 already for the day.
And it hasn't been a boring one, let me tell you. Some very exciting hands here. Some unfortunate eliminations, including the very first hand of the day. Nevin Chang out an unfortunate style there. But we are getting down now. 365 players left out of 1202. 175 into day 2.
Such a nice shot. the ballroom here at Crowne Plaza.
Beautiful.
It's nice. I can hear the riffling from here in the back. Victor Die hasn't been getting too involved. Can't do much with his stack. Another pocket jacks here for Ken. Let's see if he can make another double up here. Lawrence will be flatting the ace-9 of clubs here in the cutoff. Ooh, maybe bumping it up here. 17,000 is the raise. Oh, Shinsuke with the jack-10 of clubs. He's been so patient, but this is not a great spot for him. That is one of Ken's set outs. Yeah, I mean, raise 3-bet. I don't think you really want to be calling it. It hurts to fold. It does.
Yeah.
You can see the pain. And Queen 8 suited can't defend the big blind either.
And it's just that mentality of, I think, just like being a bit card dead, being patient, and then finally seeing a nice hand once faced with aggression. And it's like, it's just so frustrating. Like, you know what to do.
Yeah.
You know the answer. You just hate to do it.
Absolutely. Let's see how Ken proceeds here. Goes with a flat call here. 70%. Heading to the flop. The entire starting stack in the middle. 5, 3, deuce, 2 clubs. Wow. This is an action flop. Ken with the overpair. Lawrence with a gut shot. 2 overs and the nut flush draw. A monster draw. Caught up in equity now. 50-50. King of diamonds on the turn after it goes check, check.
I'm surprised to see a check back from Lawrence there on that flop.
Goes for the bet here. 12,000. And this might work out a little bit better going for the delay bet now that King has come out. Ken can't love that card. Yeah. You know, Lawrence is going to be playing a lot of ace-kings this way, the check back, but too soon to fold. So Ken does toss in the 12,000 as we go to the river. The 3 of diamonds. Ken still in the lead here with the pocket jacks. Will Lawrence fire again? Oh, quick check back. Ken will take it down. Pocket jacks being very kind to Ochie Ken. Up to 275,000 in chips. Really doing well to chip up here. Is leading our table now. Lawrence, Andreas getting around that 100 big blind mark. Still very sizable stacks, but haven't been doing too much here at this table.
Yeah, and Andreas starting with such a big stack to start the day has actually lost quite a bit of chips today.
Yeah, things haven't been going too much his way, but I'm sure things went very well for him yesterday.
Yes.
And he still got 200K. He's still well above the average stack here.
You got to make sure your mindset stays that way once you've lost a lot of chips, but you're still in such a good position. I think a lot of people can feel that tilt coming on, that you've, lost a lot of those chips you accumulated the day before.
Yeah.
But, I've read about it somewhere that says, anytime you've lost a big hand, try to mentally put yourself in a place where you just doubled up and got to that amount, no matter what's your stack of your sizes,
Yeah. 5-4 suited, opening things up. We'll get flatted on the button by the King 10 of spades. Ace Jack of hearts now for Din. With the short stack.
Just a call.
Is it? I'm not sure. I didn't see a chip go out yet. Yeah, there it is. There's the jam.
I was wondering, yeah.
Fun. Ace Jack offsuit. Wow, very disciplined. Nice fold. We'll get through Lawrence most likely, but Andreas is getting a very good price on a call. Actually, so is Lawrence. And you definitely have clearance here with a 5-4 of spades. You know, 7 big blinds, only 14K to call. He's getting a very good price. And now what does Andreas Janka want to do? He is in position, and you do over-realize your equity with the dry side pot.
Yeah.
As there's players are much less incentivized to bluff at it. that being said, you also don't get too many chances to bluff at it.
Yeah.
I think this is a pretty close spot here. King 10 of spades. I think this is a disciplined approach, just to let it go. Ace Jack of Hearts at risk here, 57%. Lawrence with 43% with the suited connector.
Flop queen deuce 7, 2 hearts. The flush draw for Din here. Tournament life on the line.
Oh, what a brutal turn.
5 on the turn. We'll pair it up for Lawrence, and Din's gonna need some help here on the river. A 7, no good. Din eliminated from the tournament with the ace jack of hearts versus 5-4 suited from Lawrence Wong.
That one's hard once you see that flop. Yeah. But did all he could. Unfortunately, will be eliminated. 360th. Close to the money. Unfortunately, no cigar. There's a no limit event on that you can go play. You know, he did wake up early to come down, play the main event at 11 a.m. So I'm sure he's still got some poker left in him. We have a no limit hold'em going on right now. 50,000 Filipino peso buy-in, which is about 860 US. So around a main event buy-in. Obviously a much smaller field though. There we are, ace-6 of hearts for Ken. Seen this hand a couple times today. Ooh, big raise here, 7K, 3.5 big blinds. Takes it down. Ken using that big stack to put pressure on the rest of the table, who are all getting a little bit short. You know, 3 players in that 12 big blind or less range that are getting close to the money.
Yeah. Just a hair over. 1 and 2 will make it now to the money.
It's a nice raise size to use when the big blind's so short. 3.5x. You don't want them to stop and go with like queen 4 off.
Yeah. Just 185 people to go till the money. 175 in the money.
Lawrence picking up the pocket 8s here in +1. Raising up to 5,000. Victor Dye, pocket kings here. See if he can get a double up here. Moves all in, 11 big blinds. Don't see Lawrence going anywhere.
No, that's going to be snapped off.
Yeah, once he gets a count. Lawrence is going to get some more bad news now. He's not been having a good feature table. Does make the call here. Victor Dye, 80% now to double up to 47,200. Be the first time he'll be above starting stack here. Victor Dye, our final table list in the Super High Roller, took home 19,000 USD. Sorry, 22,000 USD in 9th place. 8, 6, 5. That is very, very brutal for Victor. But we've seen him come back from worse.
Yeah.
4 of hearts. Can he hit the 7 for another chop? Start walking away, Victor. Do it.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Stand up, stand up.
No. GG to Victor Dye.
Victor Dye walking away from the table for the 2nd time today. Unfortunately, this time it's going to be for real. Eliminated with the kings there. My absolute favorite hand. I'm very devastated, Victor.
Yeah.
My apologies.
And Lawrence Wong finally getting a little bit of run good there. Picking up the pocket 8s, and will accumulate some chips there up to 258,000.
Yeah, accumulating some chips, bit of an understatement there. 129 big blinds here late into day 2 now as we get closer to the money. And it's maybe late into day 2 is a stretch, but far enough into day 2 where, you know, the bubble pressure is starting to be a little bit more noticeable.
Yeah, for sure.
These bigger fields, you know, you tend to get to the bubble a little bit faster than you would in some smaller tournaments.
Yeah, we are 2 hours into play now on day 2. I reckon we'll pass 8 hours of play. I think somewhere around 9.5 hours is where we'll hit in the money. What do you think, Kyle? Should we throw a prop bet in the booth?
I think we should. All
right, let's do
8 or 9 hours total is what you're thinking?
Let me think. Do you want to set the line?
Ooh,
then I'll take over under.
That's tough. That's tough.
So we'll do it for
like
real time, or do you want to do it for stream time, which is with the half-hour delay? And we'll do this for, let's just say Starbucks tomorrow morning.
Sure, I like that. I like that bet. I mean, we'll do stream time because it's what we're
Vaughn
watching
jamming the
here,
pocket 5s here. So yeah, I'll give you a second to think about the line. We started play at 11 a.m. or 11:30 a.m. stream time. So as of right now, play has been going on for an hour, 36 minutes.
Gotta see that average stack here.
It is at 68 right now.
68, yeah. That's tough. I feel like you've got a better hold on this than me. I think you got to set the line here.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the structure. We got 1 hour levels. Let's just go 8 hours.
8 hours?
Yeah, so
from the
7:30
start,
p.m.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good line. Ooh, and pocket aces here, Shinsuke.
All in. 7.7 blinds. Ace 5 of diamonds, giving a bit of thought.
Yeah. It's a short stack, but I think given the under the gun nature, you can just lay down ace 5 suited there, and he does so.
Yeah, you're not dominating any hands. A shove under the gun.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to take the over or the under?
Yeah, that's we set it at 8 hours, and we're a little less than 2 hours in now. Let's see, who am I cheering for? Let me think this through. Let me, like, emotionally, what position do I want to put myself in? Do I want to be cheering for short stacks to bust coming up to the line, or do I want to be cheering for short stacks to double up?
Very true.
You know what? I think I'll take the over.
So you think it's going to be longer than 8 hours?
Do I genuinely think it's going to be longer than 8 hours? I feel uncertain, but I think I want to cheer for the underdogs. I think
Sounds
that's the
good.
position I want to put myself in.
All right, 1 Starbucks for tomorrow.
Sounds great. Pocket sevens all in here. Shinsuke.
Yeah, get another jam spot. He's been patient. Had to fold the Jack 10 suited, which is, I know, painful. Now,
big open from Ken, too. We'll pick up a lot of chips here if he gets this through pre-flop. But we do get the call from Ken.
Boat. That is going to be good enough. Yeah. Back up to starting stack for Shinsuke Okamoto. Barring a disaster, of course.
Yes, yeah.
Disaster
There we go.
averted on the turn.
I'm always waiting for that, you know, that 1% guaranteed comment from the commentator. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
But the turn shut that down real quick.
I did have one where I won a very similar flop where they
Yeah.
flopped sevens on something like this, and then it went runner, runner, jack, jack, and my ace high was good. Which is not something you can even think of happening at that point.
Yeah. We have Al Julianis predicting 7 hours, 15 minutes for the time that we will hit the money.
Yeah, in reality saying, let's go Steve Nash. Canadian basketballer.
Interesting.
You know, when I first heard about the Nash equilibrium, I was quite young, and I just remember, like, why is a basketball player writing push-fold charts for poker?
Oh, man.
It's obviously not him, though. I actually don't know who it is. I still, to this day, have not even bothered to... It's named after John Forbes Nash Jr., not Steve Nash. Here we are, King Jack suited, opening it up in the hijack. Andreas, Ace 8 offsuit in the big blind. I'd be quite inclined to turn this into a very large 3-bet just based on seeing Chawathon's open sizes.
Yeah.
As they do vary with hand strength, but 7, 6, 3, 2 diamonds, and a heart.
Not just open sizes, but open frequencies, too. I mean, we can see that Chayathon's been getting a good fair share of cards, but, you know, he does seem to be playing on the aggressive side without showing too many of them at the moment.
Yeah, for sure.
I think if I was at the table, I'd be trying to find maybe a couple spots to fight back a little bit pre-flop.
Yeah, and turning the open-ender here for Andreas. We'll check it over. Once again, action goes check, check on the turn. Off to the deuce of clubs, river. Andreas still in the lead here with his ace high. I think he's got enough showdown value at this point just to check and try to get to showdown. Does lose some better ace highs, but I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, check, check.
Nice.
Ace high will take it.
Wild to see Chayathon in the bottom half of the stacks on this table with 40 big blinds at this point in the tournament. Still so much chips to play with.
Yeah, 40 big blinds is a big stack in tournament poker.
Yeah. And he's got 3 people ahead of him on this table. It's it's a deep table, you know.
Yeah, there are a lot of chips here. But we will be rotating feature tables all throughout today, every 2 hours.
So if you want it to be memorable on stream, make sure you make the most of it before your table switches. It's like wearing a shirt like that.
Yes.
You know, that fountain kind of looks like one that I know in New York City, to be honest. There's one in Central Park that looks a lot like that. I don't think the shirt is New York City.
Central Park? Okay.
You know, this is where it comes back to we've seen that fountain maybe too many places.
Every fountain looks like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the reason I remember that fountain so clearly is I had a friend that they knew I was a big fan of the show Friends, and they had seen on some tourism pamphlet that the Friends fountain was in Central Park where they shot the intro to the show.
Yep.
And he took me to a fountain that looked like that, which looks in my opinion, absolutely nothing like the intro to the Friends Fountain.
Okay.
So it was very funny, and I was like, oh, what is this? And he's like, it's the Friends Fountain. And I'm like, I don't think so. I don't know if it was just a tourist trap and they just put it on the pamphlet, but...
Now, Andrea's facing a bet here with Ace-Jack. It's not yeah, I wouldn't continue here. Your range is very narrow, and you smash this board. Ace-Jack might be one of your worst hands here besides the King-Queen.
Right.
Like, even Queen-Jack's a gutter. Yeah, Ace-Jack just really has nothing going on there compared to the rest of your range, which almost is entirely made up of at least gut shots, if not very strong hands.
Got some new chips arriving on the table here.
Yeah, this is Moses Saking,
yeah,
a local here.
Yeah. And with about 160K in chips.
We do have a very, very exciting feature table coming up after the break. We have Punat Punsri, Thailand #1 all-time money list. William Teo, a regular at the APT in the high-stakes scene. We also have Dylan Foster, who has been coming to these APT stops lately. And he is always a ton of fun to have, a professional poker player from Australia. And if you ask him at the table what he does for a living, he just says he's a trust fund baby. Can't believe those Aussies. We also have Javier Zarco, who is, I think, 7th or 8th on the all-time money list for Spain. A absolute live poker crusher with nearly 4 million lifetime winnings. Yeah, Justin saying Lawrence is opening 6-4 off. He was in the cutoff. That's all right. He is going after it. That's how he built that massive stack.
It's pre-flop. All chips are made and lost post-flop anyways.
All right, cards are now in the air for the Women's Championships event. Round number 2. 100, 200, 200, and the Women's Championships event.
Nice shot of the ballroom. Just there on the right, we see Jemmy, winner of the Natural 8, beat the pros just 2 days ago.
If you look really closely through the screen, you will see us in a box. Sitting behind there talking.
Morphin Reality asking, how does one go about becoming a poker commentator? For me, it was having a YouTube channel, making connections in the poker industry.
Yeah, for me, it was just complimenting the crap out of Sam until he caved and offered me, you know.
That's not how it happened.
No, not at all. No, definitely a lot of connections and, you know, just building a career in a lot of different ways, and opportunities kind of arrive in the most unlikely of places sometimes between who you meet and what you do, as long as you're active in the scene, usually, especially in the content creator side of things.
It'd always be nice.
That's usually where a lot of these jobs come from, because you're kind of more on the marketing side of things and in touch with the audience.
Yeah. All right, Queen Jack, Ace 10. Ooh, Ace 10
with a
getting
3-bet.
spicy. A big 3-bet here. 8.5 bigs. I think this is getting close to a defend here with Queen Jack offsuit. It's probably calling it a...
Really Queen Jack off, eh? Yeah.
Your range is so wide on the button,
big blind, but yeah.
so you're opening something like 70-80%.
Yeah.
So if you're folding, you know, you do have to make some uncomfortable calls here. Like Queen 8 suited is actually a call, which you wouldn't imagine. Like even like Jack 7 suited is getting in there.
Wow.
So I wouldn't be surprised if Queen Jack offsuit is getting close.
Like I definitely know, you know, Ace 10 there is a, you know, it's a 3-bet for value, right? It's not, despite how weak a hand might look like that, it's
yeah,
those ranges, it's definitely a valuable 3-bet. Yeah, I always felt like Queen Jack off was kind of one of those hands that it's like it's first to go there. It's just, you know, not suited, just dominated by so much there, even with the wide range, but
yeah.
I find the suited hands you can defend, you know, quite a bit more wide as they queens here for Andreas in the hijack. Pumps it up to 2.5. And there's Moses, the local Filipino, getting out of the way. Chayathon, as we know, not afraid to get involved, will defend A7 off here in the big blind. King 3-3 two-tone flop here.
And 1 overcards Andreas's queens. But probably still worthy of a little bet here. You can get called by lower pocket pairs, some flush draws, some ace-high floats as well.
Yeah, on such a dry board, I think there's just so much that wants to defend a flop c-bet there. So I think going for some thinner value is always a good choice.
It is a hand that just does not want to get check raised as well, though.
Yeah.
And, you know, with the threes being a decent part of the big blind's calling range, could be thinking he just wants to control the size of the pot. Chayathon thinking about it. Looks like he wants to bet out here, turning his ace high into a bluff. Bet and a call.
Not going to go away that easily. Very strong hand once the flop checks through.
Ooh, full house for Andreas. Oh, very quick check from Chayathon. He's already given up. So Andreas going to try and get some value here. He's praying his opponent has the ace of spades now.
Right,
So
yeah.
I think he goes big. You're never getting called by a king here, so might as well just go as big as you can and try to cooler a 3 or a flush or
Yeah.
a straight, something like that.
Is that a small bet? Did
Like
I see that?
2/3, 3/4, yeah, 18K.
Okay. Yeah, I would have expected a little bit bigger than that.
Yeah, maybe he's going that small so he can induce a raise out of the ace-high flush and then still get value from maybe trips or a straight that's non-believing. Also lets him bet a hand like the queen of spades.
Makes sense. Do we think an ace-high flush raises that size there a lot, though?
Probably, yeah. I mean, you shouldn't really be going less than 3/4 in position on the river.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, what are you getting called by there when you raise that bet from an ace-high flush?
Yeah.
I just don't see worse flushes really calling a raise there. Paired board already. I don't know. I feel like it's a little too thin for my liking, but maybe you find some hands in the range there that I don't see off the top of my head.
Ooh, pocket 8's going for the raise here. Oh, nice. Disciplined fold. The ace-10 there. Nine, 5-5. Pocket 8 still in the lead here. Chayathon going to lead out here on this 9-5-5 board. 3,500 into the middle. This might be his favorite hand, ace-7 off. Pocket 8's not going to go anywhere. Makes the call. So you see the 6 of clubs on the turn. Driven Chayathon to a straight draw, but it is no good as the 8 is covered by Shunsuke. Action goes check on the turn. The river, 9 of hearts. It's going to make pocket 8s feel pretty good about their hand now.
Yeah.
Chayathon probably feeling pretty good about his ace high as well. He's chopping with all other ace highs now. Very small bet.
Fun with the block bet.
Yeah, it's like 10% or so.
Kind of puts Shinsuke in a tougher position to get more value here, I think, from 8s.
I think I'd still go for the raise here. You know, you can bump it up something like 15K here, but I mean, calling is also
just targeting specifically ace high, I guess.
Yeah. And some other under pairs as well.
Yeah, it seems really thin, but I think.
But I mean, all that's gone in post flop is 3 blinds.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's too thin. You've got pocket 8s. You want to get 1 bet in here.
Yeah.
Let's only have, you know, less than the pre-flop pot go in. Post-flop, ranges are still very wide.
For sure. I guess it's just you're trying to find your opponent on the bluffs there and, you know, block some of them, but...
Like, flop was just 1.7 bigs, and river is essentially a check. So it's not technically a raise.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's technically a raise, but it's not really a raise. But with the lead on the flop, it does really feel like a 9.
I think I'm a fan of the call, but I see your point as well.
Loading Hold'em players. Loading Hold'em will start less than 3 minutes. Those of you who paid and registered, please. Thank you.
Pocket jacks. Fan favorite at this table. Andreas with the ace-king to the direct left of Shunsuke Okamoto. Who is sitting on, looks like 25 big blinds. He'll be very happy to try and get this in.
No short of action here on this feature table. Lots of hands battling it out against each other and some very fun runouts so far as well. It's 5 suited for Moses. It's out of the way. Just see a call here from Shinsuke.
I don't think you want to play jacks out of position here like this. And you're sitting on 25 blinds. It's probably good enough.
I guess that's, yeah, it feels close to me at that depth, but yeah, I guess that's...
Oh, 25 blinds, I'm just happy with jacks.
Yeah.
This will be the last hand before the break.
We do see the call.
Playing a bit cautiously here. 8, 4, deuce, 2 diamonds. Andreas with the backdoor nut flush draw and the betting lead. Shinsuke does cover a diamond here.
Got 1.3 SPR here, Shinsuke. Imagine facing any bet here. Probably just gets all in on this flop.
Yeah, I think Andreas with his hand is pretty happy to run it with 2 backdoors and 2 overs.
Yeah.
Yeah, small bet.
Just going to double check the chips. And, oh, wow.
Call.
Don't expect just a call here. Very cautious plays. Shinsuke.
Yeah. SPR 1 heading to the turn. Needs to fade an ace or a king. Does introduce the gut shot here with 3 of hearts. Swings it over.
It is now 1 SPR on the turn here.
Yeah, I think if we saw a diamond turn, he would have turned his hand to a bluff, but now I think you're pretty happy to check back. You're still beating like an ace-queen type holding.
Yeah.
And then betting here, you can't really get called by worse anymore. It would just be a pure bluff.
I mean, I guess given the early position 3-bet and call, I kind of see the check call on the flop, but just because there is a decent amount that beats you.
Yeah. 7 of hearts on the river means Shinsuke still with an overpair and the best hand. Checks it. Quick check back, and Jacks will take it down. And Andreas losing probably the minimum there.
Yeah.
Just calling the 3-bet with the Jacks. And just a small C-bet. Didn't have to call it off on the flop, but
we are now down to 336 people here. As we head to our first break, more than 1 and 2 people will be making the money now, as we have 175 people making the money. And yeah, we've got some massive stacks on our table here, playing it out. And of course, as you see there on the bottom of our screen, don't forget the APT Championship in Taipei is coming up this November with an absolutely massive record-setting APT guarantee of 5 million USD.
Absolutely. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be swapping out featured tables. We got Puna Punsri, Dylan Foster, Javier Zarco, William Teo, and others on our upcoming featured table. We're going to take a short 15-minute break, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Alright guys, once again, for this flip to go, you just have to at any time. The 1 ounce standing up.
to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APT Manila Classic 2025 main event. We are doing all the main event live coverage here, live on stream, starting with day 2 today as we play down till the money. Sitting with just over 350 people left in the tournament right now. We are getting a little bit closer to the tournament with each level that passes by. And I'm joined in the booth here by Sam Insole. How are you doing, Sam?
I'm always great. It's my favorite day of coverage. We're coming out to bubble coverage. I love watching Neil sprints around the arena. And 175 players will be making the money today and proceeding to day 3, where they will join the on-live qualifiers from Natural 8. We have a lot of main event coverage coming up for you. We have day 3 tomorrow, where they will play down to the final 48 players. Then the final table, and finally when we will crown a champion on day 5. Average big blinds right now sitting at 57 with 335 players remaining. 175 will make it to the money. 1,202 entries. That is fantastic. We beat our guarantee by about 2 million pesos.
Yes,
looks like first place is going to be 11 million 69,680 pesos with the APT Championship main event seat, which is a 10,000 USD buy-in with a 5 million USD guarantee. Here we are. Play is just going to get underway here.
Of course, for our viewers, that's 190,000 USD up top for first. Very, very impressive first place prize for a 1K buy-in. You know, more than 190x your buy-in there. If you're in for one bullet, of course.
Yes.
You know, everyone playing right now for that min cash for the top 175, approximately 1.6K USD. Not something to shy off about either, you know? It is not quite a full double up, but it is still quite a lot of money. The main event here.
Absolutely. And this is our newest feature table. We will be rotating them every 2 hours as play continues until we get down to the money. Thailand's favorite player will be joining us, Punat Punsri, #1 all-time money list, quickly approaching 21 million lifetime earnings, an APT staple, and also a Triton regular. We have William Teo to his direct left, another APT High Roller, joins us for almost every stop. Dylan Foster from Australia will be to Punat's right, and then to his right is Javier Zarco, another very tough opponent. We also have 2 players from Japan and Korea here, who, I'm going to just say this right now, did not get a great seat draw. These are some very fierce competitors, but I'm sure they'll do their best to navigate these fields.
Of course, if you were watching our live stream coverage of the Super High Roller, you will recognize Punat Punsri and William Teo from that table. Both final tablists in the Super High Roller, with Punat finishing in 8th and William finishing in 7th place there. Just adding to their cashes in this series alone, on top of their large resume of cashes outside of this series. Question is, will they continue that cash streak here today in the main event?
And we'll see. It's always a great feeling to run deep in a main event. It is, you know, if there's any one that you want to run deep in, it is the main event. They are the most fun by far. But Min Soong Lee is approaching 100,000 lifetime, so does have a fairly formidable resume there. That is him in the Nike sweater to the left of your screen in seat 1. Other 3, I can't find too much info on. They seem like relatively newcomers, but we'll see how they play.
We do have a side bet going on here in the booth on how long it will take till the bubble bursts today.
Yeah.
I believe we set the limit at 8 hours.
8 hours, so it'll be 7:30 p.m. on the stream local time.
Yeah, I took the over on that because I wanted to cheer for the underdogs, but seeing how quickly the field is dropping down here, I feel very bad with my decision so far.
It will slow down, and we do have a few breaks as well.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely going to slow down, but we're still very early in the day here. Only a couple hours in. And of course, it is a very deep structure, you know, with the bubble approaching like so, and still having the average stack sitting at almost 60 big blinds. That's how you know the structure is very deep. In a tournament like this, lots of playability.
King 10 of spades. We got a very loose open here, the 8-6 offsuit.
For +2 as well.
Blinds are up to 1K, 2.5K. We're fixing the flags. Punat Punsri is not from Malaysia. Looks like a jam will take it down against the loose 8-6 offsuit open. Buy-in is 1,000 USD for the main event. Family saying Punat is going to finish 9th out of 1202.
Bold prediction there.
Yeah. Yeah.
If Punat finishes exactly 9th, I also will owe you a Starbucks.
Punat did take down the APT Taipei main event in 2024 to kick off the year. So looking for to be the first person to have 2 Mega Lions. William Teo also has a silver Mega Lion at this table.
Nobody knows what it is. We've only been here for 1 minute. Who knows what card? No, but this is we don't know what card it is. You can change the card, right? You can be the one card. Yeah, this is not really.
Looks like they're talking about a card that is potentially damaged. I believe we already have a new deck on standby for change. But
looks like they will call for the floor just to be sure.
Yeah.
Lloyd. Floor.
This is the Punat effect.
This is so unfair for me. I mean, we obviously didn't feel comfortable playing because we love this, right? We can change the card, right? The complaint before the action.
Oh yeah, that is quite
see,
damaged.
yeah. There's a
it's come up. But we do have a new deck on standby.
None of us come to the conclusion.
Punat is from Thailand, folks. The flag is just off for now. Someone saying Punat is actually German. I don't think so.
You can tell by his name. Yeah.
The play will continue for this hand. Haruma with the king queen off, opening it up. There we go. William back with his Malaysian flag.
Wrapping it well there by calling Jack 3 suited in the small blind here. Jack 3 suited, going to be flopping. A couple of backdoor draws here, but not too much else.
Haruma still with the best hand. We see a check back at a decent frequency here. Does go for the check. Turn comes the 9 of clubs. Nice card for Haruma. If he was ahead, he's still ahead. Makes it less likely that he was behind. Check from William. Could start going for a little bit of protection here with the king queen. Checking back also reasonable.
I think going for protection though, maybe you get a float from an ace high, and
yeah, you do.
You still kind of put in chips when you're behind there.
Yep. 7 of hearts on the river. William does not improve. Does he want to bluff at this? Looks like the answer is yes.
Potential for a hero call here, but it'd be...
Oh, it's quite big.
Oh, okay.
It kind of eliminates like a 7 now, or like 6s or 5s maybe.
Way more polarized for sure. But you know ace high isn't generally doing this here, so...
Yeah, he might find the hero call.
King Queen does have
King
the
Queen.
showdown now. It is a bit of a bluff catcher. But
I'm just
the
gonna let
bluff
it
gets
go.
through. William Teo, never one to shy away from the action.
There is the deck change. Nice.
Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, 5 of diamonds, 5 of diamonds. Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah. I always check. Do you ever check when they're fanning out the cards like that?
No.
I always give a glance. Depends where you're playing.
Yeah.
I think there's been some times in maybe a couple specific tournaments in Canada where I'm like, okay. Some cards were not shown there, but
yeah.
All right. No, not here at the APT.
There we go. Is that looks like a Pokemon card protector in the back there? I don't know which one that is.
I missed it.
Pocket 2s for Mun. On the gun with a very healthy stack, over 100 big blinds. Little limp under the gun.
Not considering a move here with Queen 10 off here and the cutoff versus the other gun limp. But lays it down. William Teo, never a stranger to get involved, calls behind with King 6 offsuit on the button.
It's here to play.
It's just the stream. Other tables, he's got 2% VPIP.
Yep.
Cameras on you? All right. We play it all, baby. It's all for image. That's what it sets up. Plays like this on the stream, and then just knits up for the rest of the series.
Here we go. Off to a flop, Queen 8-9. Both players missing here. William, some backdoors. Mun is going to fire at this. 5,000 to the middle. Giving it some thought here. Looks like he might want to get up to something. Nah, just lets it go.
You know, you see William get involved quite a lot pre-flop here with some very wide ranges, but I don't too often see him get out of line post-flop. Yeah.
No,
not that I've
too
seen
much.
so far. I mean, you have a bit more history on him, I think, than I do. But
no, it does call some jams very light to pre-flop for a lot of bigs. Does like to gamble it up.
No gamble, no future.
Lovely shot for outer tables. There's Greg on the right, still in. Still playing, still battling.
Did he move tables? He was on the left earlier. I didn't see that.
No,
Are you sure you're not confused with Greg's doppelganger again?
Oh, maybe.
I think you might be looking at the wrong Greg.
I approached what I thought was Greg, but he had the exact same outfit on.
Yeah, Greg's on the left. That's
yeah.
funny. We're going to play a game called Where's Greg later.
Yep.
As mentioned, our feature tables will be swapping out every break, which is every 2 hours. So, if Greg can last, we may just see him on a feature table in the future.
That would be very cool.
Of course, we've got more APT fame commentator Stephen Lai is still in the tournament as well.
Still in the mix, got a decent stack.
Yep.
Shout out to our friends.
Calling for the Punat run good in the chat. Let's see if it kicks into play here, as Punat will open it up with ace-9 suited in the hijack.
Very defendable 5-3 of diamonds here.
Crazy amount of chips to do it with as well.
Ooh. Spicy 3-bet. Very small, though. 4.8 bigs, only 2.8 more to call for Punat.
I mean, Punat a little bit short here for, you know, 3-bet pots, so. But it's still really tiny for an out of position 3-bet.
I mean, Punat can't fold anything for that price, even like bottom of open, and Jack 9 deuce 2 diamonds. Flops himself a flush draw. Punat with middle pair here.
Moon also has the backdoor straight as well. And not a lot of showdown value, so I can't imagine he's checking here. No, he goes for it.
15,000 into the middle. Pretty healthy bet.
Attention
No, the second pair can't be scared away that easily.
We have ongoing 5,100 tables near the cashier.
Makes the call.
And we need two
Take a
additional
turn.
players to open
57.5k in the
table.
middle. 1 SPR behind.
And the diamond.
Oh no, the 9 of diamonds.
Oh my god.
And a snap shove from Moon asking for the all-in triangle. Punat is going to toss in the call.
Oh my god.
A lot of his outs have been folded. Needs to boat up here.
Wow, Punat at risk for his tournament life here on day 2 with just such a sick turn. What a setup hand. And to 3-bet 5-3 suited. The poker gods rewarding that absolutely aggressive play.
Here we go, off to a river. 141k out there. Moon in very good shape with 81%. 7 of hearts, and that is going to be it for Punat Punsri. Our natural 8 ambassadors getting absolutely clobbered on the final table today. First, Nevin Chang, and now Punat Punsri will not be getting another chance at the main event trophy. GG, out in 322nd. And Moon up to 414,000 in his stack, 165 big blinds.
Started with a 3-5 suited 3-bet.
Yeah.
Wild. I don't think I'm ever 3-betting 5-3 suited there. Are
No.
you? That's
I've never seen Punat make a call that fast. He very calculated, likes to take his time, think about spots.
I mean, it almost just seems like he's trying to rep the 9 and you just have the 9 there, so it kind of just feels like someone's punting into you at that point a little bit, does it not? Like,
I mean
of
you
course
still
the
beat a
flush
lot of
gets
value.
there, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Justin Linus, no Fawn, also busted. Tough hour for the ties. Ugh. That means Fawn can play in the women's championship events going on right now.
Ooh.
500 USD buy-in.
All the fans of Punat in the chat. Wishing him a good game. Wondering if he's able to rebuy. No, unfortunately, late reg was done at the start of day 2 here. This is now a freeze out all the way till the money. William Teo. Incredibly high up in his wide range here of opens. Ace-King suited. When 3-betting 5-3 suited earlier, will Jack 6 qualify for any sort of action here? No, it will not. And Ace-King suited will get through here. The hijack open, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's a little bit too weak to continue.
Yeah, unless you're calling 100% there, I don't think 9-3 off's ever getting in the mix. Massive, massive stacks here. So we get a little bit closer to the money. Still 321 players left. $146 players to go till the money. Still hoping there's another 5.5 hours of play so I don't have to pay for Starbucks tomorrow. I don't see that happening.
We shall see.
I know it's going to slow down, but that's quite a lot. I mean, the levels do get slow, though, and, you know...
Yeah, 1 hour levels.
Like, people, you know, the field is dropping down now because we're not at bubble play yet, right?
Yeah.
So people with, you know, 20 to 40 big blinds have no problem getting in the mix here and getting all in and all that stuff. But once we get down to the bubble, it's not like everyone's going to be sitting on, you know, 2 to 8 big blinds, you know. It's going to be a lot of people that are very deep still.
Yes,
at the bottom of the
for
field,
sure.
so that will affect my chances of a free Starbucks drink tomorrow.
Ace 10 of clubs here. Decent hand to call in position. Could go for the raise at some frequency as well. Get some dominating hands to fold. Mostly just ace-jack offsuit. Maybe some ace-queens. Maybe. Does go for the re-raise up to 16.5.
Take it down there. Even our short stack at the table, still 24 big blinds. No one, you know, feeling the immediate pressure to just rip it in here pre-flop. Maybe some opportunities, but nothing is forced. Lots of room to be patient and play. Still 40 minutes left in the level here. And with the speed of these dealers, getting in so many hands per blind level. William Teo, definitely within the realm of cards he would like to play. Queen 7 suited will go in under the gun here.
Ooh, just a limp.
But just a limp though.
William, never afraid to mix it up.
Noticing a little bit more of these early position limps with more speculative hands here.
Ooh, raising it up to isolate. And Haruma, pocket nines, waking up on the button here. Sitting on 40 blinds.
Facing a lot of aggression though. I think it's still a little too strong to go away, but if you don't have the good read on these players, it seems a little concerning.
Yeah, I'm probably not going for a 3-bet here, just considering Moon ISO'd someone rather than just open raise. I'd be 3-betting this very frequently.
Yeah, you got to remember that a limp still is, you know, a tighter range than a fold, right? Even though it's not an open. So,
but Zarko now with an interesting decision here with the ace-queen offsuit, sitting on 25 blinds, could just go for a jam.
Yeah, a lot of action in this hand, and of course it starts from. And then we do get the jam there.
A lot of dead money out there.
Wow.
He'd love to take this down pre-flop.
You know, it starts from William Teo, who we've seen open pretty wide, and then even limp now, of course, too, and then Moon, who we've seen not afraid to 3-bet some pretty interesting hands, to say the least. So if anyone's catching onto that, especially if they saw the 3-5 suited there.
Yeah.
It looks like a strong range as played, but with some player profiles, it maybe widens the ranges just a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Moon, I don't think he can continue here. Haruma being in a good spot, you know, with the ace and the queen being folded already. To take this down if he can find the call. It's for a lot of chips.
Yeah.
Big part of his stack.
I think with the dead money, you kind of just have to. Nines are pretty strong, and I know there's a lot of action, but if you're able to see what that action truly probably was,
yeah,
I think nines are good enough to call here.
So if you're ever in this spot and you're wondering, should I call? One of the main things you can think of is my opponent shoving 2 pips lower than my pocket pair? So if you think they're shoving 7s, then you can just close your eyes and call and you'll be fine. But he does want to see, he's counting out how much it would cost him to call and see how much he has behind. He's got a stack that is probably an in-the-money stack here. If he calls and is wrong, it's you're out, you know? You're going to have to battle and you might bubble.
Yeah.
So this, for him, is getting pretty close to a $2,000 decision. And that could be weighing on him. Haruma Daichi doesn't have a head in mob, so this could be...
I still think we're too far from the money in such a slow structure to be considering the bubble implications of your stack size that
Perhaps.
strongly. You know, I tend to make that mistake a few times in the history of me playing some tournaments and tend to overvalue the approach to the bubble as opposed to the bubble itself. I think you end up, if you avoid too many spots and kind of nit punt, you know, with paying attention to the bubble there.
Wow. Will fold. Zarko picking up a huge pot there without showdown.
I mean, given what you were saying too, you know, if you're thinking 2 pips lower, are you thinking your opponent's shoving 7s there versus all that action?
Seems like a good spot to shove.
Yeah, I think it's possible, but I wouldn't be sure of that right off the bat, just given how much action happened there, and you have to assume they're also thinking that it's not as strong as it looks at face value.
Yeah.
So.
Someone saying 9s is an easy call. I don't think so. 9s is probably the bottom of your trapping range pre-flop to call with. You know, 10s and jacks get a little bit easier, but 9s, if you're saying it's an easy call, I don't think that's quite correct.
We'll see you on the stream next time. See what you do.
Yeah. It's not just a button versus small blind shove. Small blind's going to be a lot stronger than a button versus small blind, given there was a raise, a call, and a limp that could be a trap pre-flop.
Yeah.
So that range is a lot stronger than button versus small blind for 21 bigs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're definitely overlooking half of the action that went on there if that's the range you're looking at.
Yeah. Here we are. Lee getting involved. And Moon not shying away from action here.
Haven't really seen much from Lee yet.
Haruma going to take this spot to jam. 38 big blinds is a lot. He does have people that cover him behind. And Lee also covered him. A 38 big blind shove is massive, but it's going to get through this time.
Power move, power move. Obviously with the shove like that, you don't really want to be getting called there. Really just trying to take that down pre-flop.
Yeah, for sure. King Queen for Moon. Sure, he'll get involved here.
I mean, it's not 5-3 suited though, so it's just where's the excitement there, you know?
Yeah, but you play the 5-3 suited, so you get paid when you have the stronger hands.
Yes, of course, of course.
6 deuce off, we'll just let it go.
Maybe 6 deuce off, so much better than 5-3. Gotta be calling that, man. What are you doing? Got a new player at the table. Kato Osa from Japan. Very short stack, 29K under starting stack here.
Getting close. 314. 150 away. 149.
Yeah.
Dylan Foster usually has those the nose strips going on. I'm wondering where his is.
Yeah.
Maybe held up at customs.
And I wish we were closer to 150 away. We're only 139 away now, 138. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Math is always off as usual.
It's okay. It's not like you need it for your job or anything.
No.
It's fine. No.
10-9 suited will open. Zarko, King Queen offsuit here. We'll just let it go.
Then you come to the table. Makoto. Probably being reminded to put the cards on the the reader there.
Wow, Queen Jack suited hit the
Wow.
muck.
That was in the cutoff, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big fold.
Especially if you can see Moon's opens like we can.
He is just getting to the table, though.
Yeah, he got through King Queen off, Queen Jack of spades. Some very strong hands. Ace 5 off as well.
Yeah.
Could have gone for a re-raise.
Yeah. I mean, I think, you know, if you're Osa, you're very short here, only 12 big blinds.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's-
okay, never mind.
That's
a fold.
You can't really come behind there. And
You can jam sometimes, but first under the gun is a little bit uncomfortable.
I think you need to know the player in that spot specifically.
Yeah.
But I think if you saw everything we saw, then of course I think that's a fun jam there.
Yeah.
But
And, you know, 12 big blinds, you want to preserve your fold equity.
yeah, and you just sat down. You have the, you know, not that it should play too much into it, but you're figuring out the card reader and everything like that. You know, it may make you look at a close spot and just kind of get rid of it, at least for the first hand while you settle in. You know.
Yeah, for sure. Picking up the Ace 5 offsuit here, probably won't make the cut. Noi, Takuya, raise the small blind and run into Moon's pocket
Ooh.
nines.
Two big stacks here in the blinds as well. Blinds will bump it up.
22,000. It's nice and cheap for Inoue, but 9-4 diamonds is a
I
pretty
think it's
weak hand.
it's a pretty bad hand, despite its suitedness, but it's not connected. And it's not going to qualify for a call. If we don't hit the over on the the money bubble bursting, then maybe I'll have to go play some cash games out there, as they do have cash games running every day alongside this tournament series here too. Starting at 5,100, which is essentially like a 1-2 game. Maybe a little bit more than 1-2, or a little bit less than 1-2 US, but.
Queen 6 of clubs here on the button. Opening things up. Ace 10 here for Haruma. Last time he did jam with his hand. Slightly different scenario here. Giving it some thought. Let's go for the raise here. 14,000.
Again, we've seen, you know, that ace-10 3-bet from the big blind here versus button. Pretty strong hand. Qualifies for a value 3-bet.
Take it down.
I think that's a fine fold there. I know it's
yeah,
loose ranges, but I think you still want to be playing a little bit tighter, like Queen 8, Queen 9 suited, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, Queen
Still a
6
3-bet
is just
pot. Yeah. It's a big carbon.
Only one real short stack on our table. Everyone else sitting on a nice size stack, 30 big blinds or so, which is still only half of the average stack. William Teo at 29.
Wild.
Everyone else around that 30 to 40 range before we start getting up to Inoue with 65. And finally our two massive stacks, Dylan Foster with 135.
Yeah, we haven't really seen too many stacks at the feature table become short stacks. You know, they've just kind of showed up as short stacks, with Osa here showing up with like 12 bigs, and everyone's kind of remained deep, and the big chip leader is you know, preserving their stacks here, it seems. For the most part, getting involved in some, you know, blind on blind and late position action, but for the most part, trying to stay away from some big coolers.
Yep.
Big pots unnecessarily.
William opening up the Jack 10 of diamonds here to 5,000. Moon getting sticky here, 10-8 offsuit on the button.
I've seen Moon be aggressive with some of these weaker holdings, but haven't seen too many passive plays yet. Button is one spot where you have a chance to do that, but 10-8's an interesting choice for that spot.
Off to a flop, King 10-10. Both players making a pair here.
Might be getting
William
punished.
with the best of it.
Definitely a lot of chop outs for Moon here, but
check, check on the flop. Both players playing some pot control. See the 7 of hearts roll off on the turn. $8K bet from William. Half pot. And a call from Moon in position here. William, a nice spot here. 88% equity heading to the river. Deuce of hearts on the river. Jack kicker will play.
big card for William.
Ooh. Wow, quick check back from Moon.
Wow. Interesting. Guess couldn't find too much to get value there.
I think there's a lot of pocket pairs that play this way, 9s and below. Some ace highs as well.
Yeah.
But Moon managing to lose the minimum. His loose call pre-flop.
Down to 306 now in the field. Almost 75% of the field gone now. Just over 130 players left till we hit the money. And ace jack here. Ace jack offsuit here. Takuya. Raise it up to 2.5, or to 2 big blinds, sorry there, 5K. Moon, we've seen him get involved quite a bit here. Calls in the cutoff with 6-9 of spades. And the decision for Hiruma here with ace-9 suited on the button will also find the call.
Wow, Moon running hot. Another flush for him. Just flops it. No other player catching a piece, though. Could be cheap to get away.
Just absolutely rewarded for these looser plays.
Oh, no. Gonna fire out here. 6K. Immediately raising. 25,000. Quick fold.
Take it down. Can't complain about that when you flatted behind with 9-6 suited, eh?
No, just flop a flush. Moon up to 428,000 in chips here. Dylan Foster still at 333. Haven't seen too much of him yet. Hasn't been getting anything too crazy. Pang in chat. Next table, hope to see some people from Thailand. We already had some Thais today. We had Fawn. We had Chai, or Smart as he goes by. And we had Punat. As we go into hand 61 of the day. 306 remaining in the field. Getting close. Start of the day, about 459 players. We have seen 153 exit today. We'll open up to 5,000. See Zarko making a loose call here on the button. Wants to play in position with Moon. Does know he's opening quite wide. 9-8 deuce flop. Moon moves into the lead here with the pair of eights. A lot of backdoors going on here. Zarko, not too much going on here with his hand. Zarko's going to float in position here. Not a believer just yet. And turns the king of diamonds. Wow. How is Moon going to proceed? Looks like he wants to continue betting here. A small block bet on the turn. Zarko has improved here to top pair. Still has to be a little bit cautious here. We'll make the call in position as they head to the river. 40,000 in the middle. Oh my god, an 8 of clubs on the river. The domination rotation 4 times this hand. Moon improving to trips. Jams 1.5x into the middle. And Zarko in a rough spot now. Zarko Javier going to do a little bit of inventory here. Does have 60,000 chips behind. You know, he's got to start thinking about what's being repped, but he's just going to let it go. A little bit of banter there, and Moon picking up even more chips, up to 450,000. It's got to feel amazing. He's running hot. He is being aggressive. He's getting in there, getting in the mix, battling it out. Being rewarded for it. Moon still getting after it. 6-3 offsuit here, middle position, raising it up. And it's getting some light calls because of his image. You know, Queen 9 of Diamonds and the hijack will get in the mix here. William Teo, 6-5 offsuit in the big blind. Somehow dominating an early position open. And he's going to go for the raise. He's going to pounce on this. 3 bets it up to 20,000. Goes for the squeeze. One down. Ruma does not want to give it up. William Teo has a very aggressive image, especially pre-flop. Still thinking it over. Must feel like something's missing. Is going to get it through. William Teo, some power poker, up to 6 figures in chips now, 102,000 in his stack. William Teo, never afraid to go after it, always willing to put max pressure on his opponents. That will take him up to middle of the pack, 41 big blinds now. Osa Makoto down to 9.2 big blinds. Still hanging in though. Definitely not over. As we approach 300 players remaining, 125 to go. So we are all in the money. These players can get some much needed rest. Average big blind still 65. With 6-3 spades, we'll be opening this up to 5,000. Zarko Javier, ace queen offsuit here. Looks like they're gonna go for round 2 here. all in here. 24 big blinds into the middle. And Moon is going to have to fold this loose open. Yeah, there it is. Zarko doing well to pick up some chips now, up to 71,000. Does have nearly 4 million in lifetime earnings. Number 7 on his money list. Did just recently win a first place prize for 70,000 USD at the WPT. Looks like $1,100 no limit hold'em event. And of course his biggest score, second place in the 1,500 USD Millionaire Maker. Good for 800,000 USD back in 2015. Oh, Justin Fairbanks letting us know that Chayathon is just busted. Very unfortunate. He was having a decent run to start off the day, but sometimes it is just not in the cards. Pocket threes for Osa, taking the spot here. Will jam 9.2 big blinds. Gets to a small blind and runs into aces from Takuya. Oh, that is devastating. Only has 12%. A 3 has been folded already. Osa Makoto has been patient and has unfortunately not been rewarded for it. Does still have 12%. There is a hope, folks. We go to a flop. Jack, 9, deuce, 2 diamonds. The diamonds are covered by Takuya's aces. Jack of clubs on the turn, no help. Needs a 3 of spades and only the 3 of spades to stay alive. 10 of diamonds will not do it. Osa Makoto eliminated in 299th place. GG. And his countryman Inoya Takuya will chip up 24,000 added to his stack. Down to 293 players. It's getting close. We're getting close to the 275, which would just be 100 players away. We do have some stacks that are getting to that point where you can just fold into the money, but I'm sure everyone here is looking for more than that. First place prize being nearly 200,000 USD. Pocket fives now for Haruma. He's at a very active feature table so far. We'll continue that activity with an open raise here under the gun, up to 5,000. Dylan Foster still card dead. Still playing perfect poker. Libertine89 letting us know that Dylan Foster was a junior rapid national chess champion in Australia and also won the 2018 bench press championship in the open weight category for Oceania region. That's insane. That is very cool. Definitely did not know that. While Inoya's 3-betting 8-6 of diamonds from the small blind here. Really going after it. Is Moon overcalling with the Queen 6 suited? He came here to play. Pocket Five is getting a good price now to set mine here in position against these two players. 5 will be a very nice card to hit in the flop. I can't see him going anywhere here. Karuma does make the call. So we go to a 3-way flop with 3 very weak hands for a 3-bet pot. Inuya with the betting lead here, 8-6 of diamonds. King, Jack, 10. Moon, the only one really connecting here with an open-ender. Inuya, this does hit him a little bit, but with 2 calls, especially a cold call, I'd be very worried about this. And Moon is going to be able to fire out a bet here with his open-ender. And a big one at that, 40,000 into the middle. Moon is absolutely fearless and will just take it down just like that. $190 big blinds for the South Korean, up to 476,000 in chips. Foster, still rags. William getting in the mix, 7-6 offsuit here, raising in the hijack. Moon, not afraid to get involved. Ace-7 offsuit. This somehow once again dominating the pre-flop aggressor. Oh, folks, those of you joining us in chat, 627 of you, lovely to have you. But we are doing a Discord giveaway. Join the APT Discord. The link is in the live chat. An Ace-10-5 Rainbow Moon. Flopped William nearly dead here. William will fire continuation bet here. Oh, and it's not going to go anywhere here. And turns another ace. How aggressive does William want to get on this card? It's very tempting to fire another bet here if you think about what the small blind could have. It's going to be a lot of pocket pairs, a lot of hands like Queen 10, Jack 10, 10, 9 suited, a lot of middle pairs here that are not going to like being bet into a second time. 16,000 is the wager from William Teo. Moon, having just turned trips, it's not going to be going anywhere. So the 9 of clubs roll off on the river. And Moon, oh, I don't like this. I think William just gets to get away now. doesn't get to fire a bluff. And now Moon up to over 512,000 in chips, 205 big blinds. What a fantastic spot.
Right, main event ranks up 1,500, 3,090. Once again, guys are up for the main event, 1,500, 3,000, 3,090.
As we just heard over the loudspeaker, blinds have gone up, 1.5K small blind, 3K big blind with the 3K big blind ante. Not a big jump here, only 20%. But will affect some players more than others. Dylan Foster continuing his run of no playable hands for the 2018 bench press champion. Ace deuce of hearts here in the hijack for Lee Min-sung. Haven't seen too much of him either. He is close to approaching 100,000 in lifetime earnings on his Hendon mob. Moon. Queen 9 offsuit will make the cut, I am sure. Loves to play hands. It's been working out for him very well so far. Go to a flop of Jack, 9-6, and the run for Moon continues. Flopping middle pair here. Lee flopping absolutely nothing here, unfortunately. We'll check it over. Moon taking down another pot, up to 525,000 in chips now. He wants to get back to that 200 big blind stack, I'm sure, after the blind increase. Queen 4 off. Rescan and hit the muck. Ace 5 of hearts, opening it up. Moon, ace 10 off, not going to go anywhere here. Calling in position. Another ace here. We'll get out of the way. Dylan still no playable hands. Perhaps could have called if it was a heads-up pot, but not going to go anywhere. And Moon in a great shape again. 8, 7, deuce, 2 diamonds does flop the backdoor nut flush draw. And Inoue Takuya not hitting too many flops. Does check it over. Moon checks it back and turns top pair, top kicker with the nut flush draw. This is his day. 8,000 into the middle and a quick fold. Deuce Charles saying Monster Mun. I like that. It's a good nickname. Got a massive stack now. As we see Jason Wong join the table. Jason Wong, third place finisher in the main event in Jeju. Had a very unfortunate cooler. Pocket queens into pocket nines for third place. And unfortunately could not hold as the river came another 9. William Teo, the real hand here. King, Queen 10 of diamonds. You know you. King, Queen off here. +2. Has been aggressive pre-flop. We saw the 8-6 of diamonds, 3-bet the small blind earlier. We'll raise it up once again here, 18,500 into the middle. Back over to William. Start of the hand with 25-ish blinds here. Could decide just to shove. Could also call. Does go for the call. 44.5k in the middle. SPR looking just over 1 with the dominated queen. Go to a flop. 10-9-6 flops top pair here for William. Inoue with 2 overs and a gutter. Pretty good board just to jam here. Good checks to him. Just checks it back. Gonna take a turn, the 5 of hearts, so he turns the flush draw as well. Flush draw, gut shot, and 2 overs now for Inoue. Wow, William going for another check here. Top pair. There it is. There's the jam from Inoue Takuya. I can't see William folding top pair here. Like quite passively with 2 checks. Can't be too worried about flushes playing this way. Is probably more likely just to bet small here. I think he would have heard from an overpair on the flop. Whoa! William Teo folding top pair once again. Very surprised by that. It's very tough to be beat there. And I mean, what a flop if you're going to call out a position there. To the 3-bet, but does just let it go. Welcome back, Kyle.
I feel like I just caught the end of a wild hand there and a big fold from incorrect fold, I should add, to William Teo there.
Yeah, I know he does get away with it. He's been quite aggressive pre-flop. Goes for the delay bet. And takes it down.
Very deep tournament, you know. William Teo trying not to get involved in too many big tournament-altering flops, or tournament-altering calls, I should say, there, but to hit top pair and fold, still very tight. William Teo, though, not shying away. +2 open from Moon with ace-3 off, and Teo will defend the 4-5 suited as we go to the flop here. 4 King Queen Rainbow, bottom pair for Teo. Moon misses this, but hits his range pretty strongly here, so I have a small c-bet for Moon and call from Teo. The queen turn. And checks back there on the turn. And we'll go check, and pair 4 is bottom pair will just best ace high there, both with a little bit of showdown value. But Teo takes a little bit back there after making a really big fold there. Moon with a staggering stack of 526,000, just shy of 200 big blinds there. Absolutely monstrous with only 276 people left in the field here. 101 to go until we hit that money. Of course, if you're just tuning in, me and Sam have a side bet here. We put an over-under on how long it will take for the bubble to burst here. And in stream time, we figured 7:30 p.m., 8 hours into the day, might be where the bubble bursts. And I took the over on that, mainly because I just wanted to cheer for the underdogs. See those short stacks win their flips, you know, on the bubble. But with how fast the field is falling here, and with it already being 3 p.m. local time, 4.5 hours, you know, that is only just a little more than 2 levels with the breaks as well. So there's still a chance for me for sure, but the field is falling down very fast here. The average big blind's just under 60 bigs. That's still so deep. I think the field will still fall fast as we approach the bubble here, but once we get closer, things are going to slow down for sure. And that's where, you know, our side bet of Starbucks for tomorrow morning. I'm hoping I get mine covered. If we can make the bubble last just a little long. Just long enough. Have the open here for Moon, of course, as we've, you know, see him involved here quite a bit. VPIP must be very high at this point. 8-9 suited, opening in +1. And the 3-bet from Dylan Foster with ace-7 suited in the cutoff. Ace-Queen 4 two-tone board here. It's going to be top pair for Dylan. Not a whole lot, but a backdoor flush for Moon. There's a 3-bet pot here, though, so top pair with a weaker kicker. You know, probably still good enough for a C-bet here, but and the C-bet takes it down. Foster with a nice chip up and a pretty healthy stack there of over 350K. Second in chips at the table, over 100 big blinds. Almost 3 players there with over 100 big blinds here deep into this day 2, approaching the bubble. Absolutely amazing. We got El Julianas asking if there's any caviar at Manila Starbucks, asking for a friend. No, unfortunately, I did not see any caviar. Sure, I would love to put an order in for that if I win this this little prop bet we have going on here on the side. Maybe I'll add a croissant to my to my drink order though. That could be tasty. Got almost 700 of you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in here. The APT Manila Classic live stream main event coverage. This is our first day of main event coverage, but it is day 2 of the main event here. Kind of hoping under the gun from Moon with 7-4 suited. Everyone has to be catching on to how wide Moon is playing now. See William Teo also with the very wide flat with Jack 9 off on the button. And 9-7 suited. Away. Takuya will come along in the small blind, in the big blind, sorry. 3 ways to the flop. 5 Jack King Rainbow. Gonna be a pair of jacks for William Teo here. Not a whole lot, but a couple of backdoors for the other 2 players. 5 of clubs now as Takuya turns a flush draw here. Considering his position now as the flop checks around. I don't think Moon has many options here but to check, and he does. William Teo, a lot of showdown value in disguised here. We'll check. No one else really lands on this board. Don't imagine anyone plans to stab at this multi-way. William Teo might go for a bit of value, but not get called by anyone here. All right, Takuya taking a shot at it. It's probably going to get snapped off by Teo. Teo makes the call. And of course, wins the pot. Where are you all watching from today in the chat? I'm always curious when we have this many people watching what the demographic is of people tuning in. We are, of course, broadcasting live here in Manila, Philippines. I myself come from Canada, though. Flew in for the series. Got someone in Maryland. India, St. Louis. Couple Americans in the chat, it seems. Mars, wow. I didn't think the reception was that great there, Chrysum. But I guess you're getting the stream there. You must have a really good internet service on Mars. Dubai, amazing. Malaysia. heads up to a flop here. Lee Min Sung with the king 4 suited. Put on the button. Versus Moon here with 9-7 off in the big blind. Both flopping a piece of this board here. Bottom pair for Lee and middle pair for Moon as the top pair pairs up on the board here. Lee will find the call here on the turn here. And so far getting max value from pair of 7s here. And it looks like a very, very small bet here. 1.7 big blinds. About 1/5 pot. And yeah, he's going to have to call that off there with bottom pair, and seems Moon gets the max value there from pair of 7s. We also got Justin in Eastern Ontario. Juju in North Korea. Nori watching from the Philippines. Kumusta ko? We got Dan saying, my voice is quite girly, but nice to listen to. No, I don't think I get that a lot, but I'll take that as a compliment. Sure. Whether you meant it as one as not or not. I think there's something about being in the booth. Like, I don't normally talk this soft, but I think there's just something about, you know, being mic'd up professionally, talking to people in a very calm environment. You know, it's not like a sports broadcaster where there's like a loud crowd and big loud sports sounds. It's like a quiet poker table. No one's saying too much. The audio is very quiet. Just feels like a place to talk softly, you know? I mean, of course, until someone just, you know, rivers a 1 out or straight flush chop. Then you scream a little bit. Lee here with 8 queens suited in the cutoff. Versus Zarko's king 8 suited open under the gun. Got Edu watching from Guam. There's the 3-bet as expected. Lee Min Sung. Bumps it up quite large here. Basically forcing Zarko all in, and he will make the quick fold with king 8 suited. So Lee Min Sung takes the pot down. Chips up to just over 20 bigs here, about 1.5x starting stack. Plenty to play with as we get a little bit closer to the bubble here. 269 left now. Now less than 100 players till the bubble. Full bubble coverage. All the way till the money. Brought to you here on day 2 of the main event. I sound like Poker Face Ash. Ah. I know of Poker Face Ash. I've not really heard her her content and her. I don't know her voice that well. I'll have to take a listen. Maybe I sound like, see if I sound like her.
Do you know what's annoying?
Me?
I played at the.
I should have said you. That would have been funnier. Went too self-deprecating there.
Yeah, I played at the lodge live stream.
Yeah.
My face isn't up on the wall, but hers is like 2 or 3 times.
Oh.
It's not fair.
You just need a voice that sounds like her, apparently. Getting a lot of comments on my girly voice, and
oh, what a comment! I don't think you've ever gotten that. Dylan Foster finally getting involved. It's been a while. He's been getting nothing but dust for the first hour, but patience has been paying off.
I think I've noticed too. I talk softly in this booth for some reason. It's different from both music performances and from like sporting events or something like that.
Yeah, and Dylan Foster making top pair, top kicker here at Moon. Not going to go anywhere. after flopping a pair. He's been running hot.
Well, it's hard to miss when you're playing everything. Your range is all the cards.
Absolutely. There you go. Bet from Dylan. 12K, I like it. Sizing up here on this board. Moon will continue. It's quite a dynamic board. There's a lot of cards that are going to change the nuts on this board, like this one, the 4 of diamonds coming in. Does give Dylan the nut flush draw as well. It does complete some straight draws. 5 deuce suited, 7-5 off.
Dylan likes to go a bit smaller on this turn.
Yeah, once you've gone big, you kind of want to size down a little bit here just to target a hand like Moon's. You know, the 6, that middle pair. Yeah, this looks nice. Half pot here. It's already starting to put a lot of pressure on a hand, just like Moon has. I don't see him folding, though. Oh, 36.
Oh,
I thought it was
wow.
20-something.
That's massive.
Decided to go polar here.
I don't hate it, though. Yeah, you're going to get
called
looked
by
up
this,
there a lot. You know, there's a lot of semi-bluffs that maybe want to size up like that. And
yeah. Go to the river.
We'll get called
9
late.
of hearts. Dylan still in the lead here. 118K out there.
I think if you're going for max value at this point, like, you got to keep going. I think you've already...
It's not the best river card. 7-8 has gotten there, which was double gutted. Also 10-9. And I mean, Moon is so wide, he can definitely have like some 6-9 suiteds and stuff here. So
yeah,
not a total brick here, but one of the safer cards that he can decide to go for more value if he wants to.
I think Dylan goes pretty big here and tries to, you know, get Moon to hero call.
Yeah, big bet here from Dylan.
And if you get raised, if you're Dylan, well then you just get rid of it.
Maybe. We'll have to see. Oh, he's asking to see how much behind. Oh, Moon, go for it.
Maybe just looking for a live read there.
If he raises now, it's going to look so strong. He's already counted out the call and then to go for the jam.
Looks like he says call. Yep.
Wow, max value there for Dylan Foster, up to 500,000 there.
See, I'm so
Moon
smart.
was just a non-believer.
Told you, go big, go big.
Yeah.
Genius. Other than the times when I got it completely wrong, but I'm genius.
Justin Robson, is there somewhere we can check who is still in the main? Go to apt.poker, click on Manila, then click on the main event, and just down below you'll see live seating. You can type in any of your friends' names to check out if they are still in the main.
I think more importantly, Justin Rob saying finally a female comedian commentator, you know.
Yeah, there you go.
Assume talking about me, but
we are down to 266 players in the field. Getting close. You still feeling good about your prop bet? We're about getting close to 4 hours now.
I don't even care about the prop bet anymore. People think my voice is nice, and that's more about, you know, the ego is more important than the Starbucks coffee, I think, at this point in the day. So I'm going to take these compliments from the chat, and, you know, when I'm buying your coffee tomorrow, it's I'll just remember how nice they thought my voice was, and that'll make me feel okay about losing the prop bet. So
there you go.
No, I still feel good. You know, I was thinking about it, and I was looking at the time, and I was like, wow, that's still a lot of time to go through here. And it's, I think, you know, with how big the average stack is, and with, like, how long the levels are, I think once we get down to true bubble play, there's actually going to be quite a bit of time that will pass by.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think I still feel like it's a sweat. I don't think either one of us are a shoe-in quite yet.
Yeah. William Teo opening up the ace-jack suited here in +1. Moon will make the call, and Haruma with the pocket fours on the button. There's the jam from Haruma. All in, 25 bigs. Ooh, some really nice hands in the blinds, but cannot put in 25 big blinds pre-flop.
Chat seems to be turning on Moon a bit here, saying that he's spewing and playing cash and might not make the money here.
He's here to have fun. He's here to play. He wants to get involved. He's not here to study ranges.
It's a live stream. Aren't you entertained? Aren't you excited to see this kind of play and mixing it up here on a main event feature table?
Yeah, for sure. I don't see William folding this one. Ace Jack of clubs.
Yeah, no. Especially with Moon involved so much here. It almost feels like...
But Haruma's the one that jammed.
Yeah, but jamming over a really wide cutoff open as well.
No, William
right?
opened, Moon called.
Oh, sorry. I
Yeah.
did miss that.
Yeah, Moon's not involved
I was
in this
thinking
one.
William
But Haruma
was
did jam
in
the
blind.
ace-10 off earlier. He didn't go to showdown, but something to consider. That one was 38 blinds.
Yeah. Right, sorry. I misread the order there, but it's, yeah, so it's, okay, it's a bit tougher, but, I mean, ace-jack suited, just so strong for 25 big still.
Yeah.
Feels close, but I don't think it's close enough for a fold.
No, ace-jack off probably, but
Yeah.
suited's quite a bit stronger.
I think definitely. But I mean, like, even one pip below, like ace-10 suited, do you think you're finding a call here?
Ace-10 suited? Nah.
Yeah, that's why I feel like it's bottom of calling range,
Yeah.
so it takes a second to think about that here.
Yeah, for sure. William really counting this out. This is not like him. Back in Fuquoc, he was just calling king 6 offsuit for 20-something big blinds in the high roller. Crushing everyone. It's like queen 8 suited. Doesn't matter. 30 bigs pre-flop. Let's go. Seems to have turned a new leaf. In his super high roller win in Manila, I remember he got like pocket jacks in versus pocket kings on the stone bubble for something like 50 big blinds.
Oh, wow.
Managed to hit a jack to eliminate Thomas Ward from New Zealand on the bubble. Brutal, brutal bubble.
Wow. Guess he woke up on the tight side of the bed today, maybe.
There it is. There's
There it
the
is.
jam. And a very big pot here. 163,000 in the middle and a flip. Haruma slightly in the lead though.
But
we did see some clubs get folded.
But Haruma is at risk for his tournament life here.
Javier also did fold the queen jack of diamonds, so another out gone there. Here we go, 995, a very good flop for William, despite not hitting a pair. Lots of counterfeit outs now. Three of hearts, very good turn for the fours.
William frustrated with that turn, possibly.
10 of spades, Haruma will double up to
Wow.
163,000. Huge, huge pot there. We'll
William.
put him about average stack now.
William crippled down to just about 5 big blinds now. We'll just simply be looking for a spot to spin it up. As we get even closer to the bubble here.
Yeah, and he's only got one more free hand, so half his stack is in the middle. So he's going to have to make a decision either this hand or the next.
Yeah. Still 84 people off the money, though. We're not really in bubble play just yet, and we are noticing it is slowing down a bit already. It's, you know, I don't think everyone exactly is going to be tightening up like crazy just yet, but it is notable that that field count is going down, and people will start maybe playing a pip or two tighter.
Yeah.
Because of it.
A7 offsuit here for Mun.
Got the open from the crowd favorite here. Mun. Opening A7 off here in the hijack. Stronger than his normal ranges here. And just a call from Dylan Foster here in the small blind with ace-5 suited. And the flop, an ace for both players here on an ace-3-3 flop, two-tone paired board here. Lots of counterfeit outs. Or chop outs, I should say, for Dylan Foster. But does have backdoor clubs here. A little bit of an edge there. Turn, 9 of spades. Card above is 7. They are now both potentially chopping this board here. The 9 will counterfeit the chop. And the 6 on the river will be safe for a split pot here. Moon going for a bit of value there, and it should be called off by Dylan, and it is, and it will be chopped up. Everybody loves a chop pot.
Alright, no limit on the event. Crewne players. Start with wave after 6. Less than 3 minutes left, you break.
We are about 20 minutes away from the break. We will be rotating feature tables, and we have a special guest, everyone's favorite or second favorite APT host, depending on who you are. Greg Goes All In will be joining our feature table. This is his first APT main event, and he's getting close to the money. He's got a decent stack.
What was that stinger he used to have a long time ago? Greg Goes All In. Do you remember that one?
No.
Oh, wow. Or in the early days there. That almost distorted voice, with like a little singing line for his name.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see Dylan Foster bantering with his neighbor, Jason Wong. There we are. Some shout outs for Greg in the chat. Moon, Queen 6 offsuit, about as bad as it gets. He will find the fold.
You never know with Moon.
No, you don't. Suited, I think, for sure.
Yeah.
But like Queen 6 offsuit is just so ugly to look at. All right, Haruma, King 10 offsuit here in the hijack will open things up. Dylan Foster, King Queen on the button. Probably do a little bit of mixing here, some re-raising, some flatting. Don't think you can fold versus a hijack open.
No.
He's going to choose the former option, raises it up. 20K.
I think raise is usually, you know, more my default there versus cutoff or hijack on the button.
The problem is Haruma just folds King 10 off that you dominate, and you'd love to stack him when King rolls off.
That's true.
And here we go. William Teo has to take this spot. Only got 25% equity due to card removal.
All right, here we go.
You take a flop 3-3-3. Dylan Foster still way in the lead. William needs to catch a running pair of cards, or a jack, or a 10. Queen of Diamonds will seal his fate. That is a full house for Dylan Foster, and GG to William Teo from Malaysia. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of him as the series rounds out.
William out in 256th place here as we inch closer to the money. Just 80 players off the money now.
Jason Wong, for once, with a big stack Last 2 times he's been on our feature table, he has been a short stack ninja on the final table. Didn't really get to go over 10 big blinds. And as well, he made the Superstar Challenge final table in Taipei just 2 stops ago. Always nice to see him at the APT. Sometimes play some cash. Very friendly player.
And of course, we've still got 2 stacks at the table here as we approach the bubble that are just absolutely monstrous. Dylan Foster sitting on 520,000 chips now. That's 23 big blinds, and then Moon rewarded for some of those crazy plays there. 372K, 124 big blinds. Just absolutely monstrous stacks that can throw around and could potentially really chip up here on this bubble as we approach it, but we yet to see if they hold on to it till then. Moon fixed his fold button. It said in the chat. That's hilarious.
Nice spot here for Lee. Goes for the jam. 20 big blinds.
Yeah, beautiful spot there with Moon's wide opens and +1 and just a flat behind there and the cutoff. Seems like some easy money to pick up and a solid hand to do it with.
Well, I only have 2 options. 50-50 chance.
Oliver Island and Joe for $300-600 with Holden Flash Game. Please proceed to the
Now sitting on 25 bigs, 75K. Everybody at the table above starting stack now.
And Joe for $300-600 with Holden Flash Game. Please proceed to the reception area.
Getting there 80 away from the money.
Please take your seats. Less than 2 minutes left in break.
Still gotta find a way for this to drag on for another 4 hours if I don't want to pay for coffee tomorrow. I don't feel great.
Yeah, yeah. Bubble coverage is always fantastic.
Is anyone in the chat still? I think I still stand a chance of winning this this over/under bet here.
Oh, hang on to that. Pocket queens here for Jason Wong. Every time he's been on a feature table, he's been insanely card dead. So
we got to give him his moment when he gets a chance, right?
Yeah. Does go for the raise up to 22,000 here.
Oh. The fake out from Lee.
Yeah.
I was a little bit shocked to see him get involved there, to be honest, and I was like,
Dylan.
He had me.
Close-ish spot. Just going to go with the fold, though.
Alright, here we go. You guys can be 4,000. 4,000. Double of 80. 4,000. 4,000.
I can't tell you what it is until it happens. And I hope it's on string when it happens.
There's all the trophies there on the left, the 2 Mega Lions remaining. Quite a few 2D trophies to go, and tons of baby lions still left to be won.
As you can see, plenty of people in the field there for the main event, day 2.
That's the best way to be humiliated, though. Because
Yeah, as we do see the other events, we still have the dealer's choice going on. We have some flip and goes as well, and the Women's Championship now up to 29 total entrants. Prize pool getting above 5 figures USD now.
Pocket jacks here for Jason Wong in the cutoff.
Back-to-back premiums.
Yeah. Selects the flat versus the under the gun open. And of course, Moon getting involved with A6 off here in the big blind. And Moon's luck is not running out. Flops top pair here.
Yeah, Haruma also catching a piece, and Jason just gets away super cheap now. Only 2 big blinds. Oh wow, Moon's gonna lead out here on the Ace King 9.
Interesting choice. But Haruma does come along. Jason Wong looking in disgust. But makes the right call. Because pros know how to play pocket jacks.
Deuce of spades on the turn improves Haruma to the nut flush draw.
But it's going to give Min some more value here if flush doesn't come in. Of course, blocker to the nuts, though. Haruma could potentially bluff rivers that don't get there.
Oh, makes 2 pair on the river. Haruma getting sticky and is going to improve here.
And with a fast check. Out of position here, top pair.
In Haruma's shoes, I think I just go for all of it. Moon's been known to get sticky. And I think the slight overbet just how you get paid here.
Yeah, I think if you were...
Anything from 80 to all in is, I think, good enough here.
You unblock that ace too. It's just
yeah, gotta go for a big bet here.
You know that the player behind that flatted didn't have fold an ace on the flop, almost certainly, so even more likely that Moon has an ace in this spot.
No.
Ay nako.
Moon gets away cheap there. Puts in money when he's ahead. It's a nice check on the river.
You know, I wonder how many times the commentators would be yelling no if I was playing on this table. I feel like it's, I don't know, but when I have the time to sit and break down the hands, you know, yes, of course we see the hands, but we try to remain objective in every spot too, given our knowledge. But I think just something about being on the table, thought processes, for me anyways, aren't always fully formed yet, and there's a bit of pressure on not tanking forever with every decision, so,
yeah,
you know, there's definitely a lot of changes I would make in hindsight, and I'm curious, you know, how many blunders would make it to the stream if I was sitting on this table.
Very fair. It's always a lot different playing than commentating.
Yeah. Jason Wong opening queen 6 suited here in the hijack. of people at this table afraid to get involved with some slightly wider ranges here. Moon with King 8 off in the small blind. Never really know with Moon. Looks like
he's gonna get in there. He's gonna battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack 6 isn't gonna make the cut. Multi-way. Two big stacks going at it here. Both players about 100 big blinds effective. 10-6-3. Jason making middle pair here. Nobody with a spade. $5K bet from Jason. Moon will continue. Queen of clubs on the turn. That is 2 pair for Jason Wong. Gonna be very tough to get value from Moon's hand, though. And it's kind of a card that you want to go quite big on as well. Okay, so wow, 5K? 10K. Very small size. They're just trying to get Moon to float.
Let's get away. I feel like you gotta think though when Moon floats that flop, you know, are they just trying to show down King High, or are they trying to, you know, set up a bluff on a later street there?
Who knows with Moon?
I feel like that's where you get a bit of hope that you might get some value, you know, in some unorthodox ways. I think we see Greg there on the right side of the screen. Once we get to the next break, we'll be switching feature tables, and of course we will see him live in the action. There's 2 people that know him a bit. I think will be extra hard on his plays. Make sure when he watches it later, he knows every single thought we have about every decision he makes.
Yeah, for sure.
Ace Queen suited here. Beautiful hand for Dylan Foster into the gun. Dylan Foster seems to really be playing very well at this feature table. And the chips show it as well.
Yeah. Did very well to just fold the first hour, completely card dead. But now it's picking up a few hands. Ooh, Jacks. Black Jacks have made quite a few appearances here on our feature table today at the day 2 of the main event. You know, this deep, I don't really like 3-betting the Jacks. 4-bet, you're in a miserable spot, 50 blinds effective against an under-the-gun range. Does go for the raise. Now, imposition does help. Let's see how Dylan Foster wants to proceed. Inuo has been very aggressive with 3 bets, so he could start going wider with his 4 bets here. Sides on a call, standard approach. Take a flop. Queen, Jack, 10, middle set. The Black Jacks have been hitting sets on the flop. Dylan Foster, top pair, top kicker, and a gutter to the nuts.
And on such a dynamic board here, we could see quite a lot of action. And with no 4-bet from Dylan Foster, you know, I don't think Takuya is worried about Ace-King here that much.
Ace-King does quite a bit of flatting here.
Yeah.
You're not really looking to get it in versus when you raise under the gun. So both players will have flopped the nut straight quite often here. But obviously a board much better for the imposition player. Quite a big bet here, 22,000. Already uncomfortable with Dylan's exact holding here on this board. You're still losing to aces, kings, Ace King, you're beating not much, you know, from a value range. But,
yeah, but
I know you has been 3-betting wide.
You're also just not really, you're not calling pre-flop here to fold top pair, top kicker on the flop. But, oh, wow. I mean, you 4-liner to the straight here, but
a little slow down, Inuyu, most likely. No, now loses to King, Queen, Ace, King, King, Jack suited, pocket kings. Queen or Ace on the river would be very bad for Takuya.
that would almost certainly be the end of his tournament.
Yeah. Could go for a check. It could go for a small bet here. It does need to have some hands that aren't straights that do fall into that bet range.
I don't mind the check here because
make it in there.
If you get check raised, you kind of hate it, and you know you can show down a set or even realize your equity for boat outs for free here.
Yeah.
Check back.
Off to the river. It's the Queen of Diamonds.
Oh my God!
Full house over full house.
Oh
Dylan
my
Foster
God.
will make the nuts on the river. And how does Takuya get away here?
Takuya also rivering a boat, just not as good of one as Dylan Foster has here. And I don't see Takuya playing another hand in this tournament.
What a river. What a run out.
Wow. Wow.
It's really tough in Dylan's spot of what to do here. Right, what does Takuya's range look like? He's not going to have too many straights. The Queen isn't going to improve him too much, considering Dylan already has one.
Wow. Chat already saying GG. Hurt for Takuya.
Yeah, it's quite interesting to see what Dylan does here.
No matter what he does, Takuya is all in. But it's curious to see what he goes for here. Potentially small blocker bet from Dylan Foster, do you think here?
Looks like that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Obviously.
Oh no, that looks like 80K. It's like a big bet there.
Yep.
68. Takuya. You know, if it was the ace on the river, I could see a situation where he just flats, but with the Queen, less full houses available for Dylan Foster. And, I mean, he can pay it off with a flush.
Yep.
Although the straight flush and royal flush are quite available here. 8-9 of diamonds, king 9 of diamonds, ace king of diamonds.
Is there any world where Takuya just calls here?
I mean, if he jams, he's hoping to get called by ace king. Yeah.
Not a lot, a little bit of nutted diamonds here, but...
Yeah, he could get called by some, ace 5, ace 4 of diamonds, something like that.
Even those calls are still just kind of hero calls once you jam here, with so little behind too as well.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he finds a call here, but it would be wild to have such a strong hand and get to that decision here.
Well, guys, once again, during the break, you have to be swapping on the street table. Those in tape number
He is
3.
thinking it over, counting his stack. This would be just a world-class call. Is that it? Is that the jam?
Yes.
All in and a call. Brutal cooler for Takuya, eliminated. That is rough. Boat over boat. There's not much you can do there. Yeah, that
So
one hurts.
sick, so sick. There's something about the stream table, feature table, that just it breeds this kind of action.
Yeah, just on the last hand before the break, too.
Wow. Massive stack for Dylan Foster. If he's not chip leader now, I don't know who is. 667,000, over 200 big blinds. As we head to a 15-minute break here, the APT Manila Classic. You can see there the min cash, $1,600 is what we're working towards right now as we approach that bubble. And a top prize of over $190,000 US for first place, and of course that mega lion trophy.
Absolutely, and with that we will take a short 15-minute break. Don't go anywhere. When we return, we will feature Greg Goes All In on our feature table. I know you folks know him, I know you love him, so don't go anywhere, and we'll see you all shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Attention players, if you're interested to play cash game, we have ongoing 5,100 tables near the cashier, and we need 2 additional players to open a new table. When available are so 100, 200, 200, 200, 300, 600, up to 500, 1,000, all limit holder. And you can also open PLO. So for those who are interested, please have your name listed here at the reception area.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APT Manila Classic 2025 main event day 2 coverage. We are just coming back from a break here, switching up our feature tables, and oh, Sam, guess who we've got on the table? Guess who we've got on the table, Sam?
We've got our good friend Greg Goes All In, another Canadian joining us, and his first time playing the main event has made it to the feature table here on day 2 with a healthy stack.
We're going to be critiquing all of his plays tremendously, as best as we can here on this feature table. But of course, he is not alone. No, he is joined by some pretty hefty competition. We've got Zifan Ye from China here, over 400K in lifetime earnings here, and is the chip leader at the table. I believe he is right beside Greg here on his right. And yeah, there's going to be some tough plays for Greg.
Yeah, we'll see how he navigates them. The payouts are on your screen here. We get to the 5-figure mark at 13 players remaining. And finally up top, 190,201 USD. That is the finalized prize pool. That is a big score off a 1K buy-in.
Yeah, of course, before we get there, though, we still have to get into the money. Only 175 players are going to make the money for a min cash of about 1.6K USD. And they've still got to do some playing before we get there.
Yeah, we're still going. 243 players remaining. Average big blind still 50. We're halfway through day 2, and we still got a fantastic average big blind. Feeling a little bit uncomfortable about this prop bet. Sneaking up, you know.
I was going to say 50 bigs with 68 players remaining. That's a lot of time to be patient and take your time. And of course, if you're just tuning in, Sam and I have a bit of a prop bet here on when the bubble will burst. 7:30 p.m. local time. Live on the stream is when we're deciding, you know, the over-under, and I wanted to cheer for those underdogs and those short stacks, so I picked that it would go past 7:30 when this bubble bursts live on stream. So tune in for the sweat and let's see what happens.
We did see that massive hand to close out the break between Takuya and Dylan Foster. Boat over boat, just devastating.
Disgusting. Both rivered the boat as well.
Yeah.
Greg, not only with the glasses on the table, but on his hat and on his shirt. In case you thought one pair of all-in glasses was not enough.
Yeah, that is his new merch line.
Of course, I'm sure if you don't know him by name, you might recognize him from all the APT content as one of our main hosts here alongside Elfin as well for all of the APT content.
And don't forget to check out the APT drama we just posted a few days ago. We do have, this is Sung Mook Jung, featuring the bluff and catch. 1.77 million in lifetime earnings. Another solid crusher from South Korea. South Koreans come out in full force.
1.7 million. I know they're pretty good, but that's got to be a top 10 player in South Korea, I'd imagine.
Number 10, exactly.
Number 10.
Just on
go.
the line.
Look at
there
that.
We go. And here we go. Greg goes all in. Liao opening up the queen at 10 of hearts here on the button.
Name so long, it almost doesn't fit.
Yep.
You will pick up, though, first hand of this feature table here.
I like how Greg, instead of a player photo, has his GG avatar. My goodness, that's a lot of branding on him.
Yeah.
Looking straight at us.
Looking right up at the camera.
Hey, looking at us? He knows all of our shots.
He knows we're streaming and talking about him, and he goes, "Was I supposed to open Queen 10 suited there?
Yeah.
Is that the right move?" He's over. He's looking at the camera again. He's looking at every single camera here. He's too used to doing dramas.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is gonna be a fun stream with Craig on the table. We only get him for a couple hours, so let's make the most of it.
Oh, Justin giving us a little bit of backstory here on Jung. He is also known as 7 High, and he's one of the main commentators in South Korea. Justin, always welcome with the insane amounts of poker knowledge.
Wang opening up under the gun here with pocket sevens. Holds around with the blinds now. Tirajad there with the queen jack off. We'll come along for the ride. Siddharth. Mindia. Will be in the mix there too with King 9 suited. Calls and we go multi-way to a flop here. Jack 5-8 two-tone. Top pair here. Tirajad. Checks it out of position here. Lots of ways to connect here for Siddharth as well. Mostly backdoors, but it's all in there. Pocket sevens is a third pair here. We'll lead out in position.
Could use a lot of protection in this hand. And you're very happy to bet and take it down, even if you make worse fold.
Yeah. Just going for the call here. Top pair.
King 9 doesn't have much here. After a bet and a call, has to let it go.
Yeah. You'd have some maneuverability heads up there, but multi-way just was a little too late.
Yeah.
Sevens do pick up the flush draw here now.
Probably getting just too thin to continue betting here.
I think so. Still have lots of showdown and equity realization as well on this river. Let's check back, and top pair will be good here. Don't imagine, I'm not sure if top pair would go for much value here or not. Very connected board. I think it's is likely to go check here with, if it checks to King Tang with the 7s there. I think he's going to believe he has quite a bit of showdown 7s.
It looks like Queen Jack's going to take a stab here.
It's going to go for some value. Seems like really good sizing.
Pretty tough to imagine the bluffs here.
Lays it down.
Yeah, Wang Young Tang, of course, is Swaswa from our last night live stream. Coming in as a chip leader, he did qualify through the Natural 8 exclusive Taiwan event. A very solid player from Taiwan.
Chip leader sitting with almost 120 big blinds there. It's an insane amount of chips to be playing with here as we approach the bubble. Still over 60 players to go till the money, with the average big blind still sitting over 50 bigs. Absolutely massive in this deep structure tournament. See if we get more double takes from Greg here. He seems to be caring more about being in the spotlight than playing cards.
+1, 10 big blinds with an ace. Here on the button. Pocket threes and small blind. He's on 25 bigs. Tempting. Tempting to set mine here.
He will do so. King Deuce suited coming along as well. Another multi-way flop here.
Don't see those too often. Tournaments. Ace, Jack, 5. Top pair for Yi.
Well, backdoors for Wang as well. Gonna be hard to continue multi-way, but maybe if you see a free turn with some equity building up here.
Yeah, Ace-7's a very good hand to check back. He did want to do that. He will fire out here.
That'd normally be my play here with a weaker ace, is to check behind. It's not very
control the
vulnerable.
size of the pot.
Yeah.
You know, in that spot, you always think, oh, there's no bad turns. The Jack of Diamonds rolls off. All right, maybe there's a 1.
Greg looking up at the camera once again. I can't tell if if that's the way he thinks. If he looks up or if he knows it. I didn't even know you know, it's funny. obviously we've had these overhead shots, but I never really realized that we had a camera up there until someone's looking straight at it. And he goes, oh, wow, it really breaks this fourth wall here.
Yeah.
A little bit. I feel kind of exposed all of a sudden in the booth here. Greg can see us back. I feel like he can hear us somehow. Does he have a headphone in? I don't think they're allowed phones at the table. Anyways,
No,
so.
no phones, no smartwatches, no earpods, no electronics at our feature table due to game security. I think the only one that allows it is it was Stones, which allowed Mike Postle to win at a disgusting win rate, and Triton, but I'm not sure. I imagine their security is very, very strong there.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you do get caught, you're never going back to Triton. Jet Key asking, where is Hunat? Hunat is probably playing something else or enjoying a nice early dinner. He was eliminated, unfortunately. Running trips into a flush. Very playable. Queen Jack of clubs here.
Beautiful hand, I'd argue. Oh, not quite as pretty as that. Button versus small blind. Some very strong hands. That's
sitting on 30 blinds. It's getting close to jamming territory for ace queen here. You kind of just jam like deuces, threes, like the lowest pocket pairs, and then you kind of sprinkle in ace king, ace queen as well with this really big jam. See how he plays it. Yeah, Swaswa studied.
Yeah.
He knows his pre-flop spots. MT asking, is that Greg? No.
Definitely
of course
not.
it is. The man with 3 all-in glasses on. With the name Greg goes all in.
If there's anyone to mistake who they are at the table, it can't be Greg. His branding is plastered constantly.
Yeah.
You could even see it in the peripherals there of the last shot. His yellow glasses standing out like a sore thumb. If you're wondering who picks yellow as their branding, it's someone that wants to always be in the center of attention. That's for sure.
I think he's got like the red and yellow is his colors.
I feel like red came in later though. It was always yellow first, you know?
Okay.
Yellow glasses were OG, followed by the black glasses, and then the yellow came in, or sorry, then the red came in more recently.
Greg goes all in, one of the most recognizable faces in the poker world, and quite a bit of a newcomer as well to the poker industry, you know? Hasn't been around for decades, but
part of that pandemic boom, really.
Yeah.
That's where he came in, and that's honestly where I came in too, at least on a more professional level.
Ace king offsuit, raising up under the gun. 7, hitting the muck. And ace his for Kim. Woo! 2 massive stacks too. It's 80 bigs effective here.
Wow. Wow. Maybe because it's too early position stacks here battling it off, there will be some concern for ace king, right? But
I mean, this deep, I'm not sure you're wanting to 4-bet ace king here. There are a lot of short stacks. Aces does become a little bit of an attractive trap here, but wow, he's going to go for the trap. I don't know if there's enough short stacks behind that are going to shove, though. Right, you want some 15-ish big, like a lot of 15 big blind hands in the field.
I feel like you want like almost like at least 3 there to feel confident in not even 3-betting aces pre here.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Oh, the big blind is kind of short, so that may have factored in a bit. Wow. 4 deuce. Get out of there. Yeah, Kim going for the trap, but losing out on quite a bit of value here. We'll see how this hand plays out. A king high flop would be disastrous.
Oh my.
Oh. Whew. Top pair, top ticker for Yi. No reason. Wow, goes for the check.
Oh my gosh. And there's, you know, Kim when he flats behind there, you know, I don't even think he's got 10s really there anymore, so
10s seems quite likely, but you're only really worried about very few hands, about king 10 suited and 10s. I imagine he's going to go for the check raise if he did check a hand like this.
But king 10 suited is almost completely blocked. There's just one combo left, so you're
feeling very good about your hand right now.
You've got ace king.
And I assume we're going to see a check raise here. I'd be quite surprised to see just a check call, unless he just doesn't want to bloat the pot out of position. And both players trapping here, monster hands.
Wow.
This is the tiny pot for what's going on. The deuce of clubs.
And the safe turn is just bigger disaster for Zifan here.
Yep. Checks it over, Kim. SPR is about 6. If you did want to get it all in, you're looking at something like 130% pot here. Well, that's probably going to be a bit too greedy. You want to pick a size that's going to start to put in like queens and jacks and like ace 10 into a rough spot here. I think 2/3 is a good size here. That looks very small. 18K. Do we see a check raise now? From Yi Zifan.
I think we must when it's the small, but no, we just see the call.
How does he know?
Very small pot for these hands here, and a safe river. That's gotta be max value here for Kim now, at least on this one street. This pot is way too small for these hands.
This is insane. There's only 20 big blinds by the river. Aces versus top pair, top kicker.
Don't trap aces pre.
Is he deciding on a lead here? Can you imagine if he just block bets this and then Kim just calls and we see a 25 big blind? This is the weirdest played hand we've seen all day here. The lead doesn't make any sense.
The chat loving the aces trap, but I don't know. I just feel like there's so much value missed out on this hand here.
Can Kim find a raise here for value? This lead just makes no sense. You know, you check call, and then on the 7 you're leading.
Yeah.
You're saying you have pocket 7s?
I feel like it's just...
I really hope Kim finds the raise here. It doesn't look like it. It looks like he's thinking about just a call. And Yi is going to get away so cheap. My goodness. Look at Greg's face. Let's watch this.
Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Greg's face is the highlight reel of this feature table. Right there.
Peculiar hand. Ace King literally losing the bone minimum there.
Oh my god. Oh, that was perfect. Thank God that was on stream. Thank God we did not have the wrong angle for that moment. That was absolutely beautiful. That was absolutely perfect. Wow. The amount of misvalue. Y'all in the trap loving, or y'all in the chat loving those aces trap. My God, stop doing it. You're missing so much value.
Oh,
There's
wow.
only specific spots where you do that.
It's Ace King literally just got a second life there.
Yeah.
Like, you should be losing 80 bigs there every single time.
Wow. Kim can feel it too. I think you can see the frustration on his face there as I think he realizes he blundered a bit. Chat loving Greg's face now. Pure entertainment. Pure entertainment. This is why we are excited for a Greg feature table. Jack off here in the small blind with Tanabe. Will be jammed for 7.5 bigs. I think with Yi with Queen 3 suited here, just gonna let it go. He does. Picks up the blinds as a short stack. Sitting around starting stack now, which is very short at this point in the tournament. Less than 10 big blinds. Justin thinking that Greg should be giving running commentary at every action while he's on the table. Well, we did have Stephen Lai introduce his own final table for the Natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive. So, you know, why not have Greg give commentary while at the table? I think he had an old piece of content there, joking about vloggers' first time vlogging or something like that, and it was someone at the table, and he was doing the vlogging voiceover while at the table, talking about his hand and explaining all his decisions live in front of his opponents. I think that'd be absolutely hilarious. This spot here. Siddharth, ace king off here in +2. We'll open it up. Greg is too humble for that. I don't know. He's a dude with yellow sunglasses. Can't be that humble. Greg with the absolute knit fold in the big blind there. 10-4 offsuit. Apparently not good enough to play hands like that.
Alright, single day high rollers starting in less than 8 minutes. Those are already paid and registered. Now it's the time to go to your table assignment for the high roller single day event. First 24 players who will put their chips into play before the first hand is done will get a discount, 50% bring back.
230 people left now. 175 make the money. $1,600 min cash. 55 left to go till the money. I'm hoping the remaining 55 play for at least another 3 hours for the side bet we have going on here in the booth. You know, chat, what do we think? Greg goes all in, feature table, live stream of the APT. He wakes up with 7 deuce. Does he play it? Does he play it? Get your votes in the chat right now. He wants to win. He's in for a few bullets, you know, he can't punt away, but he's definitely, he knows he's on camera, and it's important to his brand, so. If we ever see him wake up with 7 deuce, we're gonna have to check in and see what happens.
Yeah, we're gonna have to sweat it out with you guys. I know he does want to play his best.
I mean, how good is that really, though, you know? We have some more fun facts in the chat here. Apparently, Jung in seat 4 is cast in a Netflix show. What Netflix show would that be? Let's see if we can find it here.
I wonder if it's about poker. He does do quite a bit of commentary in South Korea for poker as well. I like the dig from Justin. Greg is too humble for that. Steven is Steven. What did Steven do?
He did introduce himself at a final table for the Natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive.
Yeah, he did. Brad saying Sungmook gives me Foxen vibes. Alex or Kristen?
Important distinction.
Yeah.
Kristen Foxen.
He's too big to be Kristen. He's too small to be Alex.
Kristen Foxen, I believe, either from or near my hometown. Used to play at
Canadian?
my local casino. She is. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either, but then I started playing at my local casino in Ottawa, Canada, and they would all talk about how Kristen Foxen used to come here all the time, play poker.
William Liu, 7 high, is it? Yes, that is 7 high. And ace 9, gonna take the spot here in the hijack. 9.5 bigs. Him with king 6 offsuit.
Feels like a
Pretty easy
fold,
yeah.
but I mean, we saw the aces hand, and maybe a player that's going to make some unorthodox plays.
Yeah. There we go, ace-9 chipping up.
Jung Sung Mook seems to have a couple IMDb credits in the animation department that I can see.
Folks, we have a vote in the chat. Should Greg play 7 Deuce? I assume that means deuce. I am going to go with no. I want him to play reasonably and well.
Oh, I am the devil on the shoulder, and
yes,
I
so
think all-in's a little excessive, but I have to say yes. If people are going for all-in, I'm reasonable. I'm like middle ground there. I think yes is the answer. You know, you open it, you raise it, and you don't get out of line because you're still playing poker, and it matters.
Yep.
But you get the chance to show, hey, look, I took this down with 7 deuce pre-flop, but I didn't punt away my stack, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Like, I think that's the real answer if you're Greg here.
We are getting close to the money. 230 players remaining.
Still going to be about another 3 hours, though, till we hit that money, I think.
Yeah.
3 hours and 4 minutes, probably.
I'm feeling very good. I'm feeling like an hour and a half. I'm feeling like setting a new line and just giving you a free roll. Ah, Preston Stevenson, go Canada. Thank you very much from your 2 Canadian commentators.
Yeah. All right, the poll is complete. Should Greg play 7 deuce? 16% say no, 16% say yes, and a whopping 66% say all in. We will walk over to the floor and let Greg know that that's what he should do. And if he does not do it, we will just have to kick him off the feature table, and that's unfortunately just going to have to be it for him. I would love to text him the poll results right now, but he doesn't have his phone.
Poll complete, 66%. You guys are evil.
That's amazing. It's amazing.
The pocket 6 is going to open up here on the button.
I am still texting it to him, so whenever he's on break, he sees it. We will get 1 break, and then they will continue to play. So there is a chance he hears your message, and then post-break, we see some...
No, we'll change tables on the break.
Oh, it's on the
It's a blind level.
Oh, yes.
Blind increase,
right.
yeah.
You're right. I was thinking there was a break every blind level. Silly me. Clearly, I don't last long in tournaments.
Oh, Justin let us know that thankfully for him, it was about playing 7 Deuce. Not 7 deuce, so he's safe. Unless he gets 7 Deuce.
Greg, though, still sitting 4th in chips here.
It's doing very well, yeah.
For
It's
this
nearly 5
level of the tournament.
Nearly 5 starting stacks, eh? Like,
yeah.
And he just played Flight D. I think he late regged that, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Not too late, but he jumped in after some hesitation on whether he wanted to fire a 3rd bullet on the same day after firing 2 in Flight C. And after some food, he was feeling a bit better and decided, you know what, I'm going to give it a shot and just take it easy. And sometimes that's all you need.
Mm-hmm. Looks comfortable. Looks good. So close. So close,
One
chat.
pip off. 1 pip off.
Do you know what I think? I think he's going to pick up 7 deuce. He'll look up at the camera, give it a smile, and then muck it.
I feel like that's such a huge tell to the rest of the table.
Yeah.
I feel like if you know him because I did think that too. But I mean, you know what though? He can't help it. He's looking at the camera right now. I swear he can hear me. He's staring me in the eyes right now. I feel so uncomfortable. Like he's not even looking at the player whose turn it is. It's to his left right there. It's Kim.
Yeah.
Give us a flip all the way to ITS. ITM stage starts exactly at
Getting
5
close. 52 players. 50 away from bubble coverage. You were going to love it, Kyle. Neil makes it so much fun. Ooh, and Yutang Wang, a.k.a. Swa Swa, is his online moniker, has picked up Ace King offsuit here in the big blind. Might go for the jam again, but might just want to be able to play a pot with Ace King here. Bumps it up to 25K. Steve asking who is commentating. We have Kyle, a.k.a. Pocket Kyle's in the booth. Canadian poker, what do you say, vlogger, influencer?
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, attempted at least. No, I would say, you know, semi-pro poker player and, yeah, just kind of semi-pro content creator and musician, really.
Nice.
That's my title, you know.
Yeah, so
wear a
that's
lot of
Kyle.
hats. And then, of course, we've got Sam Insole.
Yep. Terrible poker player and YouTube vlogger,
Yeah.
a.k.a. Bluffalo Sam. Your two Canadian commentators for today. And maybe have Stephen Lai join us if things don't go well for him, but he is still in the main event.
Me and Sam do have a couple of poker trophies for show our credibility. Sam with a wonderful APT Baby Lion. Two. My God. Oh. What was your first one? I know the team's event, but I'm not familiar
I actually
with-
won them back-to-back.
Oh, did you?
So I finished streaming, and Greg comes up to me and says, Sam, I had a dream about you last night. You won an APT Lion. He's like, you have to go play the Super Hold'em. I was like, all right, I'll go play the Super Hold'em. Beat Kunal Putney heads up for the trophy. And then the next day, we play the team's event, take that one down too.
Oh my God. I did not realize you had two in a row there. Wow. Very impressive. Very impressive. I guess that's kind of how I got my first two trophies. They were...
Greg had a dream about you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, Greg's always dreaming about me, but, you know. No, I went down to a place called Playground Poker in Canada, Montreal, Canada, for the first time ever, and decided to play one of their series there, play a few tournaments. And first tournament didn't go so hot, and I was staying with this family member on my Croatian side who said, oh, here, take this for good luck. It's some Croatian holy water. And I thought, hey, I don't have a card protector. Sure,
Okay.
I'll bring some with me. And then, sure enough, the next day I went and binked the tournament and won a ring. It was just a one-day tournament, $500 buy-in, but it was nice. Cracked aces on the last hand. It was very fun.
Oh, beautiful.
Loved that. And then, yeah, because I won a ring, I got invited to the Tournament of Champions, which was 1 week from that ring win, and I ended up taking that one down too for a giant UFC-style belt. Absolutely hilarious trophy. I think it cost more than my winnings, but, you know, I'll take it.
Yeah, that's huge. And Ace King here opening up under the gun, sitting on 12 bigs. I always get worried when people are min-raising off of 12 bigs under the gun. You know, for me, I get alarm bells going off.
Yeah. Just to stack that short just wants to shove most the range that they're going to play, right?
So you know, if they got like sevens,
yeah, who
8s,
wants to
9s,
open and see a flop there.
or like Jack 10 suited, right?
Yeah. You just always want max fold equity, basically, but
yeah.
I guess the hope is that, like, you know, you're kind of playing face up, but it's still good value, even if you are.
Yep.
Because you still get the fold equity, and then maybe there's a better chance of getting someone else involved or reshoving potentially.
Yeah. You do allow the big blind in with a wide range of hands, though.
Right.
Justin Robb in chat letting you know that using Croatian holy water as a card protector is real-time assistance.
You know what? I have a lot of opponents who think the same thing, and I don't know. I mean, I cracked aces on that that first run there.
That's RTA.
Yeah, I think it might be. But you know what? The floor hasn't caught on yet. Poker World's not caught up with holy water powers from
Yep.
Croatia, so I think you know.
You know what you should do is head down to the World Series and sell Croatian holy water and deodorant. I think you'll make more than the main event winner.
The deodorant, the big seller.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. And you never sell it to the person who needs it. You sell it to everyone else at the table who wants to offer it to the person who needs it.
Do you know what you could do is just say, hey, for $50, I will hold down someone at your table and spray them with deodorant.
Did you know it's actually in the rule book? I think in WSOP events that like personal hygiene, like you can be taken out of a tournament for not keeping up your personal hygiene.
That's good.
I think you
They
get
should
a
have
warning,
that,
I'm
yeah.
sure, but like
Yeah.
it's in the rule book. They will enforce it. The floor will enforce it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think it's come up more than not. But
Yes, yes, it's a common complaint at some of the World Series events. Someone asking why no Filipino on the final table. This is our featured table. We will be rotating them out.
yeah, there's still 224 people left. Definitely a couple Filipinos in. And I mean, if you count your half Filipino friend, Pocket Kyle's in the booth, then there's always a friendly Filipino with you here on the live stream.
There you go. Ace King going for a little protection, a little bit of value. Ace 10's getting... It's not looking that great now.
No.
Winners once again for
It's
the
pretty much just
1 out of 7.
hoping that your ace high is going to be good here with the float, and then hoping for a check river on a safe card. Like it's...
Yeah, it's a lot of
imagine
ifs.
It's a lot of ifs.
Even if you are good, there's still one more card to come.
Mm-hmm.
No, if your opponent's got...
I think if you're
Queen
out
Jack,
of position
right?
here, it's snap fold now. But the
Yeah.
only thing is position. I think it just gives you that hesitation, maybe.
Yeah, one more chance to bluff it if it does check two, but it does make the correct fold. Ace King, not a very comfortable holding on that board, but manages to chip up once again. No
But
eliminations yet.
Do you even bluff that ace 10 there though if it checks two on the river, or do you feel like you have showdown?
Yeah, you feel like you have showdown.
So it's like, so you're not even really taking a stab at it. It's really just hoping. You're calling for a check river on a safe card. And again, one of those spots where in hindsight I feel very clear in my thought process, but on the table I caught myself being like, oh, ace high here, and I feel like they're semi-bluffing a lot of the time here. I'm just going to call once, and then you get to that river and go, I did not think this through all the way.
You just have a lot of better hands there.
Yeah.
But
it's tough when you have the two cards in front of you, though.
Yeah, it's not an easy fold in practice.
I think thinking of your opponent's range comes a bit naturally because you're trying to figure out what you're playing against, but trying to remember your range when you see your two cards in front of you is something that, you have to be a little bit more disciplined on to just be thinking about that in terms of, is this really the ultimate spot here to be taking this line?
Yeah, there's a lot to think about in a single poker hand.
If there's any Filipinos in the chat, I decided first day of the main event here in Manila, I've got this Filipino traditional shirt a barong here, and it was handed down to me, I think originally from my grandma, but gifted to someone else and then handed down to me. It doesn't quite fit me, but I decided to give it a shot here as a bit of a piece of aesthetic. It's a little bit big. I've got it unbuttoned and the sleeves rolled up. It's not traditionally how you're supposed to wear it, I believe. I don't know. Do you think that's a way to pull it off? Should it only be worn like traditionally, buttoned up, sleeves down?
I'll say it makes you look jacked.
Makes me look jacked?
Yeah, just from the side view, because of how large it is on you.
I'll take that. Yeah.
You sort of look like the superhero cops in like the Bollywood movies. The ones that are like bursting out of there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And Pocket Nine's here for Watanabe.
Definitely bumping this up. And sorry, actually, could just go for a jam possibly here.
15 bigs, yeah.
It's like, it's a little on the higher side, but I think it's still just a spot to go all in. And
I kind of like the small raise. If you think about what Jung is limping here, you're not too worried about him calling with like, because Queen Jack suited is probably going to jam pre-flop, King Queen, all these suited broadways, so you're not too concerned about overcards in this spot, as most of them will just go all in.
Yeah.
So trying to get value from Jung's weakest portion of his range, I think 3.5 is a bit too big considering how much he's got behind, because you do want calls from 7-4 suited, 7-5 suited, those kind of hands that you're just killing.
Yeah, I see. Maybe you're missing out on value if you jam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you ever raising to induce a shove here?
Oh, you're snapping off a shove for sure.
But is that like the intention of raising, though, is to induce a shove from?
No, you just want to get a little bit of value.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to get any bluff shoves.
Yeah.
It's tough to think of a hand because pocket pairs, a lot of ace high, a lot of king high, and a lot of suited broadways and suited connectors are just going to open rip pre.
Yeah, so I guess you're really just... So then getting jammed on, you're snapping it off, but usually the limp jam is like more premium hands, right? So,
but you can't fold 9s for 15 bigs.
No,
blind
no,
on blind.
Of course not. Well, it's not even 15 bigs if you're raising 3 bigs or more anyway.
Yeah.
So, but it's but I feel like you don't love it anymore. You're hoping it's like ace king, ace queen suited like type of hands, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise you're against overpairs.
Yeah.
Knives, so it's I don't think it's great. It's just an unfortunate spot at that point.
Yeah, but there's nothing you can do, right?
Yeah. Greg goes all in, folding so many playable hands left, right, and center.
I like the discipline. He's giving it some thought. I'm sure he wants to play a hand on stream.
Yeah, I think he's just still learning how to play poker. He's just, I don't know. He's working on it.
Nick Nack Nikki asking, what's the pay now? No pay yet. Until we
Zero.
get to in the money with
Zero.
175. 0 is the answer. And Sentinel, nice of you to join us once again. We missed you.
Less than 50 players now tell the money. It's good because it means I will have time to go play cash and save up money for the coffee I will owe Sam tomorrow morning. As I don't think this bubble will burst after 7:30 p.m. as it is only 4:42 p.m. here in Manila right now.
Folks in chat, what is Starbucks' most expensive drink?
When you were out of the room, we had, I think it was El Julianas asking if Starbucks in Manila served caviar.
Oh, that's fantastic. I will have whatever caviar drink they have. Extra creme fraiche. See, we do have a... looks like a limp from ace-8 of diamonds. Or a small raise. Yeah, sorry, min raise, and then a small 3-bet from Jung. Oh, you remember me, Mrs. Commentator. What the hell, man? Of course I remember you, Sentinel. Thanks, you should also host APT in Cebu in the future. That could be cool. I'm not sure if the player pool would be big enough to head to Cebu. But we shall see. I do love coming over to the Philippines. My favorite place, El Nido on Palawan Island. So beautiful there. I think next Manila stop we should just bring a few of the APT crew down to El Nido.
Yeah.
Go around, ride about on scooters.
Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it's just this little remote island, surrounded in beaches, very clean, amazing food, and they have this highway that loops around, half of it in pristine condition, one of the nicest roads I've ever seen.
Wow.
And then just like that, it just cuts off and it's just dirt and rocks. It's crazy.
Wow. Oh, that sounds beautiful.
Yeah, forest everywhere, birds and bees. Manila, Philippines, just a beautiful, beautiful country.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, really nice poker room here at the Crowne Plaza for APT Manila, but, I'm sure as poker players, there's a limit to how much we want to be just trapped in an air-conditioned casino-style room,
Yep.
Especially when you're in such a beautiful country. You get that itch to want to see more, right?
Yeah.
Greg dialed in. Only person at his seat turned completely facing the other player.
Here we go. Ace 10 of clubs here, facing a middle position raise. Good hand, just a flat.
You don't think we see the 3-bet from Greg here?
It doesn't make too much sense to 3-bet, unless he wants to rip it in versus a 20 big blind stack.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can rip it in. You can flat here. I think 3-bet small is not great.
I think with +2 he finds the call.
Yeah. You're very happy to play this, and you do dominate quite a few holdings that Siddharth is opening. And you don't really want to fold out his bottom range opens like Jack 10, Queen 10 off.
If anyone wants to screenshot Greg's thought process here and put a bunch of speech bubble memes, I think it would be a great opportunity to do so.
All in.
Shoves. Puts forth the glasses.
Yeah, all in is fine here.
He did the thing, guys. He did the thing. He did the thing. He did it.
Gets it through.
Told you he finds a 3-bet.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't say it was the right answer. I just said he'd find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think versus an early position open there.
Yeah, +2's around mid position because we are 8-handed. So it's the one after the low jack.
I consider that an early position spot.
Okay,
I think
for
we
me, that
I think
one's
we have
mid.
some different terminology.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for me, button and cutoff would be late position.
I put hijack in there.
I used to.
Yeah.
I changed it.
Oh, really?
I used to be button, cutoff, hijack were late position for me.
Yeah.
And then through further studies, I considered button and cutoff as late position, and hijack and low jack as middle position.
Okay.
Yeah, and then everything else is early position.
See, for me on like a 9-handed table, I do like 3-3 and I guess 2.
Yeah.
But I'm the one who went all in. I did all the work. Why should you guys get money for my glasses?
Keep in mind, we can hear Greg ranting there, and think about how far away the mic is on this table. You can usually not hear anyone talking. Greg is whining so
fun.
loudly right now at the table. No, yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm pestering him, but he's, Greg makes the feature table fun, and that's why I think I was so excited to see him on this feature table coming up here.
Yes, for sure. He's 5 off on the button. Good enough for a raise.
People excited to see Greg, but I think it's the first comment rooting for Greg to win here from S9 PR.
Nice. Ooh, he's got the solver bait
Small
hand.
blind. Versus the button open. He's fun.
This deep, sitting 50 blinds, I think this is going to be a very close to pure 3-bet here.
Yeah. And I think Greg will find that very easily. I think he's just deciding on his sizing here.
Yeah.
I think he'll go pretty standard with this, about 4x.
Yeah. Yeah, ace-5 suited really wants to get in there. It's a pure 3-bet. So 8.5k. See him bump it up to like 35-ish. Oh, it just goes for the flat. Wow, pocket 10s in the big blind now. But Kim just flatted aces.
That's true. Yeah, this could be a very interesting hand here. Greg deceivingly put his glasses just out in front of him for a second there.
Yeah.
It is not binding, I don't believe, in APT rules.
No.
But it's still something I wouldn't do, just in case. Knick-knack Nicky saying good flat upon seeing Kim's 10s, I think. So if Greg 3-bets here, do you think Kim raises at all? 10s here?
That one is tough.
Like
it's always tough to know what people will do.
Yeah.
When facing a bet and a re-raise in front of them. But oh, that is small. Greg can still continue here.
Wow.
6.3 blinds. That's so small.
Greg
like
with the stag face.
Like Yi is actually in a very tough spot here because it's so cheap, but just gets away, and Greg's getting a great price here. 16.5k to call 46.
He seems
got a call.
unsure though, and his poker face is a little bit not hidden at the moment.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Greg should be a little bit suspicious. This is tiny. Traditional sizing here would be close to 12 bigs, maybe a little bit more. But you can't fold for this price with a suited ace, even though you're out of position.
Yeah. I think he's just considering all his options there, but he does make the call, as expected. Let's see what this flop comes. King 8-4 rainbow, a backdoor flush and backdoor straight for Greg. He snap checks to his aggressor with middle pair with pocket tens here. Second pair.
Yeah, Kim's got a pretty clear bet here. Greg's range doesn't contain a lot of King X here. Maybe just King Queen suited. But yeah, there's not much.
Greg staring down his opponent and then checking again once more to make sure the dealer saw it.
What was it? All in?
Oh.
Wow, that's a huge shove.
Yeah, snap fold from Greg. Yeah. That. All right. Well, Kim continuing with some unexpected plays here on this feature table. You know, you're going to see it all here. A call with aces pre, early versus early, and a jam c-bet. Crazy overbet jam c-bet here.
That's like
with
3x.
Second pair.
Hey, just 3x a flop.
Yeah, on a dry flop with second pair. It's pocket tens. It's
I mean, when you get called, you're dead. You've got 2 outs.
Yeah, you're at best.
Like, I don't mind a big bet on that board, but for that size, it's
but
a
by
little bit
big
crazy.
bet, I mean like over 50%, not over bet.
Yeah, yeah, I'm talking like 50 to 60% there.
Yeah,
not 3x. Sentinel asking, how have I been? I've been great. 2024 was another good year.
Why do you assume you're Mr. Commentator, not me?
We know each
Am
other.
I Mrs. Commentator?
No, we know each other.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Is this an insult to me again? No?
He says, how have you been? Kim picking up the king, queen of hearts here. All in.
Shut up. I mean, I think, you know.
Well, I mean, no, big blind's short in this spot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize what big blind had here.
Raise up to 12K. That's a nice size.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. With the big blind being around 20 bigs, you do want to have some raises here. You do want to build the pot with a hand like king, queen. Six deuce is callable here in position. This is one of the slower tables we've had today in terms of pace of play.
Yeah, but, you know, it's just, you got to give Greg a shot to just give him a chance. He's new to the game, you know, let him think a little bit.
But we do see a little bit of, call it artificial tanking, as the shorter stacks do have a lot of incentive to let faster play go on at the other tables when you're getting this close to the money.
Right, right.
Sentinel letting us know he's going to join us at an APT tournament this year. Which one are you thinking of? We have one more Manila 2 more Taipei and 2 in Korea. I'm not sure if you'll be able to play in the Korean ones, though. I'm not sure on your citizenship. Yeah, Koreans aren't allowed to play in their home country. There we go. Ace-Jack suited for Greg in the cutoff.
Snap fold, I think, is the right call here. Every time he moves his all-in glasses, it scares me a little bit.
Yeah, right? He's on, what, 42.5 blinds? We'll open things up.
About that.
Why no Vietnam stops this year? I am sad. I did really enjoy the Vietnam stop last year. I had so much bun cha. It's just how the schedule goes. You know, we have a lot of scheduling, and we can't overwork the staff too much.
Kim, considering his options here with ace-9 off. Not been able to predict his plays super well so far, so not quite sure what he's going to do here, I think.
I don't hate flat. You're ahead of quite a bit of the cutoff's opening range.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, raise makes more sense, but I just don't hate it.
I just feel like you're supposed to raise a little bit more often here, especially with your offsuit hands, I think. Button versus late position.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's a bad play. It's just not the best play.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Siddharth, an 18 big blind shove from the big blind with king queen off.
Yeah, I don't think Greg can fold this.
Definitely seems like it puts him in an uncomfortable spot, but
yeah,
it's such a
like
strong hand
fold
from the cutoff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you dominate a lot of hands that the big blind is shoving.
Yeah.
Right, because big blind should shove like queen, jack, jack 10 suited, given the
especially with
call.
the dead money on the button. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. Or not dead yet, but perceived weak money, even though we've seen some alternative lines from Kim.
Yeah.
I think you can't just assume it's like trapping all the time because you just don't get premiums that often, even if he isn't going to flat with aces.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't just like a snap call spot. It is close. Ace-Jack suited is probably the bottom. Maybe Ace-10 suited makes its way in there, but then you consider the bubble factor, right? We're 25 plus 9, 34 places away from the money.
Yeah.
And Greg would be left with only, still 100K behind, so 25 bigs.
Yeah. It does. It's still a big impact. It's it's something you really have to consider. You can see he's looking at the clock and considering all those factors as well.
Yeah. But it's a cutoff open, so you are going to be quite wide here. So Ace-Jack suited does move up quite a bit in your range of hands.
I think he finds the call.
I think so too.
I'd be surprised if he folded here.
Justin also pointing out in chat that...
Did he say rejam? Or did he call?
No, call. So Kim did flat aces before.
Yes.
So that could be running through Greg's mind as, is he trapping again?
Yeah.
But ace-9 off, got to hit the mark.
And he hands Siddharth the all-in glasses. Very generous of Greg.
And here we go. A massive 155K pot. Greg in a good spot to win a lot of chips. Siddharth, 37% here.
But he does get an extra 2% for wearing the glasses. So it does go up to 39% for Siddharth and down to 61 for Greg.
Oh no!
Greg feeling naked without his glasses. He realizes he shouldn't have given up that 2% equity. Oh, there he goes. He's got the shirt equity. The odds are now back to even, 63-37.
There we go.
As the sweater gets involved.
Here we go. Jack 6-3. 2 hearts. Siddharth with some backdoors here and 2 overs.
Yep. It really changed things, but Greg really throwing the sweater in there, and it's working on the turn. Down to 12% equity for Siddharth Korea.
500, 5,000.
Oh my God. Greg, too cocky on that turn. Gave him the glasses. You heard that one. The mic picked up those screams as Greg Loses a huge pot there, chipping down to just 25 bigs at about 100,000 in chips now. If you didn't catch that, Greg just yelled out, "This guy takes my chips and my glasses." No, Greg, I think you volunteered, offered them to him.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's still wearing them, though. That's you're really feeling confident now with just keeping them on.
Yeah.
I feel like
I like the energy that Greg brings to the table. It's a lot of fun.
He makes poker fun, and fun in a way that's, you know, on a serious note, it's inclusive for everybody. I think we've all come across times too where poker, you know, tries to be gate-kept by some other people that think it's just for them or people like them. And
yeah,
I don't know. Greg makes it fun for everybody, and I think that's huge for the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, that looks like a misdeal.
Yeah.
I think that's the first one we've seen on our feature table here at APT.
Yeah, I cannot say I've seen one since I've been in the booth.
CYNT, I'm not going to say your name out loud. I need to buy that glasses. You can. Go to Greg's all-in...
Greg's website?
Yeah, I don't know. Does he have a website?
Yeah, I mean, if you go to his Instagram or his YouTube channel, it's definitely linked to his website.
Yeah. What
his actual website is, though, not completely sure here. But he definitely has a big line of merch, and of course, you know, those Greg Goes All-In glasses are the staple of Greg's merch. Always stocked, always ready to go. Comes in at least 3 different colors last time I checked.
So yellow, black, and maybe red?
And red, that's it.
Yeah.
I got one of each. I got my collection complete.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, Greg keeps giving me the glasses when we do like Teams events or some videos and stuff. Yeah. And I just keep losing them.
Wow. Rude. Rude of you.
Yeah, I know.
How you're still friends, I don't know.
I don't know. We even had a video intro where I took him off and just threw him into the air. Just mucked him.
Great glasses sell for $19.99.
That's reasonable.
Links in his YouTube channel and his Instagram.
Yeah.
Red, yellow, and black. Those are your options. We've got an ace-10 open here from Jung in the under the gun, and ace-10 off 3-bet here from Yi Zifan in +2. A little bit of a light 3-bet here in my opinion, and it will appear strong to Jung under the gun, and will snap fold the ace-10 there and get out of the way. Justin asking if we have chips in the booth to shuffle so we can keep our hands busy. We don't. Usually I do like to keep shuffling like that, but I mean, we are also trying to stay up to date on people at the table and take some notes of some highlights as well for content later. So yeah, we keep our hands busy in other ways. And I also think having chips in a poker room with a poker series going on, it's even if they're different chips, there's probably some issues with that. Ace Jack suited here for Kim. A bit of a wild card on this table. Let's see what he does with this hand here. Blinds are also up to 2.5K, 5K big blind, and a 5K big blind ante. Do get the open here. 2.4 big blinds. And ace-4 off here for Jung, Seung Mook. The big blind here. Is defendable. He'll just lay it down here. It's definitely bottom of his range.
All right, guys, 5 players for the flipping go. We need 2 more. 2 seats available, and 1 player will qualify to the ITM stage. ITM stage starts at 5 o'clock, guys. Don't get shut out.
Of course, you see the banner on the bottom of our screen there, the APT Championship Taipei, November 14th to 30th, will feature our super main event, 10K buy-in, 5 million USD guaranteed. Absolutely massive, record-breaking prize pool there.
We still need a name for the new trophy.
Yeah. We were, if you guys have any ideas in the chat, I know there were some being passed around yesterday.
Yeah, we had Mufasa Prime.
Was it Mufasa Prime?
Yeah, Mufasa Prime. There was... Oh, I cannot remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
There were some good ones.
Yeah. I'm blanking on them. I'm blanking on them. But if you have any good ideas, they're clearly not good enough. We don't remember them the next day.
Yeah,
I
right?
mean, clearly, we don't have a winner yet for the name for the newer trophy.
Please enroll Colin, Puna, Nancy, Tobias, Paul, Martin, Shukam, and Jen. Please come. We already have 7 players.
Just heard an announcement with quite a few people that I would not want to sit at a poker table with. Just absolute crushers. I wonder what they're playing right now.
People calling Jung, aka 7 High, a nit in the chat after that ace-4 fold from the big blind there.
It's very reasonable. We're very close to the money.
Yeah, I think
yeah,
it's
you
totally
do
fine.
tighten up a lot. Yeah, king 6 off. You just gotta let it go. It sucks, but you've got 12 big blinds getting close to the money. You really, really want to pick your spots. You are in chip preservation mode at this point. Every big blind means so much at this point. You're not looking to add big blinds. You are looking to lose less.
But I mean, they're still going to be playing for another 2.5 hours on this bubble, so it's, you know.
You need better spots, though, than close ones like that. Yeah. Right? That call makes, what, like 0.2 of a big blind on average? You want spots where you're making at least 1 big blind with like a jam with 7s.
Pocket 10s for Greg goes all in here under the gun.
Yeah, definitely.
It looks like Siddharth has officially acquired those glasses.
Yeah,
Greg now
like
glassesless on this feature table here. Really throwing away some important equity he needs here, especially facing King Queen off here in the big blind.
Oh, this is a spot where you can jam and put a ton of pressure on Greg's stack. Just decides to call.
I mean, I see the pressure, but under the gun open, we're still 8-handed.
And Greg should be opening very tight.
Very strong there. It's you know, it could just be a punt sometimes jamming King Queen off there, I think.
Yeah. 6-5 deuce rainbow. Small bet here is good enough. But might see a lead out of Zfun. He's tanking a bit here. It is a board that's going to be a lot better for him. And we do.
I think, you know, when you have a board that's heavily favored in your range there, especially versus, you know, a much tighter range from under the gun, I think that's where you get some donk bluff leads.
Yeah.
Come out, right?
So raise and call are both on the table here for Greg. And the raise doesn't have to be big.
Yeah, you're still ahead quite a bit here. Like, I don't think any sets donk out here. And
well, they're supposed to be, right? They're supposed to be donking your straights or 2 pairs. You're supposed to be donking a lot. I mean, if King Queen, which is the hand that hates, it's the hand that least wants to lead here. Out of every single hand you have in your range, King Queen is the least likely to lead. It's one that probably makes the least. If that one's leading, then you absolutely have to be raising your, or sorry, leading your sets, straights, 2 pairs.
I see. I feel like King Queen here is, in my head, it's a good hand to lead just because it, you know, blocks kings and queens from the under the gun range, but unblocks a lot of ace X, ace high hands that you want to get to fold here.
But ace high hands aren't folding. Oh, that is a brutal turn. Can Zifan continue the aggression here? It's going to make it tough for Greg to continue calling because a lot of his hands are these gutters or pair plus gutters.
Yeah.
If he's going to lead the flop King Queen, he's got to keep going here.
It's going to put Greg in a really tough spot now.
With like his entire range.
Yeah.
And he does get to go decently big. 25,000 into the middle. And already this is getting very close to a fold, if not already a fold for Greg.
Yeah. I think if you're Greg and you're calling this turn, you know you're planning to call a lot of rivers too, and that just puts you in a very uncomfortable spot here approaching the bubble.
Yeah.
So it's I think it's just unfortunate, but you know, Zifan finds this spot here with the donk.
Size a little small, so a call isn't totally crazy. He can still be betting top pair here for this size, putting Greg on an ace high.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a really close spot, and wouldn't fault him for folding here. I think I lean fold here in this spot.
To be honest, I think Greg finds the fold.
Looks like a fold, yeah. Yeah. He's got fold face on.
Is that his fold face?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. That's, you don't check the cards like that if you're not folding. Right?
Yeah.
He has not decided yet, though.
I mean, like, Zifan just has so many hands in his range. So many 2 pairs now, so many straights. But he does beat a little bit of value in terms of, like, say, 6-7, which now has a gutter that wants to keep betting for this size. Maybe some hands sort of like 5-7, diamonds, something like that.
Greg
wow, finds the call. Not a believer here.
Greg lacking some serious nut advantage, though. And that's going to, I believe, be recognized pretty easily here by Zifan, and he's going to put on max pressure here, I think, with...
Jack of Hearts isn't too bad here. Does lose to some hands that kind of led the flop, like Jack 10 of diamonds. But if he finds the jam here, I don't see how Greg can call. But if it goes check, I'm sure Greg is just so happy to
does a
check
jam here, though.
Yeah, after this line.
Yeah, he's committed now. There's absolutely no showdown, and he has all nut advantage, and there it is.
Wow, finds the jam.
Yeah, I think that was necessary, but I think Greg, once you're calling that turn, like,
I think you got to fold here.
I just think if you were folding here to a card like that, then
I think you're calling too much.
Folding turn.
You've got pocket jacks now.
Yeah.
You shouldn't really have any sets. You shouldn't be raising 6s under the gun here for 25 bigs. You have ace 4 suited, which is a straight, but I think you can just call jacks. Aces make a good call because you're blocking all the ace 4 offsuits. So aces is a significantly better call. Also 10 of diamonds is really bad to have. So out of all his calls, I think he can just go... He doesn't have to call very wide here. You know, he's repping a very narrow range here.
Yeah, but he has the best hand.
He does, but I think
kidding.
it'd be a mistake to call here.
I am joking.
Yeah.
So serious, Sam. So serious.
Yeah, even though he does have the best hand, I think.
I love the comments. Easy call, easy fold.
There's nothing easy
50-50
about this spot. This is
everyone. Oh, the poker experts in the chat.
Yeah.
Please come buy in to the next main event championship in Taipei.
Yeah.
10K buy in November for these easy spots for you. That 5 million guarantee shall fall into your lap. No problem.
I think he finds the fold here.
Did he say he's gonna show one? What?
No, I don't think he can do that in tournaments.
I didn't think so, but it's.
No, he wants the glasses.
Oh, he asked for the glasses back. Oh, he's randomizing. Glasses side down. What does that mean? Fold?
No
I think
idea.
that's fold. I think glasses up is call. If you have to pick one, glasses down versus glasses up.
Let's think like what the bluffs are here. He can definitely have 7-8. He can have missed diamonds. I mean, he have king queen off, so he's definitely overdoing bluffs. But he has a lot of value here. 6s, 5s, deuces. 3s should be leading. He has 4s. He has 8s.
Oh, he
calls!
calls! He calls!
Wow. What a call.
You know what I told myself? I was like, if I flip these and these land up, I'm going to call. They landed down and I went, no, fuck it.
Fuck it, I'm going to call anyways.
I told you, land down his fold. I was right.
Yeah.
Land down his fold, and he didn't listen to himself anyways.
That's a victory lap.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, I can't believe he finds the call there.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Easy Fun looks absolutely bummed out. Although
Yeah.
he looks the exact same in his profile picture right now, so maybe that's just his poker face the whole game. But
Yeah. Wow. And Greg doubling up, 207K.
Massive chip up for Greg.
I like this comment from Renee. Greg or GOAT? I don't know anymore.
Woo! Oh man, that is some exciting poker right there, ladies and gentlemen. What a call from Greg goes all in, who just went all in. His hands are shaking as he points to the camera. It's the yellow glasses. Yeah. They're unstoppable. They are unstoppable.
Yeah, what a call. But what a play from King Queen there. That's quite unorthodox to continue barreling on the turn. But I think if you're going to lead 100% of your range on the flop, and then you know you're no good on the turn. But Greg makes the call, and it's up to 207,000. I'm not sure if that spot is too over bluff, because a lot of people miss the lead there on the flop, just because under the gun is opening such a tight range.
Yeah.
You know, you're 25 big blinds, you are 24 away from the money. Your under the gun range is like, I'm pretty sure 7s aren't even opening anymore. Mm-hmm. Like ace 10 off is not in there. Ace jack off is probably the bottom. Like, it's a very, very, very tight range that you were targeting there. You were targeting over pairs.
Greg with the bad call, but the right result. I wonder if any of like the live tells come into play there, because if I'm in Greg's shoes,
yeah,
what I'm thinking is with how long I tank on the turn, I feel like the live read is that I'm so weak here.
I think the opposite.
With that long of a tank?
Yeah.
I think even if you're trying to act, you never tank that long if you've got like a nutted hand.
For me...
But I guess you just don't have any really nutted hands. Like your nutted hands are basically like aces, so...
Yeah, like every single... You don't have a good hand there besides ace-4 suited, which might
even then
be close to opening pre.
I don't even know if Greg's opening ace-4 suited there.
Under the gun, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Was that the last hand? Yeah, hand 105. What an exciting hand there.
Last chance to give the 6,000 peso buy-in. Must have 7 players in order to start.
Wow, 40 bigs and almost 200K for Greg now. Absolutely massive stack, as we are now 24 away from the money.
Yeah, but 10s become more of a call if you know your opponent's got king-queen there. Right, it's like the nut sort of, it just doesn't like betting the flop. You don't really get better to fold. You get worse. You don't really get worse to call. So on that flop, you know, king-queen is just very happy to just check call.
You don't think you get like ace king, ace queen to fold?
No, they got backdoors.
Yeah,
and they got
I
two
guess
overs.
so.
Yeah, you're not getting an ace high to fold there on the flop.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Queen 9 of clubs. Jung will open it up in the hijack. One of our big stacks at the table. Ace jack offsuit. Slightly covers.
Yes, he's still a big stack after that payoff to Greg.
He did lose the ace king versus aces. He's not had a great run this table.
No.
I like the decision to flat here. You have position. You don't really want to tangle with a stack that's...
Greg with 7-3.
So
we've
close.
seen him with ace 8 deuce and 7-3. We're just looking one off every time there. I don't think there's any chance Greg plays it versus an open, but I think he opened 7 deuce one time.
Not at this stage, I think.
You don't think so?
No, it's getting too close.
One time.
Yeah, top pair here for Yeezy fan. Jung, queen high. Decent amount of showdown value versus some of the buttons range. Action goes check, check. Playing some pot control. And two pair now. Also gut shot for Jung.
I don't know if that's going to be enough, though.
You sometimes see overbets here from the out of position player with the with one blocker. Because queen 10 is a very common hand to play this way.
Yeah.
He will stab at it with the queen high. 13.5.
Relatively small for that. I feel
Yeah,
like
it doesn't really make too much sense with your hand.
I think it makes sense if you're setting up a big river bluff, but with you know, a double suited board here, I think you just want to be going bigger.
Yeah, and there's a full house there for Yeezy fan.
Be a very bad time for Jung to try to represent a straight here, but I think the paired ace should shy him off of that bluff.
Yeah, we'll see. He does have bluff twice on his apparel.
Nah, he goes for the
Just
check.
gives it up, yeah.
He will snap fold this hand here.
I'm not sure about the small bet on the turn because queen high is quite good and the folds are going to be hands that you probably dominate, like 10-9, 9-8, which you don't really care if they see another card. But you're trying to target something like pocket eights. You know, those kind of medium pocket pairs that flatter the button. And I don't know if a small bet is good enough for that.
Sure. Jung, I guess, considering a bluff here with a half pot bet he's facing. I thought it would be snap folded, but okay. He just considers it for a second.
Yeah, just weighs his
go.
options. Does he want a hero call? Does he want to raise?
Yeah.
Lands on fold. Kim still our chip leader after that massive few hands, 474,000.
There's a hand in play at your table. English only.
We're within 25 now till the money. Could be close for you. You know, we're 2 hours away from our prop bet, and we do have a 15-minute break coming up.
Yeah. Oh, that's
so it's only an
true.
hour
Oh, I forgot the
45.
breaks. Forgot the breaks. Oh, let's go. Oh.
Right. Hour 44 was at 100 minutes, so a bust out every 4 minutes.
Kyle stock just went up.
It did. And hand-for-hand play is very slow.
Yes, because we're not dealing with the tournament clock here. We're dealing with real time, so hand-for-hand play will slow everything down quite a bit.
King 9 offsuit, sitting on 30 blinds. Haven't seen too much with Swaswa there. I like the over bankroll shirt. That's Fan Chi Wei's coaching site. Another Taiwan regular and APT reg. And we haven't seen much of him. I haven't seen him for 2, maybe 3 series now.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely love his play. One of the most aggressive players at this table. He is unfortunately known for his infamous ace-5 suited hand where Punat Pansri won the main event. He either 5 or 6 bet jammed ace-5 suited on the final table into Punat's aces.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he is not afraid to go after it.
Got a jam here from Hajime Watanabe. 11 bigs in the hijack with king 9 offsuit. Got our wild card Kim. Folding the 10-4. And ace 3 off here.
Nah, I gotta let it go. You need your chips. You're getting close to the money.
Another short stack too, but I think you want that fold equity.
Absolutely.
Your ace rags, and
it means a lot. You know, he folds this. He still has 13 blinds. That's a lot of fold equity at this stage in the tournament.
I was in a similar position here where I was in the big blind facing an under the gun range, under the gun shove, sorry, 9-handed, and folds to me in the big blind, and I just was thinking that, you know, I want to have that fold equity, and so I folded there in a main event in Calgary, and I don't want to say what I was holding because I think I was 100% supposed to call, but
was it jacks?
Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, I gotta call that.
Yeah, I feel like I wasn't too far off though. I feel like you can start folding like 8s, 9s there and stuff. Like, I'm not saying it was like close for jacks, but I don't think it was as absurd as it seemed.
Yeah.
Like a second after I did it.
Justin Rob telling you, Kyle, to set off the fire alarm to lengthen the bubble timer.
Oh,
there's
Justin,
an idea.
Justin, love you.
He can have a 30,000 peso fine to save a 200 peso coffee prop bet. What
Only
a deal.
if you get caught. Actually, even then, I've heard there's ways out of that. Heard rumors. Actually heard a couple rumors from this trip. More than one.
199 players. It's getting close, you know. Everyone, especially the short stacks, are feeling the pressure. And this is where the big stacks can really just start to put insane amounts of pressure. We saw this with Alexander Linsky in the Super High Roller to close it out. Just started shoving any two. You know, getting close to the bubble, big pay jumps. All these ICM factors just favor the big stack, and they can just massively grow their stack. Justin Rob saying, follow me for more crime tips. Sounds good, Justin.
Okay, guys, there's a last flip for you guys. We are trying our best to sell this. If we can't get to 7 players, we are going to be forced to refund you guys.
Siddharth with 7 deuce. Will he try to, you know, show some support for Greg's brand here? Says no and shows it. Waves no, but he does give the finger guns to Greg. Gives him an acknowledgement at least and bangs the table. Come on, man. He gave you the glasses and doubled you up. You could have been out. You gotta take one for the team there and 3-bet bluff 7 deuce, I think.
Yeah.
It's just you're just owed it at that point, you know. Doubled you up. You could be out of this tournament if he wasn't so generous in doubling you up there. You know?
Absolutely. So average big blinds right now are 49 as we approach the bubble.
That's massive.
It's honestly
that is
huge.
Massive. I was worried about how fast this was going down, but we're still far away from stone bubble, and it's not like there's going to be 1-2 big blind stacks. Most likely, once we're getting 5 off the money here, it'll be pretty deep. So
I think I set a very good line.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be very close.
I was worried at first, but now it's starting to seem really good. Yeah, I think if it was 7 hours,
fun.
if we were looking at 6:30, I'd start feeling really confident right now that I was winning this thing.
Yeah.
So the 8 hours, that was a good choice.
It's just because 49 big blind average is absolutely massive, and it's gonna kind of factor in because 10 big blinds is probably not enough to max tank and get your way into the money now.
Yeah. Came with the open here in the cutoff with King 7 suited. Siddharth open the small blind with 7-6 suited. We'll just lay it down. Tang Wang will defend 9-5 suited in the big blind here versus Kim's open. And 2 pair for the defending big blind here. Not too much for Kim. An overpair, a couple of back doors as well. Not really the best flop to c-bet either, so Kim might get away here with a very cheap pot.
This is one of those hands that really likes betting. King 7 of hearts. You got the high, the medium, so you're blocking a lot of continues.
Interesting.
And you got the backdoor flush draw. 16k into the middle.
Does bet into top 2 here. I don't imagine Wang will be raising. I imagine this will just be a call here.
Yeah, versus early position, raise becomes a little bit more attractive.
Get value from those overpairs and stuff.
Yeah, range a bit more condensed. But cutoff does have a lot of offsuit top pairs here. So I don't hate a raise either.
Maybe if you had like 5-3, a raise would be better.
Yeah, 5-3's got to be a mandatory raise, like pocket 3s, pocket 5s for sure. 9-5, it's probably mostly raising. But also on this stack depth, the rainbow board, not terrible. But Swaswa is a very aggressive player and can find some bluffs here. Right, some backdoors with a gutter. Perhaps some open enders like 4-6 suited.
Not sure if Kim is familiar with Swaswa's play though.
Oh, they've been playing together for quite a bit at this point, so
yeah,
could be.
I mean, at least at the feature table, we haven't seen much from Swaswa, so.
Yeah. Also, but the closer you get to the bubble, the more you are happy to just fold out your opponent's equity.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, what's an extra c-bet on the turn? You know, another maybe 15, 20k in chips versus a $1,600 actual money that you can spend at Starbucks for your co-commentator. See, Justin saying Dave Spade is still in, and I don't think he'll only play aces and kings. No, Dave Spade loves to go after it. He's always exciting, aggressive. Nick Nakniki says, will the Bubble Boy have their buy-in back? Absolutely never. We may give them a consolation prize, which could be a smaller buy-in event. Some little cash, something like that. A little mystery envelope. Renee saying, do we have any info on how many bullets Dylan Foster fired? No, we do not. Maybe Justin knows that, but no, we do not. He does look like a 12-bullet kind of guy, doesn't he?
An open from Ye Zifan here with in +1 with ace-jack suited.
Also, you can never believe Dylan Foster either. You know, he says he's a trust fund kid. He says he fired 26 bullets in the main. You can't tell. He likes to mess around.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Rich Cooper. Good to see you again. Esma saying, I like the location, Crowne Plaza, but try getting a grab late in the evening. It's a nightmare. Been doing okay getting the grab for food delivery, but yeah, maybe catching a taxi late at night is a bit of a struggle. Just stay at one of the fantastic hotels around here. We've got Crowne Plaza, Go Hotel, and Holiday Inn, all within walking distance. Shifan gonna pick up the blinds here with the ace-jack of clubs.
33, guys. Flipping go on table number 33. Final 7 players on the flipping go. Table 33.
$195 players now left in the field, just 20 to go till the money, but the average big blind's still sitting at 50. an hour and 55 minutes left in our over-under prop bet.
Renee said in Taipei with 30 players left, he said he had now made back his 11 bullets. He started singing country songs for 10 minutes. That sounds like Dylan Foster. He's one of the most fun players to have at your table.
Oh, sounds amazing.
An absolute character. And like we just learned earlier today, he won the bench press competition in 2018 in the Oceania division and was a national level chess player growing up.
Wow.
Very interesting life Mr. Dylan Foster has led. And now a trust fund baby.
And yes.
Yeah.
Later in life, though.
Later in life,
became a trust fund baby.
Yeah. It's a good stepping stone. I might consider that as my next career choice.
I considered it for a minute, and it just, I don't know. I just thought having a bunch
Your
of
parents
money.
weren't rich enough?
Not for me. I don't know. Yeah. No, it just didn't want it. I figured it's not like I earned it.
Ooh, ace 10 here, looking to chip up a bit in the hijack, going for the jam.
I don't think Siddhartha's tanking here with 5 deuce. That's
maybe
it was
it's
just small blind. Yeah,
he's only got like 30-ish
Yeah.
bigs, so he wants to get as close to the money as possible. So
Yeah.
he's going to take 20, 30 seconds.
That's fair. Yeah.
To combat this, because people could just tank forever until they
Yeah.
get clock called on them. After this break, time banks will be introduced. You'll have 30 seconds to act every decision. If you need another 30 seconds, you have 2 time banks, and you'll get an additional 1 every break.
It's a great time for time banks to be introduced. Very great way to keep it professional, and you can still have time to think, but avoid kind of that tanking issue that comes around every bubble.
Yep.
Because if someone's gonna do it, then everyone wants to do it, and
Yeah. Wow, King Queen making the call. I'm not sure if this is a call, because hijack's gonna be shoving quite tight there for 13 bigs close to the bubble.
Yeah.
I don't think there's enough dominated hands to go for it. In a vacuum, chip EV for sure.
Yeah.
Get in there, but
I mean it's still real humans playing, and sometimes we make closer to chip EV decisions too.
Yeah.
In the moment, so
this should be 60-40, but there's a lot of card removal out there. So
Yeah.
ace 10 a great spot. 88% on this board. It should not be that
Wow.
high. There's only 2 queens left in the deck.
Yeah.
Basically a set. Oh no, that picks up 3 jacks on the turn. 16% now for Jung. 7 of clubs is safe. Nice double up there, up to 137,000. That is an in the money stack.
There you go.
And I don't believe he has any cashes on his Hendon mob yet. I couldn't find anything.
Short stack sitting with 12 big blinds there, just 58,000. But everyone else in a very comfortable spot, I would say, approaching the bubble here.
Oh no, I just spelled his name wrong. He has 12,500 in live caches, so this is still a pretty big one for him.
Yeah. Did I see that he cashed one in the series as well there?
Let's see. Yes, he did. The Mystery Bounty Hunter. Just a min cash for 345.
Hey, cash is a cash,
Absolutely.
Adds to your score, and even though min cash is small, you forget that still means you were top, probably 15 to as tight as sometimes 10% of the field, depending on the structure.
Yep.
I wish Hendon Mob tracked all your entries, and then you could find really cool stats like who's played the most tournaments without a single cash or something like that. Like who's, you know what I mean? Like who's the unluckiest person? And well, I mean maybe skill is an issue too, but it's just like who has like 100 entries and 0 caches? That would be amazing. Impressive. Getting a deck change here on the feature table. Still lost 1 or 2 more players there, so we were down to 193.
Speaking of that, the unluckiest player ever, I'm trying to remember his name, but there's one player who has had the most brutal bubbles just so consistently. And I can't. It's just the most disgusting things you've ever heard of, like once in a lifetime bubbles. And this man's had like 5 or 6 of them.
I think you're thinking of me.
No. Trust me, if you see this guy, it is just devastating. You gotta feel for the guy. He's a crusher with like 7 million lifetime.
Yeah, I feel really bad for someone with 7 million winnings. Yeah.
Yeah, Justin saying Thailand is a rarity in Asia. You can always be sure when you see someone's hand them up that it is them. But it is tough to spell their names when we are doing our research. Sometimes a little misspell will lead us to someone else. Gilbert Go saying Chris Brewer. Let me think. Is it Chris Brewer?
Ace King here.
I think it is Chris Brewer, actually.
Jung Sung Muk on the button. Sitting on about 40 big blinds. Opens it up to 12K. Uh, 9-10 off here, very defendable. We'll make the call. The king, queen, deuce flop here, two-tone. A gutter and a backdoor for Zifan. And top pair, top kicker for Jung.
Let's go for the bet here. Wow,
lays it down.
Fold.
I think with the bubble pressure, right? You know,
he's not at risk though.
Right.
Yeah, he's the one that can.
I mean,
put a lot of pressure
still
on.
It's 2 big stacks though, right? It's there's still something to be said about the equities running there, where you know the chips you stand to win.
Yeah,
it's not worth that much at this point, and then you lose a big hand here, and then suddenly you're now facing immense pressure, right?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Brewer did bubble like 4 or 5 times in some massive tournaments.
Well, if I had the money to play massive tournaments, then my bubbles would be that important too. Okay, so okay. I'm the unluckiest person in the world. Okay, can we just accept that? That's the only reason I'm not rich off poker. The only reason.
Yeah.
Siddharthan +2 here, opening up pocket deuces. Or was that a limp? Sorry, no, it wasn't open.
Yeah.
10K.
Renee asking, are there online qualifiers as well who would join after the bubble? So we call them on live qualifiers from Natural 8. And they will be joining us tomorrow. Day 2 will end when we're in the money, so those players will come in and join. And Renee, your friend Abraham Seasfin is another on live qualifier, his 3rd time doing so. Loves to play the online events, get straight into the money. Ace King 9 board here, not great for deuces, but a decent bluff candidate to triple barrel if ICM pressure wasn't such a big thing here. Greg kind of got a little bit of a hand here, got shot, backdoor flush draw.
Siddharth's range pretty disguised here, as I think deuces are a little too light to be opening that early position at this point in the tournament.
Yeah.
Right, considering probably the implications of, you know, a stack that can take away most of his chips here, but
I really like a triple barrel from Siddharth here if he goes brick. 5 diamonds on the turn. Like, if you go bet jam, Greg has no hands here that are happy. Right, he's lacking 2 pairs. He has ace-9 off and ace-9 suited, and that should be it. I guess some 2 pairs. And
King-9 is in here still as well.
Yeah,
but
even that, it's not happy.
Yeah. But I mean, that's pretty expert play from Siddharth to find a triple barrel.
I like this double barrel. I really like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes it quick.
Yeah. Renee will try not to get Abraham on the feature table before you wake up. But if we do save all of our VODs into the APT YouTube page, so you can check them out there. And it looks like we're going to take a short 15-minute break. No, we have 15 minutes to the break. We're nearly there.
Don't get too eager, okay? We still got this prop bet, okay? Yeah, settle down, settle down.
Yeah, 13
Break's not there
yet.
yet.
Greg.
Yeah, there's also not 2 people tell the money, okay? It's still quite a bit. Not quite 20, but you know, it feels like 20.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Our pocket 5s under the gun. I would just let this go. You know, nice stack here. No need to take bottom range opens. And the higher the ICM pressure becomes, the more you want to shift your weakest openings from hands like pocket 5s to maybe like ace-9 offsuit, something with more blocker oriented that can have higher chances to take it down pre-flop rather than higher implied odds to win a bigger pot.
Yeah, because there's just so much pressure post-flop that you're very rarely going to realize that equity, and you don't really want to be calling off any all-ins pre-flop as well. So
yeah,
it's just you're just going to lose so much money when you're playing those types of hands versus the blocker-oriented hands.
Like, you're more incentivized just to win the blinds at this point.
Ace-queen off for Greg here in the small blind.
A little bit of a tough spot here. I think flat is getting quite attractive here.
Yeah, and under the gun open at this point in the tournament, it's very tough.
Yep. Yeah, you're not looking to raise and go broke here. You're not looking to play a bloated pot out of position either. Flat looks pretty good. And you can't fold ace-queen pre-flop here, despite being under the gun raised from a 25 big blind stack, which does look mighty strong here.
Once again, Greg does cover his opponent, so that is a little bit of more pressure on his opponent in this hand here.
Yeah.
Looks like Greg opts for the call.
I think that was a raise. It looked like
Was it a
25K in his hand.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Small raise out of position. His opponent sitting on about 25 bigs and some very strong potential ranges here. I don't mind a smaller sizing.
Yeah, this size is quite nice here.
You might have gone a little bit bigger if you're choosing a 3-bet, but not by much. Maybe like
maybe
6
another
bigs.
blind.
Yeah.
I think with 5s, you know, your bottom range open already.
Yeah.
Despite having the implied odds, you are in an ICM spot. If you call this, you're down to 20 bigs if you whip the flop and just fold.
Yeah.
And I mean, doubling up here isn't great. It doesn't change much for you. You know, you have an in-the-money stack right now, and...
You think Greg takes us down pre because of just such a loose open here under the gun?
I mean, takes his line pre?
No, it gets the fold here, but yeah.
Yeah,
exactly
he should get the fold here.
Yeah. Greg, all smiles there as he almost punts, but it's fine.
Those of you seated
As you can see, as predicted, with a really high average stack here. Elimination slowing right down, coming to a screeching halt. Perfect for myself, Pocket Kyles, on the side bet here. As I just need this bubble play to last until 7:30.
Also, guys,
And we're talking free Starbucks tomorrow.
Please start selling your 500s to each at the chip leader at your table. Again, in the main event, we are going to chip raise all the 500s. You can start selling your 500s to the chip leader at your table. Alright, going out to all the tournament dealers.
Schwa with the open here.
Please start giving
0.1 bigs with King Jack
player
off.
at the table 2 time banks. Your next hand, you will be using a shot clock. The shot clocks are coming out to each table. This is 20 tables left in play.
Hear the announcement in the background there that the shot clock will be coming into play after this level.
Once again, all tournament
As we
dealers
take a
on
break.
the main, please give each player
That will be a little bit worse for my side bet, as any tanking to prolong this bubble will be heavily dissuaded by time bank chips. E6 suited here in the big blind. We will see the defend and go to a flop here. 10-3-5 two-tone. Not a whole lot for A6 suited. Not much more for King Jack. Just a couple of backdoors and one backdoor for the big blind here. Do get the C bet from Wang. Be good enough to take it down.
Once again, going out all the tournament players, please start selling your 500s to a single player at your table. Carry those up. And all the 500s are coming off during the break.
See, there are 189 players left now. 175. Make the money here. Get closer to break, where the time bank chips will come in.
Justin asking in chat, is Steven Lai on the next final table? No, he will not be. Sorry, feature table. He will not be on the next feature table. Maybe we'll keep this one a little bit of a surprise for you folks. It's going to be interesting. It's a good one. Some big stacks on our next feature table coming up after the break. Still have 5 minutes to go, though.
Keep getting involved here with a open limp on the button with 7-6 off.
Yeah. Jack 5's got to be pretty happy just to see a flop.
Yeah. I think if you want to get involved, though, prefer an open, just so much fold equity.
Yeah, I mean, like Jack 5's hitting the muck, and now...
Yeah. Now it's got second pair. Just going to feel very good versus a limp here, I think, on the button.
Gilbert asking, did I fire into the main? No, I did commentary here. Main event, I got to be in the booth for that, so I will play some other side events, perhaps, or most likely just cash.
Yeah, speaking of other side events, I saw some interesting ones on tonight. If we get out of here early enough, there's a 6 p.m. we might be able to late reg a turbo double stack.
Well, we're only 14 players away, so
yeah,
we will be able to play something tonight if that...
Yep, so the 6 p.m. turbo double stack, that late reg closes at 8, so that one's possible. And then there's the 8:30 p.m. Hyper Turbo 8 mixed game featuring Raz, Deuce to 7 triple draw, Omaha, Stud, High Low, Hold'em, Ace to 5 triple draw, 7 card 7, Omaha, High Low.
I know one of those games.
Yeah, I'll be staying away from that one. And then I think a couple of the fun ones here, 9 p.m., there's a Hyper Turbo Atomic Pineapple.
Atomic Pineapple.
Get 5 cards, discard 1 after betting pre-flop, and flop
turn.
and then turn.
Wow.
That's wild. That's absolutely wild.
Thanks, Neil.
And then the Super Hyper Turbo Bomb Pot at 11 p.m.
Ooh.
That's the small buy-in too of only 155 USD. A great way to not blow my pay here.
I promise you that Super Hyper Turbo Bomb Pot is going to be extremely fun.
It sounds like a blast.
Everyone is going to be drinking. Everyone is going to be yelling.
Oh, other than the fact that it's just going to be an early morning tomorrow, back in the booth here as we have, main event coverage every single day of the main event. You're live on stream.
Yep.
We want to be lively for you, We want to come in feeling fresh, feeling hot, off of 3 hours of sleep because I just won a mini lion from the Super Hyper Turbo Bomb Pot 11 p.m.
It'll be done by like 1 or 2. So
yeah,
it's not too bad. It is a Super Hyper Turbo to finish off the night. It's the end of the night. People do want to get home.
Yeah. And I mean bomb pots, so it's just a fun little gambly game, eh?
Yeah. Gilbert saying, poor Sam. No, I'll be able to play some other stuff. I'm happy. Happy here in the booth.
I gotta say, I love the APT for not only the professional, good structured events, but just the plethora of very fun side events. I don't think you see that at many other series.
That's all courtesy of Neil Johnson, APT president. He loves his mixed games. He loves bringing them over to Asia, and they have been really catching on. He was talking to me about the first time that he brought up some of the mixed games, 12, 13 players. Now all of a sudden we're seeing fields of 70 to 80 people. They're just growing, and he's saying the players that do kind of learn on the fly are really, really enjoying it and just love to play them.
Yeah.
You also get a lot more poker out of these limit games like Badusi or Bad AC.
Oh, bless you, Neil. Bless you for bringing that to the series. We are getting some action here on this bubble play. Kim opening up King Jack off in the cutoff and a 3-bet from Tirajad and ace on the button with A7 suited. I was going to say a fairly big 3-bet, but I guess the open was also 2.4 big, so...
Yeah. I'm not too big a fan with the ace-7 spades here. I think I just fold.
Yeah. Tirajad's also pretty short here, but...
Yeah.
I think results-wise, though,
it looks
will
super
work.
strong.
Yeah.
It looks really, really strong.
Maybe just an exploitative play from Tirajad there with an ace blocker. Just trying to get a late position hand to fold to most 3-bets.
Yeah, for sure.
But not if you're Kim saying boom.
Yeah. I mean, if you're in a spot where you're not going to flat something like ace-7 of spades in position, then why use ace-3 off when you can use something with a bit more playability post-flop, being flop a flush draw just like this?
Just like that. Flush draw and a double backdoor to the straight as well. King Jack off with not much, but a couple overs and a reverse implied odd backdoor flush here. And that is a jam from Tirajad here. The combo draw. Backdoors, ace over card.
I think I like just really
draw.
small bet here. But the problem is if you get jammed on, it does really suck. And this does put max pressure on like an 8, but I don't think 9s are folding.
Sure. Yeah,
But you'd love him to continue with like 10-9 of spades. That's dead.
Yeah.
And jamming is going to fold out those hands that you do dominate. But at the same time, you just want to jam. You're very happy to get folds from, say, even 10-9 spades that has 20%. You're near the bubble, right?
Of course, once that bubble bursts, we've got our payouts on the screen, 1,600 min cash, and that's going to climb all the way up to 190,000 US dollars for first place. That's going to be some exciting action here as the shot clocks will now be in after this break, and we will play down to the money when we're back here. The APT Manila Classic main event day 2. See you in a bit.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
We give the glasses back. Give the glasses back. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh shit! I got it in bad. I need the back throw. Go go go! Okay. Go.
APT Main Event Day 2, flights are up, 2,500, 5,000, 5,000 big flying entry. Once again, APT Main Event Day 2, flights are up, 2,500, 5,000, 5,000 big flying entry.
Yeah. Next.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back to the APT Manila Classic 2025. Here we have the main event day 2 coverage as we are getting really close to the bubble of the main event now. 175 in the money, not too many more left playing here in the main event. Of course, we've got that min cash that everyone's trying so desperately to lock up right now. 1,600 bucks. Not bad for a 1K USD buy-in. And play is starting to get real intense. We've already had 2 different shuffles of the feature table, and we're going to have a new feature table here as every break we're trying to get some new people and new personalities in front of the live stream. I'm joined in the booth by my friend Sam. I'm Pocket Kyles. Sam, what are we looking at coming up here?
So we've got a very stacked feature table, but I want to talk about this wall of champions here. We have Daniel Lee, latest winner, and quite new to the poker scene, but you can tell he's done a lot of study and it did pay off for him big time. I'm very upset to not see him here at the APT. I did have a chance to speak to him last Manila, and he said he would love to come back, but he is currently at university studying, even though he did win, you know, 300,000 or 400,000 US. I mean, it's got to feel pretty good, and I think a lot of people would just quit it all to become a poker professional at that point.
Yeah, if you talked about David Coe about that move, I'm sure he'd have a different opinion, you know?
Yep. Yeah, no kidding. So our feature table now, a returning player, Javier Zarco, who has gone from just 60,000 in chips when we saw him earlier today and has 10x his stack up to 632,000, is our chip leader on this table as we come up after the break.
Yeah. We've also got 187 people remaining here with 175 in the money. We are just 12 players off the money with an average stack of still a whopping 43 big blinds, which is massive considering how far we are to the money right now. Of course, our prize pool has surpassed the guarantee of 60 million pesos, aka 1 million United States dollars. And we're getting back to the action here.
Yeah, another feature table, and you know, play is going to slow down a little bit. We are actually 187 left in the field with the true count now being updated after the break. We are 12 players away from the money. 12 players will go home. Sorry, 11 players will go home with nothing. We will probably have a consolation prize. Ooh, look at the Hong Tai there. With his own branding.
Sam and his Hong Tais. always catches his eye.
Do you know what we had a Secret Santa party, and or not, what's it called? White Christmas, and my gift was a custom Shrek crochet that fits a Hong Tai.
Oh, a Shrek crochet! Wow, that is absolutely brilliant. Love that.
But here we are. We have one short stack in the form of Anthony Kenneth from Singapore, sitting on 56,000 in chips. A little bit of an uncomfortable stack at this point. You're so close to that 1,600 US min cash. And some massive stacks. And Javier Zarco, no stranger to bubble play, is going to know to put on a ton of pressure here, being our massive stack here, chip leading this table at 632,000 in chips. With the blinds being 3,000, 6,000, that is over 100 big blinds. There are a lot of deep stacks at this table. It seems that new players get sent here to die. We have 547K for Zhao Qiang. Thomas Lee still got 50 big blinds at 326,000. We also have 440K for Sinan Inui from Japan.
Yep.
Another Canadian, Marc-Antoine Gagne, perhaps, 343,000. And finally, another player from Thailand, Pomim Talordpong, 262,000. Javier Zarco getting involved here on this first hand, Queen 5 of diamonds.
Just a limp pot here. So completed in the small blind and checked from the big blind here.
Javier picking up a pair on the turn here.
Just check.
Justin Robb saying that guy's allowed ear pods. No, they are not.
Ooh, 7 on the river gives the straight. Su Sheng. In a very small pot here. It's just gone limped in pre and then check. Checked through on the turn and the flop. And a lead out for pocket fives as Cheng's got to double check his cards here and see if his air really became a beautiful hand here on this river. We'll be raising for some value here. Oh, he just calls. Wow. Okay. I was expecting a raise. I was
too, yeah.
I think he's. I think he feels that one too, as well there, and just maybe thinking he's only getting called by, I don't know, some better hands there. But I'm not really sure. But nonetheless, you know,
it looks like he said he made a mistake and maybe thought he rivered a pair rather than a straight.
I see.
Which
that would make sense.
In this instance, is not a mistake in the terms of what would have happened if he raised. He's not getting called by Queen 5, so
for sure.
No harm, no foul there, but they have been playing for quite a while now. We began today at 11 a.m. It's now 6:15 p.m. or 5:45 p.m. on the stream. So, you know, this is like 7 hours of play already today.
Yeah, and remember, these people too are also just sitting down at this feature table for the first time today. Possibly for some of them the first time ever. You know, not everyone is necessarily accustomed to the cameras on them and the RFID cards, and might throw off your game a little bit here. But
yeah.
I'd be surprised if Cheng misread his hand there, as he did check it on the river.
Maybe just like, you know, it's tired
just
and
got there.
just thought it was a pair.
Couple days.
You know.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to not raise a straight there. You're not getting jammed on for 100 bigs.
Exactly.
Justin Robson, keep an eye out, and you'll notice the guy with ear pods. He was asked to take it out. I did rewind the video a bit. He had it in for half a hand, and we did ask him to take them out because no electronics at the feature table, as there are security concerns with an RFID table and a live stream. Christian Lort Cloutier. Let's go, Marc-Antoine Ship. We can assume that you are both from, I assume, Quebec?
Yeah, Marc-Antoine.
Perhaps Montreal?
Hadn't seen his stats online there. I know the other Canadian was from Calgary.
Thomas Lee?
Yeah. If you know anything about Marc-Antoine, please let us know. Love to give shout-outs to fellow Canadians.
Yeah.
When I can, but...
Yeah. Would love to visit Montreal again. Oh, we got two players with Hong Tai here. Thomas Lee, the Canadian, with some Hong Tai.
Oh. He knows. He knows.
Yeah. Look at it. It's contagious.
Oh, yeah.
We're seeing the virus go around. Where's mine?
Oh, you got to share. You got to pass that around, man. You got to pass that around.
It's worse than a yawn, I find.
It's worse than a yawn. Wow, that's some. See, I don't know if we're allowed to say that on stream. You know, it's a little crazy, but.
Oh, so Christian, they're both from Montreal. Unfortunately, did bust the main early, as Fish, he says. But he's a big shark. I gotta say, Montreal is one of my favorite cities in Canada. The food is incredible. Wonder if if Christian, you've been to a place called Tapi Go. I think I went there every day for breakfast. It's unbelievable. But back to the hands, we have King Jack offsuit raising the hijack. Javier Zarco with the pocket eights in the cutoff. Goes for the call here in position. You do get to call very wide here as the covering stack near the bubble. Ace Jack offsuit here on the button. Very smart idea to check the blinds, see what they're at.
Yeah.
Before you, you know, if you're deciding on a call here, you don't want the small blinds to have a reshove stack and waste 2 big blinds here. I really like this decision to squeeze here. You're putting a ton of pressure on both of these ranges. It's a little small. I think you can go a little bit bigger as, you know, Problem has 250K behind.
Yeah.
But you do get to play in position, so you do win more than your fair share of pots here. With the in-between caller, I think getting close to 8
is going to have to be
is,
very nutted here to like find the jam or anything like that. So it's
yeah.
You're generally either
wow.
getting a call or a fold. And
you know what? If you're getting King Jack suited to fold for 6.2 bigs, that is the perfect sizing then.
Yeah. You gotta remember just like the mental game of this state of the tournament. 10 till the money now, as you can see there in the top left, and it's just people are gonna, you know, I'm not obviously people are studied with, you know, the ICM in these situations, but generally in the moment you're just thinking play tighter, right? And so people may overdo that when they're thinking that in this spot, and aggression is aggression sometimes, you know.
Wow, and bottom set here for Javier Zarco.
Would have been top 2. He had stayed in. That would have been an absolutely insane hand if Praman would have
I mean, Praman's probably just kicking himself right now, but he doesn't realize he's just avoided disaster.
Yeah.
9 of hearts on the turn could slow down some action, introduces a lot of open-enders here. Some 2 pairs as well in Javier's range as well.
I think if Javier, you know, tries to get value from some weaker hands here, you know, we might see a bit of a showdown, and Prominent might get to see just what happened here.
Just how lucky he got, yeah. Despite that, he will be watching the stream, I'm sure.
Of course.
I like half pot here. I think it's a very good sizing. It puts a lot of pressure on Zhao's checkback range, which is going to be some weak King X, pocket queens, obviously Jack X.
And I think, you know, Zhao can't help but think there's still a lot of semi-bluffs here in this spot as well.
I think it's just too soon to fold a jack once you've checked back the flop.
Yeah.
You know, you've checked back to control the size of the pot. For sure you have to call the turn, despite the 9 not being a great card.
Yeah. I don't think he beats too much value, though, at this point. So, I mean, that's a slight consideration.
Whoa.
And, wow.
That is a world-class fold from Cheng there.
Down. Wow, those those 3 are going to have fun watching that hand later on.
From such an aggressive regular as Javier as well, it's a very good fold from Cheng. Very good table awareness, you know, understanding the ICM pressure at play here, and understand that a double call range there, flat twice pre-flop, is going to really connect with that board.
Yeah. Got a short stack watch there with Kenneth Anthony there with just 6 bigs with 9 to go. You know, that's going to be a lot of pressure on him in this next little bit here, and I don't think it's a stack that can very easily squeeze into the money. So
with 184 remaining, definitely not easy. And time banks are out now. Every player has 2 time banks, good for 30 seconds.
And don't forget how deep we are too. The average stack is still quite high.
Yeah.
So, you know, traditionally something sitting in between like 6 to 12 big blinds might feel a little safe normally, but I think given how deep we are, it's not quite as safe as you might think it would be in most tournaments.
No, we do have 24 total tables right now, though. We are 8-handed.
Yeah, speaking of some crazy hands here, This is not on our feature table, but shortly after this break on one of the non-filmed tables, we had a 5-bet pot pre-flop here with Sasaki and Jaroplava. It was aces versus kings. Both
Brutal.
had major stacks. Sasaki burned through 2 time banks before announcing the 5-bet shove of 461,000. Jaroplava, who had him covered, shrugged and said, "I called with kings," and the aces would hold for
Aces used 2 time banks?
giant
Before shoving?
Yeah.
Wow.
Used 2 time banks.
He just got those
shoved,
time banks too.
Shrugged, said, "I called." Aces versus kings, and that's probably got to be our chip leader there with like 900,000 in chips now or more, 950,000 in chips.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy cooler here on the bubble.
Yeah, with that many chips. Javier checking back the ace here. Interesting. It's one of the hands that does want to do it, but as the chip leader, you generally see very high frequency C bets pile up against someone who's sitting on 20 blinds here. Did Queen 4 call pre-flop? It did, yeah. That's quite adventurous. So maybe he's a little bit concerned about a strong range here. Yeah, Justin Fairbanks saying he is an aggressive regular, but not in Asia. The guys may not know him. It's also very tough to hand and mob your neighbor.
Yeah.
You know, when you introduce yourself, you're like, "Hey, my name's Sam Insole."
Yeah.
You say, "Hey, Sam."
Yeah.
Right? It's tough to find them on hand and mob.
That's why I love playing at Playground. If you're in seat 1, or actually I think especially seat 9, you have the dealer kind of tablet-y thing there, little dealer screen right beside you with everyone's full names on it.
Oh, yeah.
And you can kind of just glance over, and that's how I knew I was playing with hockey legend Phil Kessel for sure.
Very cool.
Yeah. He was.
Ooh, bubble coverage coming close. We did see, I did walk out there and see Neil Johnson, and he's got an Insta 360 Go, which is the latest vlogging tech. So he's become a Gen Z vlogger now. As we'll see him walk around and do the
It's got the energy for one, for sure.
Yes, absolutely. I love having him in the booth. Would love to play like a mixed home game with him. Even though I don't know the rules, I imagine he just has so much fun playing.
Yeah. Although I gotta say, that is probably one of my vices, is having fun with friends and then it accidentally costing me way too much money because I just wanted to have fun with friends, and I focus way too much on the enjoyment of it and not enough on the fact that I'm throwing way more money than I would if we just like went to an amusement park or something, or took a trip or got a cottage weekend.
Yeah.
And I go, oh no, why did I ego bluff Greg goes all in?
Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Lessons learned, but maybe not, because I've been
when he
doing
called with kings, I thought he was dead.
Yeah.
I know he had an overpair, but I was like, yeah, he's dead. And then you flip over a hand that's actually dead against an overpair. It was good fun, though.
I think I had king,
poker's about fun.
Yeah, king jack offsuit.
Something like that,
silly,
yeah.
Something so silly. So if you guys want to see me at the cash tables later, or in that 11 p.m. bomb pot,
yeah,
let's go.
You know where there's some free money. Javier doing very well to chip up here, close to the bubble. Definitely no stranger to playing tournaments at this stage, and has built himself just such a substantial stack here. We started at the beginning of the day, he was down to maybe 60,000 in chips. 12 exit since then.
Whatever card I had was not meant to be seen. Doesn't matter.
You see that number counter continue to go down. 182 remaining now. Only 7 until the money. It for my side bet here, it's moving a little faster than I would have hoped to see it move down. But of course, you know, once we get into hand-for-hand play, it is going to is going to slow down even more, so maybe still a bit of a sweat here for the side bet. Got to get all the way till 7:30 p.m. on the live stream here.
Yeah, 1 hour away
to burst. Gotta hope for it. We have an open here from Ish Agarwal. King 6 off in the button.
Yeah, I think Ish should just be in chip preservation mode here.
Yeah, he's kind of got one of those stacks that it's...
He's an in-the-money stack, for sure.
Yeah, and he's getting involved quite a lot here. We saw that loose call.
Queen
big
5,
blind.
was it?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
this loose open now on the button as well. Maybe thinking that, you know, it appears very strong, but this table knows him and they've been playing with him all day, so...
Yeah. I mean, it's a very clear open, but with tournaments, you know, there are so many factors that have to be taken into account when you're making even a simple decision such as just raising pre-flop.
Yeah.
Christian saying Marc Antoine is Victor Blom in disguise. Sure.
Funny.
Does have a very big stack here, 60 big blinds. 2 Canadians middle of the pack. Javier Zarco doing very well to chip up. 122 big blinds. Zhao not doing too bad either. Trailing just behind in second place. As we do see the green chips get introduced, those are 25,000. We've seen the blacks and the purples get eliminated from play. Next chip will be the gray 100Ks, followed by the 250,000 gold plaques. And finally, the 1 million silver plaques. Or they might be red. I'm not sure which one we're using this series. I haven't seen them just yet. But when the plaques start piling up in the final 2 to 3 players, it is such a beautiful look.
Need to have some plaques in the cash games as well for like maybe some uncapped cash games, or if you're just on a heater, you know.
I've played with them. I absolutely hate them. It's so hard to count your opponent's stack.
I just feel like for the look of just looking like you're balling, you know. I feel like it should be only though reserved for like when someone is just wildly ahead of everyone else in a cash game. It's like you never even need it because they cover everyone by like 5x or something.
Yeah. What does Kenneth want to do here with ace-10 suited?
Very strong hand, but an under the gun open
and
on
you
bubble
don't
plays.
have much fold equity.
Yeah. It's not usually. It's Kenneth very short here. Does just lay it down.
You can't fault him for that, hey.
I don't know if I could do that though. I think that's a great play, but let me think. 7 off the money, ace-10 suited, +2.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd really be beating my... I think I don't like it, but I probably end up just calling. I think I hate that, but I think
with
I find
8
myself
bigs though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because I'm like, it's such a strong hand, but I also don't want to just jam into better, but it's... I don't know. I get confused, and maybe I end up throwing in calling chips and weirdly plan to call fold, which is probably a very bad strategy, but...
I think fold.
Yeah.
Because 2 big blinds is 25% of your stack on the bubble. And you go from a stack that could eke into the money to a stack that's just no good. And wow, 2 players here with top pair.
4-way flop here on bubble play.
Yeah.
Open under the gun with queen jack off. Ish coming
Javier
along.
does the best of it.
Ace-9 off. And then the blinds, king queen suited, jack 7 suited. 2 players with top pair.
I mean, queen jack doesn't even feel comfortable here on jack 6-5 4 ways.
No.
Right? These should be some very strong hands. A small blind call, a cutoff call. Your hand does need quite a bit of protection, though. And you do get to bet very small here. Which he does elect to do. 15,000, but quarter pot here. Probably going to be in a little bit of trouble here.
I mean, still like you said, though, very strong ranges. 4 ways here, I would assume. So I think, you know, I don't think, depending on the run out here, not going to get too many streets of value.
I mean, if I'm in Promin's shoes here, my alarm bells are ringing.
Yeah.
You know, he's just betting to 4 players on Jack 6-5. So I'm
And you block a
proceeding
Jack as well.
Yeah, I'm proceeding so cautiously here.
Yeah.
5 of clubs on the turn. There are a couple chop outs now for Promin.
I think I proceed cautiously, but it just feels too tight to fold. I think I've made a fold like that in Calgary earlier this year, and I ended up folding the best hand. I felt so bad about it.
You can't fold flop.
Yeah.
I don't mind this lead here from Promin. Controls the size of the pot, and he has a lot of hands that do want to lead here, considering how deep Javier is. And let's see if Javier can find a very thin value raise here. But for Promin, like, you know, 7-8, spades, maybe some clubs if he has them as well, really want to lead.
Yeah.
A 6 really wants to lead. Not really, considering Javier did bet 4 ways. But a 5 wants to lead. Jack isn't feeling too bad either. But Javier does the best of it and is going to continue here. They go to a river, 80% here for Javier. 9 of clubs. Both players cannot like that card. But Promin
like
with a very quick check.
Probably just go check at this point, I think.
But with such a quick check there, I think Javier is going to give it some thought. Can he get some value? Promin could have just 10-9 of spades, but it might not call.
I think it's just going way too thin, and you're happy with picking up that pot if you can.
Yeah.
And that is what happens here. So.
He still loses to King Jack, Ace Jack.
All the spectators.
Some 5x.
If you are a spectator, if you're not a part of media, you should not be within the tournament area at this point.
Only 5 to go till the money now. 180 out of 175. It is becoming a real sweat.
Yeah, I believe we're going to start bubble play at 4 or 3 remaining. 179 there on the screen behind us.
Oh.
The graphics have not time to catch up.
Uh-oh.
Just 4 away from the money.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. What do you like to drink, sir? It's your drink of choice. Tell me now. We must put in our drinks before.
You know what? I really like the Starbucks. It's in Chechnya in Russia, so I'd like you to head over there.
Okay. That's true. We did not clarify which Starbucks.
No, we did not. So
yeah.
I would like my iced oat milk matcha latte from there.
Still the same drink that I could get at the mall next door.
They make it different there.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
I'm not sure if you've seen the show, The Impractical Jokers.
Oh, Scoopski potatoes, baby.
Yeah,
Scoopski
so they had a
potatoes.
punishment that's kind of similar to this, where they made one of the stars drive to different McDonald's to pick up food for them as a punishment.
Okay.
And instead of the McDonald's by one of their houses, like, but I want it from Long Island, which is like 3.5 hour drive through rush hour traffic.
That's such a ridiculous punishment because it's not that bad, but it's just annoying. It's like
very annoying.
Just drive here and get me some McDonald's.
If you've driven in New York, you understand how frustrating that punishment is. It is, wow, 8-7 suited. Does not want to get involved on the button.
I don't blame them, I think, in this bubble play. It's
yeah. You're going to get put in like a lot.
Yeah, because I mean, 8-7 suited almost wants to play a big pot with implied odds, right? And you kind of don't really want to be playing a big pot right now.
But being covered, you do want to play a lot tighter.
Sure. I don't know. I've driven in New York. I mean, I've never lived in New York, but I've enjoyed the couple times I've driven through Manhattan. Yeah, I think it's just I was also younger. I was newer to driving, and I think I've always been a pretty good driver. My dad taught me well, but it was, I don't know. I always thought it was fun. I used to tell people it was a rite of passage that if you're in New York, you have to honk for no reason. You just have to. That's a rite of passage. Just drive down the street, just at least one time. Yeah. Just give it a few honks. Just really add to that city ambiance that is New York City.
Yeah.
You just open the window and you hear honking. And you know, I gotta say, it has a similar vibe here in Manila. A lot of honking.
A lot, yeah.
Although I wouldn't say for no reason. I think New York honks for no reason. I think here, with how they drive in the streets, it's very necessary to be constantly letting people know where you are.
New York is like an angry honk. Here is hey, I'm coming up on your left. Watch out.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
Be wary. Yeah. There's Neil with his Insta 360 go.
Look at all these players.
Only 3 of them will go home with nothing.
How many friends do we have left in? 3?
I think we got Greg. We got Steven. I just chat to David Spade out there. He's
Yep.
a regular at the Manila events, grinding his way up. Low stakes, is now playing some very big buy-in events. One of the Filipino all-stars.
Any celebrity lookalikes here? Is that Murr from Practical Jokers? I think it was. Murr left there. Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like we are going to be hand for hand here.
I think the dealers just needed to stretch their legs. That's all. just a coincidence sometimes.
So for hand for hand, how it works, if those of you at home are unfamiliar, once the dealer stands up, that means the hand is over. If a dealer is sitting down, that means there is an all-in. And players will not flip up their cards until Neil comes over to check the hand for hand, because it will influence action on other tables. Justin Fairbanks saying Jemmy is still in. Yeah, I did have a chat with her. She's sitting on 200K. She's a little disappointed as she did have 500 earlier, but is doing well. She will probably make the money. This is Jemmy's table over here, and she also did win a mini lion, so she's having a good series this year. And she also got a brand new career opportunity with DK Poker, one of our partners from the Japanese side. They do offer airport shuttles, cash games, support.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, one of our consistent partners here with the APT is DK Poker Tour. Helping facilitate players, accommodation, travel, etc. to the APT.
Alright guys, the reason why the clock is still running, there's no action at 3 tables. As soon as we complete the action, we are going to pause the clock.
We will see this all-in showdown here once all action is completed. This to not influence the action, as Sam was saying earlier. And then once all action is completed, they will be able to reveal their cards, and we will see the showdown here. Hand-for-hand play, as we are 3 off the money. That guy kind of looks like me.
Yeah, a little bit.
I normally don't think people look like me, but I feel like from afar I was like, hey. Looks like a younger me, though, a little bit in the face, maybe. I don't know.
This looks like an all-in pre-flop here. One player at risk.
All right, in the chats, we got a bit of time here. Who do you think wins? The one in seat 3 there, or the one in seat, is that 7 or 6?
Let's see.
Yeah.
It's quite a bit. There's not too much in the middle.
No, I think seat 6 is all in. All their chips are in.
We have an all-in one. Sorry. That's why we paid for 2 microphones.
I like the banner we had down there. Dave Spade, Samuel Muller, Mike Takayama, Richard Marquez, Greg goes all in, Vlada Stojinovic. Still in and competing.
Is that the list of players still in right now?
Yeah, we have some notable eliminations. Nevin Chang, Wei Ren Pu, Daniel Nielsen is out, Punat Punsri, John Matsuda, Sanantha Chat, Lester Edok, Sparrow Cheong, James Mendoza, William Teo, Tanasoran Sailor, Kunal Patni, Henrik Tolofsson, Wen Van Sang, Marco Espella, and Lin Chia Yang.
Okay, we've got the
eliminations, but here we are. Neil, take it away.
The Manila Classic, the first APT in the year of the snake. Table number 9 over here, we have all in at risk, Alari from Estonia. He's been called by Natawut Punsong from Thailand. We're pre-flop. Gentlemen, let's see what happens. Our all-in player has kings. King of spades, king of hearts, called by 6s. 6 of clubs, 6 of diamonds. Alari's riding these cowboys here. Let's see the flop. Jack 10 ace, 2 diamonds. The kings are in the lead. The only diamond is the 6 of diamonds.
Okay, Kyle's always holds. Come on, short stack. Come on, short stack.
All right, let's see the turn. Turn is an ace. All right, so the Cowboys are leading. They just have to dodge one of the 2 remaining 6s, and Alari's going to double through. Dealer, let's see what happens. It's a 7.
Fuck Kyle's never fails, never fails. Short stack, short stack, short stack.
Not comfortable to be all in there on the button, even though you got 80% there. But will survive.
All right, guys. Action has been completed. Pause once again. We've done 2 risks that we have dealt.
So it looks like that was the only all in there for this hand.
Yep. I just need another 45 minutes to last with these last 3 players to.
It's gonna get close.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. We may have to put the second clock on our phones if it comes down to watching one of these flips here right around 7:30.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, still a bit of a ways to go for me for that. You know, it's not like we're right there right now. But 3 eliminations still. It's not like this is hand-for-hand stone bubble. It's still 3 people to go.
Yeah. Here we are, second hand of a hand-for-hand play. This is brutal. 2 of these players are going to go home with nothing. 1 player is going to probably get a consolation prize. I don't want to confirm it because I'm not 100% sure. Never fun to get this close and not make the money.
Kidding me? I love it. Bubbling is probably my favorite thing to do. You know, it's funny. A
Jack of spades.
lot of people will say they'd rather be out like, you know, super early in the tournament than bubble the tournament. And I honestly, joking aside, do not agree with that at all. I don't love bubbling, but I would much rather have felt like I had a chance to make it and got a days of poker worth in, you know?
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I just like that it's still a game that I wanted to play, and I want to feel like I got close. And
Yeah.
I want to feel like I was, you know, maybe played pretty well and almost made it. And, you know, even if it's, you know, it's just the experience of hanging around all day and playing it, especially if I'm shot taking a higher buy-in tournament, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not looking to go home. That's not where I want to spend my time.
No, of course not.
So
yeah,
I think
that's a very good mentality to have.
Yeah. All right, King Jack suited, defended by Queen Jack off here. Nobody getting a piece of this flop, but very dry flop. Can allow for a small c-bet here in position. C-bet takes it down. Kenneth still holding on with about 7 bigs there. Not too much going on, as it's, you know, going to be very, very fit or fold on the bubble here.
Yep.
And of course, as the hand is done, we will have to wait until all hands are done. And if there are any all-ins in hand-for-hand play, we will have to wait for those to be run out first as well.
Yep. If there's any all-ins, we will see Neil covering them.
Is that Neil with the giant stick there?
Maybe.
I don't know him too well to know what he looks like, but you did mention he had that 360 cam.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's gone.
I guess someone's holding it by him, maybe.
Yeah.
Is that Baby No Money there on the table? Another celebrity lookalike?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, you don't know Baby No Money?
No.
Oh, Canadian, Vancouver artist, but famous. Like,
really?
I think his top song has like 1 billion streams on Spotify.
I don't listen to music.
I don't listen to music. He's a rapper from Vancouver. He's got, what are his big songs, you know? When I popped up, then I go, baby, just a little bit. I don't know. You don't know that one? Huge on TikTok.
No.
There was Edamame.
Oh, I know it.
Yeah.
Okay, I know
Hey,
that one.
Little mama, yeah, you heard about me.
Okay,
I'm
that
a
guy's
puppy like a
Vancouver?
pea, yeah, Edamame.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's world famous from Vancouver.
And who looks like him?
The guy on the left there. Here, let me
Okay.
bring you up a photo.
Yeah, go for it.
Baby No Money. Let's see here. Right?
Oh
Right?
my goodness,
Right?
it might be him.
I think it's him. I think it's him.
Is that him?
What's his legal name? Should we look this up? I don't know if he's. I can't imagine he's a poker player. He just released a song, I think, recently.
Yeah.
He's got to be. He's busy in the music industry.
But we're gonna see his name right here because he is all in here.
you'll be able to see the action direct up there on the TV set if you want to see it. We're over here on table number 29. All in and at risk is Andreas, from Lithuania. He's been called by Chuning Tan from China.
No, this fellow's Lithuanian.
Let's see the hands.
Yeah, sorry, baby, no money's in Miami right now.
I got 6-7 clubs against Cowboys again. Andreas has
Pocket Kyles again for the short stack?
Yeah.
Let's go. 2 Pocket Kyles with the short stack? I'm winning the side bet. It's a sign. It's a sign, man.
7-6 of clubs making the call here. Get to the flop. And oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There are counterfeit outs.
Come on, baby, no money.
There are backdoor diamonds.
Deuce, king, diamonds. Deuce, king, diamonds. Please. I need the short stacks in.
Alright, it's 6s and 7s against kings at the moment. Dealer, let's see the turn.
Come on, come on, come on. Diamond, 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 diamond. Let's go, let's go. Flushes, sets, counterfeits.
Oh yeah, Justin reminding us, this is the Lithuanian who started with over 300,000 in his stack and got cooler King Jack versus Pocket Jacks.
Right. Come on, man.
River card.
Come on, man.
4 of spades.
Brutal to bubble after having such a massive stack earlier today. That is brutal. Yeah, Justin, he did have about 300,000 just a few hours ago. He's probably had an incredible run yesterday, but today has obviously gone much, much worse for him, losing kings to 7-6 suited near the bubble, and also losing top 2 versus second set there.
How do I lose one of my short stacks with Pocket Kyles? How does that happen? What is this rigged competition we are playing here?
All the way up here in the corner, so most of you are going to have to watch it on TV. Table 3.
Oh, Greg here at this table.
Oh.
He is not at risk though.
Shifan from China.
Oh, come on, don't give him a double elimination in one hand.
Sang-Boon Kim from South Korea. According to Greg,
these are 2 very big stacks that have cards.
We are pre-flop. Let's see, gentlemen. I got ace queen off. Called by.
It's Kim, right?
Yeah.
Ace queen suited.
What? Those are 2 very weak hands for how many chips these players have behind.
By the ace queen of spades.
Both players over 200k effective.
We've seen Kim. We've seen Kim getting the action. He's not afraid.
Yeah.
Who's shorter here? It's not Kim, right?
No, it's not Kim.
No spades. No spades.
So there is a diamond sweat.
I'm okay with a chop here. No need to take Kim down.
Yeah.
Let's keep it even. Let's keep it even. No diamond. No diamond. Let's go. Let's go. Chop pot. Pocket Kyles loves the chop pot.
Those 80 bigs, just go back, Greg. I'm sorry.
Woo! Chop pot is best case scenario for Pocket Kyle's side bet. Let's go. That's what Pocket Kyles wants to see here in the Philippines.
That's kind of crazy. That was a very big hand for pre-flop.
I was not expecting that. To be honest, I was expecting at least one player to have kings there again. And I was going to go 3 Pocket Kyles in a row.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, that's it. I've won the bet. It's over. I've won. It doesn't matter what happens anymore. That's the sign from the poker gods forever and always.
Who's in charge of the lights, please? Who's in charge of the lights? The spotlights are facing downwards.
All right, we go to hand number 3 now, I believe. Can't believe we've already lost a player. Still have just over 35 minutes to go now. All right. Thomas Lee. Opening under the gun here with pocket 8s. Zhu Chang will complete in here in the small blind. or we'll call, sorry, the small blind from the under the gun open. Gets out of the way, and we'll go heads up to a flop here. And an open ender plus a backdoor flush for Zhu Cheng here. And pocket eights, third pair, a weaker backdoor flush for Thomas Lee here. Thomas Lee now behind equity-wise. 2 overcards to the 8s for Zhu Cheng. Zhu Cheng will just call. End of the gun c-bet. And an ace gives Zhu Cheng the nut straight, but the ace of clubs, keeping both their backdoor flushes alive. Of course, Zhu Cheng still wins if a club comes down on the river there. The clean river card, I'm not sure Zhu Cheng is going to get much more money out of Thomas Lee here. 8's pretty weak on this run out, but end of the gun range does really favor Thomas Lee. But of course, once Zhu Cheng leads out here, Thomas Lee can't do much but fold, and that's what will happen. So Zhu Cheng picks up the pot there, the turn straight, sitting on a whopping 554K, 92 big blinds there. Kenneth Anthony just clinging to life here, 2 off the money with 5 bigs, a little bit less actually. And we are hand for hand, and we do have another all-in here on one of the side tables, so we will give you some live action about that. Looks like we have the all-in player there in seat 9. Just waiting the nod for all the tables to finish their actions so we can see this rundown here. Would love to not have another elimination. All right, Chad, do you think I can still win the side bet here? I got 32 minutes. 32 minutes left for this to play out. Remember, look how slow hand for hand is, and look, there's still 2 people needs to be eliminated. I think it's possible. I think I stand a chance. 32 minutes.
Very possible.
Do you think I can? Do you think I'm getting some free Starbucks tomorrow?
Justin asking, is that Mike Takayama? Very well could be. Mike Takayama, always a familiar sight here at APT Manila, is still in the main event right now.
All right, we have action pending here, still on one more table left in action.
Do have a lot of staff surrounding the table. Media coverage. Our live reporters.
All right, guys, as
Just
announced,
in the green, yellowish hoodie. No, that's not Mike.
we are 2 away from the money. This is a 3 all-in situation. Take it over to you. We have 3 tables all
Oh,
in.
it is. You're right, Justin.
Right,
That is
guys,
Mike
as you heard, we
Takayama.
got players all in on 3 tables.
Good eye.
Over here
Yeah.
on table 5 with our champions looking down on us. In seat number 8, we've got Chung from Hong Kong. He's all in, has been called by Edwin from the Philippines. We are pre-flop. Let's see, gentlemen. I got kings again.
Wow.
From the all-in
Pocket
player.
kings,
King's
pocket
King
kind of
cards called by
appearances
queens. Two
here
red ladies.
on the feature,
Queen of hearts,
on the
queen of
bubble.
diamonds.
Pocket Kyles for 3 short
So we
stacks
have
now?
kings
Yeah.
versus queens here on table 5.
No,
Let's
kings.
see the flop.
Kings is the short stack.
It's okay, that's the sign. Three pocket Kyles for the short stack.
10 jack deuce with 2 diamonds.
Not scared. Not scared.
The only diamond is in the hand of the player with the queens.
Kings at risk
Kings
here.
are
Has to
still
fade
leading, though.
a few
Let's
backdoors
see the
and a
turn.
queen, of course.
They're not at risk.
Ace of
Oh
diamonds.
my god.
On the turn.
What have I said? What have I said? No, king's good. King's good.
All right. The diamond is in the hand of the queens. The kings is going to double through as long as he doesn't see diamonds or, ironically, another king.
Indeed, Neil.
The Philippines are cheering for a specific kind of card. River card.
Kings are good.
Ace.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go.
I think maybe the Philippines was confused about the card he was calling for in the back there, but that is going to double the kings up.
Yeah, just
We
the
are
same. We
headed
haven't had a
over here
local
now.
player in 4 different feature tables. Guess not. You know,
Table
we do
6.
have Dave Spade, who's 1 table away from the feature table. As we do
Table
approach
6, our
another
short stack
at-risk
is
player
Takumi from Japan.
pre-flop again.
He's been
I
called
didn't
by
realize there was
Ivan
2 on
from
this one
Russia.
here. Okay.
We are pre-flop here as well. Let's see, gentlemen. Japan has ace-king suited in clubs, called by king-8 suited in diamonds. We got big slick against king-8 of diamonds. Dealer, let's see the flop.
That's a lot of pressure for Ace-King there as a short stack here.
Yeah.
I got ace-queen 10.
Oh,
Pair of aces
spicy
with a gut
flop.
shot for both players. No diamonds, but there is 1 club. Ace-king in the lead at the moment. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's the 6. Aside
Ace-King
from
feel
the
very
chop,
good now.
Ace-king is okay here.
They're at
River
least
card.
safe from elimination.
It's 9. Ace-king's going to double through.
Nice.
Short stacks
Short
refusing
stacks.
to die here
Short
on the
stacks.
bubble.
They are surviving.
One
We
person
will
here.
survive. We will survive. 2-2 go. 27 minutes. 2-2 go.
All right, we're pre-flop down here as well on table 36.
Wow, 3 hands here, all pre-flop. This looks like a big
I
one.
need to see the phone so I know who's playing. No, I got it here.
This looks like the all-in at-risk player looks like they've got 300,000 there in the middle.
7 at risk by 4. All right, seat 7 is
We'll have to-
Jiquang Liu from China. And seat 4 has called him. That's Jaden from Australia.
Stronger than ace-queen suited.
We are pre-flop over here. Let's see the hands, please, gentlemen.
At-risk has looks like 300,000
I
in the
got
middle.
ace-king for the caller. I got pocket 9s for the all-ins. We got a race here. 9 of clubs, 9 of diamonds. Called by ace-king of diamonds. Let's see the flop, please. Flop is 8, deuce, jack. 8 of spades, deuce of clubs, jack of spades. 9s are still all right. Let's see the turn card. Turn is a king.
Oh.
That's going to pair the ace-king. The 9s are now looking for one of the 2 remaining 9s in the deck in order to double through here. Dealer, let's see it. 7. Unfortunate for our 9s. That's going to drop us to the stone bubble, 176.
Oh my god.
Over to you, Lloyd.
GG to the pocket 9s. That one really hurts. That looks big.
Yeah.
Like, let me count that. That looks close to like 250K to get it in pocket 9s on the bubble. Not afraid to take a risk there.
Bubble. Tournament dealers, please take your seats.
Fortune doesn't
Again, with
always
multiple eliminations from different tables being split for last place money.
Yeah, as we do
Tournament
approach the
dealers,
stone
please
bubble
shuffle
now.
up your deal.
I think everyone that says fortune favors the bold, are they
Only
just
time
talking
we will
about the
take a
ones that
chip
got
count
lucky
if it's 2
with
players
their
only
risks, you
or
know?
multiple players.
Yep.
You gotta forget about all the people who failed with their risks too, you know? Lots of those. Oh no, okay. 25 minutes left. I was feeling really great, but the time is passing by fast, but now we're down to the stone bubble.
Yeah.
1 elimination destroys me in the side bet here.
Yeah.
But it is, you know, what is this, hand 4 now, I think?
Yeah, we're on hand 4 now on
like
the hand for hand. You know, play does slow down a bit, but the time clock does only drop 2 minutes per hand, which is definitely more than they take.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we've probably lost at least half an hour here since we started hand for hand. So I'm feeling good that it's...
Look at this, the Baccarat peel.
Just on the first one.
Yeah. Nope. I think the first one might have looked good. Javier, Ace King.
Bubble bait.
There we go. Opens things up.
Nobody have anything. Oh, Kenneth really
blind.
short.
No, just gotta go. Just gotta fold.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just saw like 7 all-ins in 3 hands. You know, what does doubling up here do? You got 52K after this. You're not even 10 big blinds. You have essentially the same stack, but you will lose 1,600
US. You just did
US.
pay your blinds, so you do have a full orbit now.
Yeah, nice fold.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thanks for folding, man. Appreciate it. There we go. That's going to buy us another like 5-10 minutes here.
Yeah.
Whew, it's getting close. 23 minutes. 23 minutes. We've got the wide room shot here. Waiting to see every hand finish, and if we see a hand that features an all-in, we'll see the media crew rush over, and then we'll get the shot for you guys. Nicky's saying deuces to 9s, instant fold.
Yeah. Yeah, something that goes on in the higher ICM spots, you prefer your bluffs when you're jamming to be something like blocker oriented. So like ace 3 off is kind of better than 9s. Because when you do get called, it's usually going to be a pocket pair. And, you know, pocket 8s has terrible equity versus 10s, as opposed to ace 3 off has even more equity somehow than pocket 9s.
Yeah.
Versus the calling range. Because calls are going to be a lot tighter in ICM spots. Justin letting us know that Elfin and Fawn are still in the Ladies Championship.
Ooh.
And a couple others from the Beat the Pros. I love this. We have a ladies event on every single day here in Manila. And 14 players remaining out of 44.
Yeah, talk about a way to grow the game. You know, a lot of events have one ladies event.
Can we just say that is crazy? 44 ladies ponied up 500 USD for this buy-in for the Women's Championship here.
They're taking over, man. They're taking over.
So we have, notice Elfin Lin. Oh, Lila Ho there from the Beat the Pros. Sananta Chat, Tanapong, aka Fawn, there as well. Yeah, very nice to see. Perhaps Elfin can win yet another Baby Lion trophy.
Can never have too many.
Yeah, Justin letting us know that there are still 6 in the main that probably would have entered, but you know, we got a women's event every single day, so I think it's kind of nice to kind of round out the event and have the lower buy-in ones to finish out the series.
Yeah. All right, looks like we're featuring no all-ins there. And we will play another hand here. As there's now 20 minutes left in our side bet. As we count down the clock here.
Yeah.
we see an all-in on stream, and it's very close to 7:30, I'm bringing up the second clock. Bringing up the second clock. What's the hard cutoff, do we think? If they, the minute the river comes down, if someone's eliminated, is that the moment?
Yeah. Yeah. Queen 10 gets out of there. We're back to our feature table here.
Okay, opening up Jack 3 suited here.
No, it's 35 minutes. It's only 35 minutes.
And we've seen Ish make some really light calls on this bubble here. Will this be another one in the big blind? It will be another one here in the big blind. 6-3 off is being defended by Ish. Of course, Javier opening up, can open up pretty wide here as the chip leader on the stone bubble. Do like that open with Jack 3 suited. But another light call here from Ish as one of the shorter stacks at the table. Clearly not afraid to get involved, and that's going to be trips for Javier.
Yeah, Ish pretty much drawing dead. He's got some backdoor straight draw outs, but Javier really putting this bubble to work. Look at his stack up to 800K now. He's added 2 starting stacks during this bubble time here.
And Ish does let it go. He's playing quite a bit pre-flop here. Some very loose ranges in this bubble play.
Yeah. Yeah, up to 140 big blinds. He's done very well to accumulate chips. Hopefully we get to have a word with him later and see if there's any notable hands or if he's just played extremely well.
Yeah.
To chip up, he started the day with 60K, which is just above starting stack. It's not much. And to come up now to 730 or 800K now.
It's wild.
Which just goes to show you can max late reg day 2. Sit with 25 big blinds. And here we go, another all in here. We're on the river. Not an all in, sorry, just a big hand. Yeah.
I was going to say the media crew was really late to that. That was an all in, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just a notable river, notable showdown there. A little fun view here from the camera as it whizzes past the tables here.
Have you played any tournaments here yet, Kyle?
I have not. No, just a bit of cash.
Okay. You're gonna love our media team. The photos make very good. Have like an Instagram profile, maybe a Tinder bio, something like that. But here we are.
So we got the Philippines against Hong Kong. Okay, our all-in player had King Queen of clubs, and he's been called by pocket jacks. Jack of diamonds, Jack of spades. So we were off to the races again over here on table 35. Dealer, let's see the flop.
King Queen of clubs at risk here.
I got 5 deuce 9 rainbow. There is 1 club for the King Queen. So we had 9 of hearts, deuce of clubs, 5 of diamonds.
Jack's in a great spot here to burst the
King
bubble.
Queen is still chasing here. Let's see the turn. Queen of diamonds.
That has to be one of the best feelings ever in poker right there, right?
I did hear a few more people cheer for that one.
Let's go, brother.
All right, he's going to have to avoid the 2 jacks in the deck, and he's going to double through here. River card. 3 of diamonds. That's a Philippines double up over on table 35.
Let's go, my brother. Let's go, my brother.
Go ahead, Lloyd.
All right, we're still in the bubble here, guys. Please take your seats.
May not have had kings, but I have the Filipino barong on today in the booth, and that's all the luck he needed there to
Absolutely,
stop this bubble from bursting.
This is one of the longer bubbles here at the APT for the main event. You know, average big blinds is quite deep here, and they have been at this for 8 hours now. It's a lot of play.
But we are only, I think this is hand number 5 now, I believe, for the stone bubble, if I'm correct. 5 or 6.
Around there, yeah.
Yeah, it's, there's a long time in between hands, starting to lose track a little bit here, but...
You know, if you're sitting there with like 2 big blinds under the gun, you kind of start to feel pretty good about your odds after seeing how many all-ins there are in just a few hands.
Especially with Neil announcing them, you're hearing at what's going on the bubble on some of these hands. You know, you're hearing ace-queen offsuit, pocket 9s.
Yeah.
You know, you're starting to think that, okay, people are
7-6 suited.
A bit lighted.
Yeah.
Lighter, yeah.
Javier licensed to raise with that stack. Queen 5 suited going to make it in the mix here. He does have a table full of absolutely like deep stacks as well, so he does not get the chance to just open jam a lot of hands. As you know, there are people with close to 100 big blinds on his table.
The opens from Javier, though, are generally going to be enough here. I think other than the light calls we've seen from Ish, these opens from Javier are getting through, and he's still able to apply that bubble pressure with just straight up opens. You know?
Yep. Yeah, 2 big blinds is enough. You know, people are just happy, you know. They don't have to win the 2.5 out there right now. They just want to make that min cash and then continue play after that.
Yeah. Someone flashing their cards there on the table and a wide shot here. Probably showing that they're not bluffing. Please don't raise me.
Yeah.
Probably raised like 3 hands in a row or something, and it's like, no, guys, I swear, I'm not bullying.
yeah, I do have it. Pretty big river decision over here. 27K is the bet from the small blind.
I believe everyone has 2 time bank chips, is that correct?
So 2 time banks, and you get 1 additional every break. Whoa.
Do you have an all-in on the river here?
And yeah, small blind not in a fun spot here after looking like a block bet on the river. Only ace, deuce, and 9, 8, 7, 10, 9, 8. Yeah, looks like ace, deuce.
Yeah, 10, 9, 8.
10, 9, 8,
That's
yeah.
correct, yeah.
No flushes available. Queen jack would be the nuts on this board.
And it looks like the front door flush and the back door flush both missed just on the river.
I mean, cut off opening here with the big stack. You can just have like jack 6 of diamonds here and be able to apply this amount of pressure.
Yeah. Of course, I'm sure a lot of that's going through the small blind's head right now.
It's a tough spot. Like, you call and
yeah,
your double up doesn't mean too much. It looks like it's pretty big, but
we'll use both as time banks though.
Oh, for sure you gotta. Brutal spot on the bubble here, getting jammed on. Good awareness from the player in seat 7, realizing that you can put a ton of pressure on here with an all-in. And if there's ever a spot to go all-in rather than just like a big raise, it's this.
Yeah.
And it does feel more and more bluffy the bigger you go.
We'll be dead here in 5 seconds. Seems he can't make a decision, and I think that's going to be it.
Wow.
Looks like he folds a massive hand there. And I don't think he believes it was the right move, but just too much risk for not enough reward on the stone bubble.
Yep. Justin Fairbanks asking, do you think Javier wants the bubble to last forever or burst within the next hour to get in for the late red to the single day high roller? Tough. You know, he's got a very good stack. Maybe he just wants the bubble to last forever, play another hour, accumulate another 100K in chips, and then come back fully rested for day 3 tomorrow. And we have the on-live qualifiers joining us. Or maybe he's just a sicko and wants to play the max late red to the single day high roller and play till 1 in the morning. Lucky Plaked Farm says, smell is good equals Hong Tai. Absolutely.
How long does one thing of Hong Tai last usually?
So I actually Googled this. It says about 3 years from opening if you, you're careful and you do close it after.
Oh, okay.
3 years is great for something that costs less than $1.
Yeah, no kidding.
You know, this main event will buy you 192,000 Hong Tais. Which is close to 600,000 years worth.
Wow. Anonymous Poker wondering how many minutes left for the bet to win. 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
It's getting close.
Of course, Zhu Cheng here with the open. Jack 8 off, just applying that pressure in the position.
Yeah. And Kenneth can't do anything here with the ace-9 suited. Even folded to him, he's only got 4 blinds, he can't shove.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, has to let it go.
Pocket sevens. All hands that are annoying to see at the stage in the tournament.
Absolutely.
Hands you'd love to see.
Oh
as soon
no,
as
Ish is going to call this.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No. I mean, if he's defending 6-3 offsuit, he's definitely not shying away with ace-9 suited on the button.
No. I mean, one bad flop and it could be it.
Ish is really putting on some high risk here. He's either going to chip up or be bubble boy.
Yeah.
I think there's no playing slow into the money for him.
No, does get outflopped here on the queen 8-3, and he did start this table with about 140K.
He is playing pretty fit or fold post flop though on this bubble, so I think a bet will just take this down. Yeah, even just a 1 big blind bet will just take it down. But you know, for someone who's very short stack, he's under 10 bigs now. He keeps putting in, you know, at least 2 bigs
here or there.
Like it's a lot, plus the blinds when they come around. Like, you do have a lot of short stacks, and there is all-ins most hands here, but
yeah,
if no one busts, you know, that's going to be you shortly, and of course.
Ooh, we got an all-in here on our table closest to the feature table here. Praying.
I mean, you gotta believe the poker gods have some sort of superstition.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not a religious man, but I do believe in the poker gods.
Feels like aces the way he did that.
Right?
Yeah.
Most of these all-ins are pre-flop.
Yep. Jemmy filming some content, it looks like.
How could you not?
Yeah.
Get your bust out, you know. Or is whose stack is at risk here, actually? Didn't quite catch that.
No, that'd be seat 4. It looks like at risk.
Okay, yeah.
Called by seat 9 in the small blind. Do you know what I would do here as a covering stack? I would let my opponent know I had aces, despite what I had. I would just want them to know that they're doomed. And then just roll over like 6-5 off. like, sorry, bro, I got aces. This is it for you.
That's a pretty fun move. The anti-slow roll.
Yeah.
It's got Pumbaa. Hakuna Matata, man. It means no worries. Depending on your opponent's cards. And the run out.
Yep.
Maybe there's a lot of worries.
All in and at risk is Jacob from Israel. He's been called by Raju from India. We are pre-flop. I got pocket 8s for Raju. I got pocket queens for Jacob.
Again, some
We've got the Queen of Hearts and the Queen of
hands
Spades.
here.
Yeah,
it was a small blind call with pocket 8s, I believe.
Yeah. How much for
Let's see the flop.
70K looks like?
Yeah.
7 deuce deuce.
Safe flop.
2 diamonds. Nobody has a diamond in their hand. The queens are in the lead at this point in time. Let's see the turn card. 6 of spades. Definitely making Jacob sweat here.
Dodge those 2 outs now.
All right,
Close
queens
up
against 8s.
for Max
He has
Payne.
to dodge one of the 2 remaining 8s. He's going to double
Get that
through.
slow-mo
River
footage
card.
of the river peel.
Deuce.
Ooh.
Ducks full of queens against ducks full of 8s. He's going to double through. That was one guy clapping for you right behind me, Jacob.
Not too many people happy with the short stacks. Doubling up. But for the next 3 minutes, I will be.
Yeah. Desmond saying the venue's too congested. It always gets this way during bubble play. Everybody's standing up. It does not look like this at any other time. We have the media team going around. We have players standing up to check.
That's
it's just bubble play.
Any series.
Yeah.
I've seen that everywhere.
Yeah, it's just bubble play.
Yeah.
Still on the bubble. This is a long one.
Thank God. Javier under the gun here with the bad hand, but always considering, you know, the possibility to put on pressure in this situation.
Yeah.
Didn't elect to last hand. And +1, but will this time. Yeah,
There it is.
I thought I saw some cards go into the muck there before he even put in chips. That was a interesting sight, but does go 2.2 after thinking about it for a minute there. Probably for appearances maybe too as well.
Yeah, perhaps.
You don't want to look like you're just playing
Also,
any 2.
No need to tank here in Kenneth's shoes. Last time he did have 2 big hands, but we're hand for hand, so the tanking doesn't change anything.
Yeah, not really sure.
He just doesn't know
what is here. Ish with a huge fold. Mark Gagne should be letting this go.
Yeah, covered. Javier getting close to 850K. He is at 850K. Look at that, chipping up beautifully here. 866 in his stack.
Chat doesn't love the Kenneth tanking either.
Doesn't really change anything. We're still hand for hand, so other tables are going to take longer than this. But Javier Zarco up to 144 big blinds in the main event, 866,000 in his stack.
The only credit I'd give to Kenneth tanking there is just like when you're that short, you're just really caught up in how important this bubble play is to you because, you know, you are expecting to be eliminated any time now. So
yeah,
just processing every possibility, even in the most obvious spots sometimes, you know. I know I would at least take, maybe not that long, but I'd take a couple seconds with any 2 cards. Just double check where I'm at mentally.
Yeah.
And what the decision is and make sure that fold is right, you know, no matter what.
Yeah.
I think I heard Neil mentioning something about Greg, and now they're giving him a little close-up here in this hand as he makes a call on the button, I believe.
Flatting button, he's got like 150K in his stack, which is good for about 20 something bigs.
Looks like a low jack open.
Yeah.
Or sorry, high jack open.
Let's go to a flop. Ace, King, 8 is the flop. Quick check there from the original raiser. And a quick check back from Greg. Head to the turn. It's another king here. Another very quick check. Another quick check. River, another king. Ace, king, king, king. And is that an 8? Yes, that's an 8. Now the original raise is going to bet out here after 2 very quick checks and a very quick bet.
The fact that you can tell that was a king on the river so quickly impresses me.
I'd be a little suspicious after just snap, check, snap bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be suspicious here in Greg's shoes. But I don't think Greg has much to call off 2 very quick checks.
Right. Nope. Did he?
Oh,
he must have called.
Looks like a call and
Queens?
Quads for king queen off. That is definitely going to beat whatever Greg had.
Oh yeah. Wow, you can read the.
Oh my goodness, quads on a bubble.
You can see the paint on those cards very clearly. Yeah.
At least it wasn't a jam.
Yep.
All right, turning dealers, please shuffle up the deal. Deal another hand, please, regrets.
I'm noticing in the chat that Javier is playing the chip lead at bubble pretty well. Yeah, I'd agree so as well. Pretty basic stuff too. Once you're in that position, just knowing that you can open super wide, and as long as people don't start battling against you, but it'd be really hard for anyone at the table to do that.
Yeah.
Even Ish, who's playing against him, is just calling. He's not even there's not even any 3 bets or jams from anyone battling back. As that is a play you can make versus the chip leader a lot, but it's very advanced and very high risk if you're a middling stack or something, because if that 3 bet does not work pre-flop, now you're in an insanely difficult position post-flop.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, 732. Thanks, Anonymous Poker. Did you win as the time up? Woo! Free Starbucks for Pocket Kyles, courtesy of Sam Insole.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was so caught up in the hands there, I didn't even realize the time passed.
Neither did I. Well, I will say that's a very good line I set. I'll give myself credit for that.
I did not think I had a chance at some points there. It was just the field was going down so fast.
It was, yeah.
Oh, wow. Snap fold 10? Oh, okay, no.
Yeah.
No, it's Ish.
No, it's Ish.
yeah. Even the media team was like, yeah, fold. Oh, nope, not quite. This is 2 pretty strong hands here.
Yeah, but Ish sitting on, how much do you start the hand with? 55K, so 8 bigs.
Yeah, very short with a very strong hand. Oh, and a gutter and second pair for Ish here. 2 overs. Backdoor straight for Thomas Lee here.
Thomas going for the check here.
I wonder if Thomas just feeling like there's not able to apply enough pressure here, maybe to a short stack. That's
got to go for the bet now. At this point, you know Ish is calling very wide.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure. Wow.
Checks and Ish will get rewarded.
Yeah. Ish finally winning one. Looks like we got another big hand there on the left there.
Yep.
On the river. Looks like 50K there is the bet.
Here comes the media team. Rushing on over.
Some thin value there. Top pair weak kicker. Maybe 2 pair there for David Spade. Couldn't quite tell with the pips. Oh, that's a Taekwondo master there on the right.
Ooh.
Who's already won a 2D APT Lion this series and 18, I think, national Taekwondo championships.
Wow. The trophy to Taekwondo championships, though. We got to balance that out a bit more. I think he needs some more poker trophies.
Absolutely, that's why he's here.
Yeah, maybe a 3D one this time.
Yeah.
You know? I think that'd be nice.
He saved me. He saved you, bro. Yeah. He ain't supposed to do that one. Thank you.
Actually, not familiar. What are the 2D trophies typically categorized for? Because there's obviously the Mega Lions, and then there's the Baby Lions.
Yeah, so the Mega Lions is for the Super High Roller, the main event, and then our ending of series High Roller.
Mhm.
So those are the 3. Anything else is quite a big buy-in is going to have a 2D trophy, sort of like 3K and up, as well as even a buy-ins up to 25K for the Superstar. We'll have the 2D trophy.
Got you.
The 3 Mega Lines are for our 3 big events that have always been around since the beginning of APT. Kenneth Anthony under the gun now. He's going to have to post 12,000, half his stack next hand. Ish going for a raise here with the Ace Queen. And if you get jammed on, you're very unhappy.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I don't know. It's like if you're going to play. I guess the raise makes sense from Ish.
Yeah.
You can fold if there's any 2 all-ins before you, for sure.
I mean, if you get jammed
facing
on,
an
you just
all-in-
fold. You have 60%.
Yeah, that's
right?
true. That's true.
Not a good situation. Justin saying, I think the Women's Championship will also get the 2D trophy. Maybe. 500 USD buy-in, I could see it. If Elfin wins that, then she'll be I think the only APT staff member to have a 2D trophy.
Oh.
I think so far I have the most Lion trophies out of the APT staff members.
Oh, okay.
So I don't want my record to be broken, but it's hard to root against Elfin. She's so nice.
Right. Absolutely the
Oh, here we
sweetest.
go. Another all-in here, pre-flop.
But no call
Doesn't-
yet.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Mike's called yet. Mike Takayama. Another local hero from the Philippines. Nah, she's gonna
Lays
fold
it
it.
down. Yeah.
Oh, Jason Wong getting quite short. Sitting on about 100K there.
What's your name? Mark.
Wait here in hand for hand to see if we will get another all-in or proceed to the next hand here. Very long stone bubble so far. It's kind of slowed down a bit. Not as many all-ins as we saw earlier. Got a big hand here on another side table.
All right, turn to yours, please, shop one deal.
Electric tutorial. Worrying about his buddy Rex there. It's fun having this coverage aside from the feature table as well. If you have any friends or any horses in the race here, you get to see a little glimpse of them and maybe a few hands if they're in the action. And of course, if there's an all-in, you definitely get to see it play out here live on the stream. Very exciting. Lee keeping it tight there. No action from ace 8 suited. Niue will get involved here though with king 10 off open and +2. One of the bigger stacks, but Javier on the button here can apply maximum pressure. He's got double his stack now and an ace in his hands. Basically a perfect 3-bet bluff candidate here. I believe we do see the 3-bet here. Pumps it up to 40,000. Max pressure on Inoue. Opening a little bit light to have Javier behind him there too. Don't know if I love that open. Javier should be able to get through here. Kind of just weighing his options, but that'll do it. Yeah, that's fair, Justin. It's pretty wild to see the bubble go on like this with 24 tables. It's, I mean, you know, it's not like we're not seeing all ins. The short stacks have been winning almost all of them, right? Except for 2. I think we've seen about 6 all ins now, with 3 to go till the money. 4 of the short stacks coming out ahead or chopping. We did expect this bubble to be a bit longer with the stack depths being a bit larger than normal. Sometimes when you get these big tournaments down to, you know, the last with 24 tables going on, there's tons of people under 5 big blinds. And it doesn't seem to be the case in this field right now. I mean, of course, we're going to have a few short stacks here under 5 bigs, but it's not like, you know, there's one person on every table that's ready to, you know, be put all in by the blinds in an orbit or 2.
Yeah, we have seen the short stack surviving most of the all-ins. No devastating 20% coolers.
No.
No, they have been holding when they had the best of it. Here we go, another hand underway. Yeah, Justin saying Kenneth has to be getting worried for sure. Ish, ace king of spades here under the gun. Oh, this could be the bubble.
My gosh. Ish. The short stack here covered by Inoue with pocket aces here.
He can literally just click this back, and it's enough pressure on Ish. Oh, I think that's too much. There's no need to go this big. Looks like 39 or 40. That's almost 3x. There's no need for that.
At this level, you would never do that with like anything but aces, basically. Yeah,
6.5 is way too big.
Massive. It's almost 40K.
You can just go up to 26 here, and that's enough pressure on Ish.
Yeah. But I don't know. We've seen Ish get involved pretty light here, and ace king suited. You know,
I don't see how he folds. Kenneth, we got to explain hand for hand to him. I don't think he knows. But like, he must be feeling the pressure. You know, he's got 1 orbit left. This is it.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows. I think he's just in that, you know, zone of consider everything.
Wow, just a call from ace king suited here. Might be able to get away on a flop where he doesn't hit.
I don't mind
Yeah, I'm just surprised to see it. And SPR is 0.5.
Like, you get 0 fold equity. I mean, I guess you don't. Maybe you don't realize your full equity though if you're just calling there because you're gonna get away from some flops.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my
wow.
god. Oh my god. Ish flops the nuts. The absolute nuts versus aces here. Aces block that. This is that. Wow. On the stone bubble. On the stone bubble. I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
Tiny bet here, Sanan with the aces. And just a flat from Ish. So cool, so collected. As we head to the turn,
wow.
0.1 SPR or something like that. 10 of diamonds.
Oh my god, board pairs. There are boat outs now for Inoue.
Yeah, Ish at risk here. You know, 91% and a check back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh
no
my
way.
god. Wow. And Ish somehow gets away from this now, losing to anything, basically. Losing to any
How can he? Look at this.
With the tiniest amount of chips left.
What is this flop, this turn in this river?
And he chucks it at...
And Mark calls his hand, says he has ace king. Mark calls both their hands. He just says aces versus ace king.
I can't believe what I just saw. That's insane. Wow. What a setup and a run. And how does that not get all in before the river?
Right?
Like he's the bubble boy right there in spectacular faction, but because he just calls pre,
calls flop,
and like and then stays cool and collected with the nuts.
Yeah.
Slow plays the nuts instead of just getting it in there when he could, you know, you could get almost any pair to call you all in there, right? Too.
Yeah.
So it's like just jamming there, you know,
ace queen's
a lot of
gonna
people
call you.
would do that for max value.
Yeah.
But slow plays it and then just gets, wow, I can't believe that.
I mean, checking back's not horrible either because there's so many good rivers for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nicky says that wasn't an all-in. It was not.
Wow. That's... wow, can't believe what I just saw. Ish, you know, I feel like he deserves to squeak into the bubble, into the money now, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and Kenneth sitting there with just one orbit left, witnessing that.
Yeah, right?
Now his pocket sixes that has to fold. He's only down to 11K. How many hands does he have? He's got the cutoff, hijack, low jack, mid position, under the gun +1 and +2. So 6 more hands after this. Sorry, 5 more hands after this. So we didn't see any all-ins from any of the tables last hand.
No, it's definitely slowed down a lot. I think people were cluing in that there was a lot of all-ins happening, and everyone decided to start playing a bit tighter.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially when they're announcing it on the big screen there and over the microphone and showing everyone exactly what was called.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't know. It's not only pre-flop, actually, to be honest.
Seems maybe the table's not too far from our feature table here, which is just behind the camera. They're, I think they're hearing maybe a little bit about just what happened, or at least hearing about the reaction of it.
Yep.
Just maybe in a bit of disbelief here at how that played out. fold to a jam there as well. Look out for some more celebrity lookalikes. I already found a couple, I think.
Yeah.
It's crazy. This is on stream. This is crazy bullshit. Are you guys cousins? Huh? Are you guys cousins? No. No, I'm saying they don't look cousins. But also, he could have went all in on the third. Like, he's a good intent. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? Yeah. So, like, what? It had to happen like that.
We've got the cool fountain shirt back in action there too as well.
Yeah.
He has to just check both vlog. The other guy check back turn. The river be at hand. Yeah, that's a insane run. This guy Babo is like extremely lucky. How much big was that? I think it's like 25 big. Yes. It's like it's 25 big.
If you throw in your time bank before time runs out, and is it committed if you act before? Can you take your time bank back?
You can take it back. Time banks are auto here at APT, so you don't need to throw them in.
I see.
Yeah. Oh, see right there with the silver hair, that is Sumo, one of Mongolia's poker legends. He's a celebrity in Mongolia and has helped a ton growing the game in Mongolia.
Nice.
Justin Lindesno, Elfin busted in 10th in the Women's Championship. GG, Elfin.
Ah, I assume that was not in the money.
No, 6 places get paid.
6 places, yeah. Back to our feature table now with another hand of poker. Javier, the option to apply pressure.
I think that's just way too out of line. Queen deuce.
Yeah.
Wow, 10 deuce getting in there.
I mean, once Javier gets out of the way, right, it's kind of your... I think that's kind of the point, though, right? It's like the stone bubble. I think you can start to play any two as the remaining big stack in the orbit.
Yeah.
And tell people are going to play back at you, and we haven't seen that once yet, so...
No, but button and big blind, I think, are a little bit on the deeper end.
But I mean, if you have them covered, the more reason for them to play tighter and fold, right?
Yeah.
Like ace-jack right out of there, right? Snap fold.
Justin in chat saying, if the schedule's not conflicting with the main, I think the championship in Taipei will get 100 plus. We need 500 to hit the guarantee, Justin. It's a 5 million USD guarantee, 10,000 USD buy-in. We need over 500 people. I hope we get way more than just 100.
Guys, do you hear what Sam is saying? Guaranteed overlay. Guaranteed over. Come to Taipei. Why would you not? What if there's like a $4 million overlay? Why would you not play that tournament? Show up.
Unbeatable value.
Come play.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Oh, he's talking about the women's championship. Okay.
No.
Okay, thank you, Justin. You got me worried there.
Look, Sam, he's freaking out. That's how big this overlay is going to be.
I might not have a job.
How do you not play?
APT might disappear. Let's see another.
Gonna have to negotiate that we get to play in the main event championship as well.
Yeah, yeah.
That way, at least we take that down, and then you know, we have job secure or retirement plan. You know, for when we all lose our jobs.
This looks like a pretty big pot for the button. It looks like you're getting close to 1 SPR here. Just a quick bet.
Yeah, we're waiting for this guy to be eliminated, and after that it's over.
Everybody, we are up here on the TV table.
Looks like our feed stuck here for a second, but shouldn't be too long till we get that running again.
Yeah, bear with us, folks.
There we go. Oh,
yeah, just swapping cameras. Wow, a boat versus a straight. That could have been a lot bigger. He just elected to flat there. He could have jammed, and I guess didn't want to put on too much pressure. That could have been it.
Yeah.
Straight versus boat.
Both players very concerned with the, you know.
Tomorrow, man, there's gonna be like 50 people with 2 big blocks.
Yeah, it's gonna be fast at the beginning. There has to be so many short stacks.
Because we were kind of one of the biggest chip tables. Yeah. Like the shortest stack for a long time was average stack really.
I would say probably 20 people on there, 10 bigs.
You got 3 times the average. Right? Yeah, that's top 3 at least.
Of course, still waiting here for the next hand to play. One off the money.
I'm done.
Of course, I'm saying I'm tired too, but
Pretty wild bubble going on here. It's been taking a while.
too many days.
Yeah, there's 5 days, right?
The price pool is not that big.
Players probably is going to be like 7-8 hours tomorrow. And then after that, probably 6. The shortest day is going to be the day after.
The next day is the final day.
The final table is going to be probably 6 hours.
It slows down at the end.
Oh, look at that. Very. I hope he was verbal with that first, otherwise it's a weird string shove going on here.
Yeah.
This is a wild stone bubble going on now with 22 tables. I know we're deep, but you know, we've even seen the action on the feature table itself, like tons of action hands here, and luck seems to be with the shorties.
I hope they're not saying that on the stream, like my comments, because I don't want to be terrible.
Good time to plug your masterclass.
Poker gods must be talking to Shaggy, because Shawty, you're my friend when I'm in need. It's a chorus to Angel by Shaggy. He doesn't sing the chorus, so maybe, I don't know who sings the chorus.
Let's see a queen, a 10, and a deuce of spades. Another queen and an 8.
Paired board, backdoor flush, straights, boats. Oh, that looks like a flush. Wow, big call.
That's a huge call. It's a small flush for that board and a massive bet.
Wow.
Never see anyone they bluff putting the twos like that.
And I don't believe it was a jam. It was not a
He
string
tried
shove.
to, but
yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was an unannounced. Maybe he was just leaving some back, but given the bubble play, but it went in very awkwardly.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure what the intention was there.
Looks like we may get another hand here on the feature table underway. Look at that stack, 11K there. That has got to hurt.
Oh,
as
man.
blinds do come rolling around.
Yeah, that's
Oh, misdeal, perhaps. Yeah.
I think just folding out a turn is becoming fashion now. So. Oh, he's wearing green. Green means in the money. Doesn't always work for me, but you know, whatever. At least you try.
Yeah.
But that's usually for like a 2-day event. If it's the second day or any day where you can win the tournament, like gold or yellow for first prize.
Okay.
That was my belt winning shirt.
Yeah.
I decided to wear like a yellow dress shirt and regretted it so much because it's always cold in a casino and I had nothing else and I was like, why did I wear this? I was freezing the entire tournament.
Yeah.
But I got a great picture with my belt at the end and some champagne, so I'll take it.
There you go.
You know, you got to dress for the winner's pick. And I think something about being cold keeps you focused a little bit at the poker table. It's not comfortable, but you're
dialed in.
Yeah, you can't get sleepy or bored or uncomfortable because you're freezing.
Yep. Justin chat saying Kenneth has to be disgusted. Yeah, I bet. He just witnessed an ace-king suited versus aces for 10 big blinds. Full house versus nuts straight that didn't go in.
On any street? I mean, the river, sure, but every other street, how did that not get all in?
Yeah.
That's... Ugh.
An ace-king here for Anthony. Look at the smile. He knows how disgusting this is.
I mean, he's wearing the hijack now, 8-handed. He's got, what, 2 more free hands? I think he just...
No, more than that. He's got the low jack, mid position, on the gun,
sorry.
+1, and on the gun. He's got 4 more free hands.
3 more
after
free
this.
hands. 3 more free hands.
No, low jack, mid position, on the gun, +1, under the gun. 4 more after this.
We're only 8-handed.
Yeah.
This tournament. Under the gun, +1, low jack.
Mid position in there. Big blind, small blind, button cut off, hijack, low jack, mid position on the gun, +1 on the gun.
That's 9. Look at your fingers.
Yeah, that is 9. So 3 more free hands.
We sorted it out, guys.
Yeah.
Don't worry. For those confused in the chat, that's why we're here, to help you out and determine how many positions there are at an 8-handed poker table. Turns out there's 8.
There are.
I don't know. I think you take that spot. Do you really fold there?
No, of course not. You have 3 more free hands.
But you're forced all in. I don't know.
It's the difference between 1,600 USD or you double up your stack, which means you're still going to be forced all in this orbit.
Yeah, but it's not guaranteed.
It doesn't matter. There's no benefit to winning that hand there.
Well,
you got to fold even
I feel
aces
like
there.
winning that hand guarantees a min cash. Where I
don't think so. You're sitting on less than a big blind, so maybe you get 1 more orbit, and you only have 60%.
Yeah, but
you're much
orbit
more.
if you think you're
winning,
winning,
but ace king there is not as good as say pocket sevens versus any 2 range.
Sure. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
but yeah, I don't know. I just still think it's one of those spots where you're going to be forced in with a worse hand in 2 hands, and
yeah, but worse hand, same thing. Your difference between 40% or 60% equity is whatever. When you have 3 more chances for somebody else to go all in here across the 22 tables. No, ace king's for sure for sure a fold there. It sucks, but nothing you can do. All right, because if you call big blinds coming along as well, your equity there is 30% or so. Big blind only has to put in 5K more.
Yeah.
And they're going to check it down.
Yeah.
Javier back at it. 9-5 suited under the gun. Yeah, Kenneth's got 2 more hands after this. It's a decent shot. Yeah, it's getting tough for Kenneth now. 2 more free hands.
Yeah, oh man, I really I want to look into the spot more afterwards.
So the way to think about it is, you know, if he wins, I suppose it's a guaranteed min cash, but he's only got maybe 60% there. And with 22 tables out there, it's a very good shot. And if he does have to wait till his big blind, he still has a chance to double up there, which is probably going to be less, maybe like 35-40%.
Right, but I guess it's just you add the equity of what are the chances someone goes all in and loses in the next 2 hands to that equity. And oh, and we have an all in here where they accidentally showed their cards. We're not supposed to.
No, not just yet.
Until it was announced.
Yeah.
Hashtag spoilers. But, as long as there's no table talk, you know, people aren't going to say much about it.
Just say we just saw an entire orbit without an all-in. I don't think it was a full orbit. I think it was maybe like 4 or 5 hands. They have been going quite slow.
Yeah, definitely not a full orbit.
Yeah.
But I feel like this spot it's closer than a guaranteed full. But I see what you're saying though. Like what are the odds someone goes all in on, you know, per hand, let's say, you know, and then what are the odds the short stack loses in that hand, and then you got to calculate those odds per hand, right? And then versus your equity, like that's kind of the math there, right?
Yeah.
Which is, it's not straightforward math. It's a lot of speculative math.
Yeah.
So the answer is not readily apparent, but I know I have been known to, like, especially in like satellite bubbles where you're just trying to, the only goal is to min cash, right?
Yeah.
I've been in some spots where I think I played a little too loose or just needed to fold when it was these big MTTs where you forget just how many people are short and how many all-ins are going to be going in there. And
All right, go ahead and take it away, Bill.
All right, everybody, we are over here. I know it feels like a long time since I talked to you guys. We are over here on the bubble, table 24. We have seat number 7. We're on the flop. Seat 7, Jason Kyle from the Philippines. He's all in at risk. He's been called by Jacques from France. The board has the ace of clubs, the deuce of diamonds, and the jack of hearts on it. All right, let's see, gentlemen.
Oh, big surprise.
Again, ace
top
for
set.
top set against queen 9 of hearts. Ace, we got 3 aces against queen 9 of hearts. Some back draws to fade, but Jason Kyle's in the lead with 3 aces. Let's see the turn card.
If somehow a set of aces here loses.
Adds to 6, and that's going to close all of those back doors. Dealer bring the river card, and Jason's going to double up.
All right, you guys heard that? Tournament dealers, please take your seats.
Well, it could have been eating my words there with the potential bust out. The immediate next hand after Kenneth folds ace king.
The stole 3-6,000. This is the last hand of this level.
People are wondering though, the buy-in is 1K USD here, not 10K.
Just
1,000
there
US.
is no break after this. We are going right into level 18.
And a $1,600 min cash, 1.6 times your buy-in. And I mean, regardless of the buy-in amount, I think that's coming into the discussion in the chat here about, you know, how much does this min cash mean to you in spots like that. And, you know, I think you just try to stick with, like, what's the best poker move, right? Because it's so subjective on what does the money mean to you in all these spots, right? And it's different person to person, but still just trying to figure out what's the best poker move, you know? Because who doesn't want to make more money, regardless if it's a small amount to you or not? It's still the goal.
Yeah, for sure.
To make more money. And I think ignoring ICM never makes you more money. It's maybe the only time that might matter is more just if you're like trophy hunting over trying to make more money, right?
Yeah.
Very Negreanu-esque strategy that I don't think paid off well for him.
No.
At all. I think he finally switched back to a solid strategy in recent years.
Whoa, we saw ace queen off muck.
Yeah.
He's sitting on a decent stack.
And I mean, no one at this table is really abusing opens. Everyone playing very, very tight. Wow, gets away from Javier, who would have definitely put on the pressure there with king queen off.
Yeah.
As the chip leader. So, all right, ace queen off, open fold. Results wise, worked out.
Yeah.
Did a lot of chips there.
Justin Fairbanks in chat saying if Kenneth bubbles, he's going to be thinking about that ace-king versus ace-ace hand for a long time. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. And it's not looking good. He's got, what is it, one free hand left now?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like we got another all-in here.
Oh. Yeah, like you said, it is still 22 tables, I believe, with 176 players and at eight-handed, so that is a lot of tables.
And there are a lot of short stacks the closer we get to the bubble.
Yeah, it's so tough to see when you're not playing online.
That's a Vancouver player there in seat 9.
Yes, I was actually got to talk to him. I played cash with him earlier. Didn't get to play long because my boat ran into a straight flush and I got stacked and had to come stream, but seemed like a fun, solid player there. I think his name was Scott, but could be getting it wrong. My apologies if that's not your name, Scott.
Used to play a lot of 2-5 with him, but haven't seen him around too much anymore.
Oh, do you know him from Vancouver?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, very cool. Is his name Scott? do we know?
I can't remember his name.
Okay, fair enough. Yes, met him at the table there.
Another pot on this table.
Justin's saying some of those players are online, so not actually 22 tables.
Do
we have the confirmation of that? There's not 176 people here
No,
right now?
This
That
will
is the
include the
combination
on-live
of the online?
qualifiers as
Okay.
well. Which I think
Imagine
Neil
it's a
said
much
was about
smaller
20%.
Okay, yeah.
For the guarantee, which is 200,000, means 200 entries.
Which should just be 20% of
30 players will be on live qualifiers, so 146 right now.
I see. That makes sense, yeah. Okay.
Sitting at the tables. Which is
So that's
about
another
18 tables.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 18 tables going on right now.
Mm-hmm. A little bit less, but still tremendous amount of tables. And because we were deep, I think like the amount of short stacks is a little less than normal, but and I think I don't know, when you consider that, I still go back and forth on that ace king fold there pre-flop. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think if I'm in that position, I tank. I don't know, and I think I take it. I think that's in that moment.
The ace king?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't love it, but I just think I'm all in a couple hands here, and this is going to be my best chance to survive this bubble, I think. But, I wasn't giving enough weight to what are the odds someone goes all in and busts in the next couple hands, too, I think.
Yeah.
There's more weight there that I should be calculating in those spots in my own game. I guess the only way you can kind of reasonably do that is go, okay, how many haul-ins have we heard about on the speaker since hand for hand started,
It's been a lot, yeah.
Is it on average like one every 2 hands at least, because then you're at least faced one. And then what are the odds a short stack player busts without knowing the cards? Like, they usually have the stronger range,
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, 40, 60 that they bust, 40% chance. So when you multiply that with the 50-50 of seeing a hand all in, maybe, or, okay, what are we talking about? 20% chance versus plus the equity you get once you're forced all in on your big blind. So it gets confusing. It feels close. I think it's close. No.
Yeah, it's a very unintuitive spot. But if you do break it down in ICMizer, which is like the ICM calculator, but ICMizer does play a little bit looser than I think you should, because it doesn't take into account that yes, you are going to be the big blind next hand. It doesn't know that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
One more. Oh, that's action board.
Wax and Slab saying Samuel Muller has a lot of chips. He's my pick to take it down. GG, Crusher, and Triton Regular. Yeah, he's got some massive scores. I think 2.5 million at WSOP Paradise is a Triton Regular and has been playing very well there as well. You can also check out apt.poker to check out all of your favorite picks. Take a look at where they are, what seat number they've got.
It is notable as we get to the next hand here, the floor has just announced blinds have gone up as well.
Yeah,
everyone is just that much shorter now. Something that I forgot to consider too when laying that hand down there.
And there we go. This is his final free hand. He is sweating. Oh boy, that is probably the least fun spot I have seen all tournament. And we did see boat over boat for 40 big blinds today. Kenneth on his final hand. I wouldn't even look. I would just fold.
I feel like this is where you just get super superstitious and you rub the cards first. You pray to the poker gods. Like there's nothing else to do, you know.
Yeah.
Just have fun with it. I never peel till it's my turn at least. I guess he's not the gun, but you know.
I think next hand is where you rub. That's the one you want. That's true. Because you're gonna be auto all in next hand.
Yeah. You say you don't even peel. Not even just auto muck aces.
Renee saying Samuel will win next Lions to Germany. Isn't Samuel Austrian? Renee? Samuel Muller? I'm pretty sure he's Austrian.
Family shocked we still have one person left. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's been a very long stone bubble here.
He's got his Hendon mob hidden, which makes me think he's German. No, country of origin, Switzerland. Yeah, you don't get another lion, Renee. Come on. It's Austrian. Javier with another pick up there, up to 912,000. He started this bubble with about 600K. So he's added 50% to his stack just effortlessly here.
Wow.
Renee says same stuff, Germany, Austrian. You don't get to claim that one.
Looks like we've
you got to come down and win another one. You'll be the first person to have two Mega Lions. Oh, here we go. Here's an all-in on one of the outer tables. This could be a blessing for Kenneth. Renee says, maybe I'm Austrian soon, too. Gets it through. It's so happy. I love that. King, queen off. Wow, that is brave.
Okay, yeah.
And here we go on our feature table. We will have an all-in with Kenneth at risk here.
People are jamming king, queen off, though. Then yeah, definitely folding all the way till you're big blind.
Yeah. I didn't know Germans had taxes for winnings. Most of Europe is quite tax-friendly for poker.
Come to Canada. It's great there. 0. No tax.
Unless you're a pro, there is tax.
Yes, but it's a very, I believe, unenforceable exception. Canada. I believe it has lost in the Supreme Court, from what I've heard.
Something like that, yeah. Jonathan Duhamel, main event winner.
Yeah.
Looks like a pretty... Oh, that's not too big of a pot over here.
Sammy with already saying GG Kenneth, praying for all in at outer tables. No one never really dies. Iconically fitting name. I predict he gets king with the auto all in.
Yeah.
All possible.
Renee saying still waiting for authorities to tax me. Tell you what, we'll delete the main event footage and we'll say Abraham won for $10,000. 160K in taxes. That hurts. That hurts. I hope you are put that money aside, and I know you haven't spent that money frivolously. I think you've done well to invest it. But that is definitely
Our returning
painful.
viewers, please shuffle to the
Gilmore saying, what happened to Greg all in? He is still around one of the outer tables.
Yeah, it would have been a big feature if he busted on the stone bubble.
Oh.
We're not missing that.
That would be insane. His first ever main event here at APT.
Yeah, it is quite some bubble here.
Renee says all in on Trump coin. You're going to have a lot of work to do to pay those taxes.
Oh, man. Anonymous calling 4 all-ins here on this hand. That would be wild. I mean, I believe Kenneth would be the short stack if there were 4 all-ins, so
yeah,
it would still, if he busted, he would still be first out.
Kenneth with Jack 7 off. Not terrible.
Gets 1 fold.
This is one of those spots where sometimes if you have a nasty table or you've been very unpleasant to everyone
yeah.
just limps.
Oh, I never thought about that.
Yeah. Look at that, the good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Javier, ace 10 off.
He's definitely going to be in this one.
Yeah.
And there it is, and it will probably be.
Oh,
wow.
That is such bad news for Kenneth.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Could be a spot to just flat and try and check it down.
I was wondering, yeah, I was like, do you ever 3-bet here with the potential bubble pressure?
Because if you get jammed on, how much do you hate life there, right?
Like,
I like
obviously
the
there's
call.
a forced all-in from Kenneth already, but you have to beat him then. You must.
Javier has to play quite straightforward now with the dry side pot.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows Cheng has got an incredibly strong range here.
Yes.
This is not Jack 10 suited.
No.
It's not pocket 7s. This is a premium. And here we go off to a flop. Can Jack 7 get there? Ace on the flop and top 2 for Javier.
I mean, that's going to let Zhu Cheng, I think, just get out of this real quickly. But
yeah. Maybe if we see a bet from Javier, Cheng folds, and then Kenneth does open up the backdoor flush draw.
Yeah. Backdoor flush draw. Some straights there too, but only 4% equities. He's going to have to go runner.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we may be witnessing the bubble right
now.
now.
I'm very surprised by this float out of position with queens.
Wow.
This is a... Yeah.
Yeah, especially knowing that you don't have any...
And, I mean, Javier is not betting air.
Yeah, wow. Queens pick up the gutter now.
So does Kenneth.
Kenneth picks up the gutter, the reverse one.
Yeah, only has 2 outs, though.
Oh, my God. All right, you wanted an exciting bubble hand. You're getting it right on the stream here.
How does Javier proceed
A
here?
queen on the river would be wild.
Yeah, it would.
Set, straight, and 2 pair. And no bubble burst as well. That'd be insane.
Wow, this is a very big bet here.
Trying to get some value from some ace-x, possibly.
I just don't see too much ace-x in
I guess, yeah, it's what
Cheng's range that you beat.
Ace-king? Yeah, ace-x. Like, you don't beat ace-king.
Yeah.
That probably flats behind.
We have a lot of people in chat rooting for a queen to save Kenneth. I mean, Cheng just gets to get away now, you know. 2 overs to the queens. Does fold, and we can't show the cards just yet until Neil gets over here.
1 case queen.
Oh, brutal for
out.
Kenneth.
Well, we've seen some wild one-outers in the stream before.
On the TV table.
Will this be one more one-outer?
Everybody is in seat number 3. That's our all-in player. All in the big blind. All right, seat number 3, that's Kenneth from Singapore, right? All right. Seat number 1, which is Javier from Spain.
Kenneth does not look
All
happy
right, so
now.
let's see the cards, please. Oh, no, sorry. I couldn't even see through the dealer that there was a board. Sorry, everybody. I'll step closer to the table. 4 of spades, ace of spades, 10 of diamonds, king of hearts. Now let's see what we got. I got ace 10 for 2 pair against jack 7. Ace 10 for the caller.
Do you think he'd
jack
tell me you
7
folded 2
for
queens
all-in
in
at-risk
this spot?
player. He's
You
looking for the gut shot to the queen.
Table would beat you up.
Sorry, bro. I folded 3 queens.
3 queens.
All right, he's going to need a gut shot to the queen. Let's see if the river is a lady. River card.
Seen a 1-outer today.
7.
Oh, that
All right,
is
unlucky for you, sir. Congratulations to everybody else.
That was an incredibly long
You have
bubble. Started
cashed at the
6:45 p.m.
APT
So that's
Manila
hour
Classic here in the Year of the
45
Snake.
minutes for this bubble. 3 eliminations. We
Before
saw
we move
everyone
on to that,
surviving.
everybody, we do have a bubble prize for our bubble boy.
At least there is a consolation
8
prize.
envelopes here. He's going to draw one of them.
Yes,
They're
okay.
the double stack, the mini main. One of these is a main event buy-in, so you could be free rolling your way out of here.
Forget too that by
Please
getting to
draw
the
one.
stone bubble, you get this bonus equity too, and actually winning a ticket here.
Yep.
What does he get?
Congratulations, you have won a mini main event ticket.
Not bad. 430 US.
Hey. It's almost
I
half
like
your
the
money.
smile.
Yeah.
Yeah. It hurts.
All right, again, congratulations everybody for cashing.
Worst feeling.
APT Manila Classic main
Everyone's
event.
so excited.
I'm going to send it over to
Cheering.
Lloyd now so he can get you out of
Walk
here and
away.
everybody go have a nice dinner.
All right, guys, congratulations once again on behalf of the Asian Poker Tour Metro Card Room. And also our sponsor, Naturally, guys.
Everyone in the chat mad about the ace king off fold.
Everybody that made it into the main event. All right, guys, same drill.
Well, he was forced all in with a jack 7, so yeah, it's not his fault. I'm sure if he could have folded, he would have. But congratulations to all 175 of you that will bag your chip stack and come back to play tomorrow for day 3 to join the on-live qualifiers. Of course, you vie for that 190,000 USD up top, Kyle.
And everyone's guaranteed $1,600 US now. Nobody walking away with less than 1 buy-in. I was going to say nobody walking away a loser, but some are in for multiple bullets, so some are still going to try and grind up further. But everyone's getting a cash out as they write their names on these bags for day 3, where we will be streaming it live here tomorrow morning, 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Or 11:30 a.m. for the stream. 11 a.m. is when the tournament starts. But
this has got to be a great feeling, bagging your chips. There we have
Right,
Greg.
there's
Greg
Greg.
goes all in, sitting on about, looks like 100K.
Motions, it's a little small, but you're in the money, man. You're in the money.
Gotta be a great feeling.
Oh, the best.
Yeah.
Wow. Congratulations. What a long bubble. Thank you guys so much for sticking around and sweating it with us. There were some wild plays on that bubble. We got to see a lot of action in hand for hand, some wild all-ins, and unbelievably, that hand there with aces versus ace-king suited, we'll be talking about that one for a while.
We've seen 2 aces versus ace-king that played in very passive fashion today and managed to just, aces managed to win the minimum. But overall, not bad. 175 players will return tomorrow. We will see that number tick down very fast as all the short stacks do get eliminated or try to double up and make a run for that first place prize of 190,000 US.
1615, as you see there, is our min cash. And of course, the medium prizes here from about 10th to 39th place. That's kind of a, where is it? Somewhere around 13th place there. We hit 5 figures for the first time, $10,481. And the final table bubble will be just a little more than 11,600 bucks.
Yeah,
Of course.
and the final table, look at those pay jumps. 4K, 7K, 11,000, and they just start jumping up to the heads-up match. Which is good for nearly 80,000 US, Kyle.
Ooh, every tournament player knows that the final table is where the lion's share of the money is made, pun intended, as there is also a mega lion trophy that will be available to win.
Yeah, we saw some very aggressive regs that know how to abuse that bubble, that managed to chip up Javier especially. He's second in chips now, nearly 1 million in his stack. He started the bubble with about 600k and just without contest has managed to chip himself up very nicely. We do have our new chip leader from Taiwan. 1.16 million is Fo Shuo Huang. 1.16 million, that is massive going into day 3 where the on-live qualifiers will come in to join us. How you feeling about this, Kyle? Are you excited for tomorrow?
Oh, it's going to be exciting. And, you know, you forget about those on-live qualifiers, too, that have not set foot in, you know, the plaza yet, have not set foot into the ballroom where all the live and exciting action is happening. And for them to combine with people who have been playing for the last 2 days, you know, as well, it's going to be, you know, a whole new mix of energy in the room. And, of course, everyone's in the money. So who isn't happy playing a tournament when you're in the money, right?
Yeah, for sure. But, you know, it's all about getting to that final table. We will play down to about 48 players or so. So final 4-ish tables tomorrow, 4 or 5. And then after that, we'll play down to the final table and finally the champion. So don't go anywhere. Stick around, subscribe, hit the like button. We love you all. And we will all see you again shortly. We'll all see you tomorrow.
Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
eyes like the ocean, gonna make you mine. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad then. 2:33 and I'm still going hard then. I'll buy a bullet just to burn it down then. Phone keeps on ringing but ain't calling back then. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad then. Yeah, bitch, but no couple, got them hidden, made a couple, stick a chopper, got a aim, smell a bluffer like a couple, check my goal, let the anger flow. We got in the muscles, fuck their feelings, fuck the greed, got sick of Vegas with my chapter, cut the cat, cheap couple, chains on couples, she's no clutter, and no pain. Shot Gucci line and slices up, but she's on top of wages. I've been going places, a departed in Tahiti, packed a bum bikini, fettuccine salad. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad then. 2:33 and I'm still going hard then. I'll buy a bullet just to burn it down then. Phone keeps on ringing but ain't calling back then. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad then. Eyes have seen what my mind couldn't believe. Making loves by women, couple misogynist with a degree. I'm a bee chasing my dreams while my demons chasing me. Such a pessimistic optimist, yeah, realistically. Back down can be put in the ground, but feel deep down with the shame and the doubt. Pinch yourself, bitch, I decided. Burn it down, write it, hit it like a target. Big on big when I'm a cute. Could they end up in it, riding in the coupe.